You deserve a recycling system you can count on, like your puffiest winter coat. And we're here to give it to you. Learn more at recyclon.org/Colorado.
It's the most wonderful time of the year at Staples. They've got back-to-school supplies as low as 25 cents, up to 40% off select tech, and more at staples.com/back-to-school. Staples, that was easy.
KKFN and KKFN HD1, Longmont, Denver.
Powered by Able Builders, it's Stokely and Evans with Mark Schlereth. Denver Sports 104.3 The
Rocking with you 10 to 2. That's what we do, and we appreciate you being here with us. However it is you take in the show, perhaps you're listening live for a full 4 hours. Well, y'all the real MVP. If that's what you're doing daily, we appreciate you. I'll owe you a drink next time I see you. If you can't, understand that too. Jobs, lives, wives, kids, husbands, all that stuff. Work meetings that should have been emails. We get it. But if you can't find the full show, go get the podcast. Search it over in Cecil, wherever it is you get your pods. Or get to DenverSports.com and listen to it right there. Alex does a great job getting that thing up and ready to go. I'm going to read the first Tribe roll call right out of the gate.
Nice.
Jeff from Denver. It's on the download, Jeff, so we won't tell anybody. Tribe roll call from the bleachers at practice, baby. Let's hope the offense rolls strong today. What up, Jeff?
Yeah.
My name's Jeff. We're over here, buddy. We appreciate you rocking with us, Jeff, out there in the bleachers.
He's like the Mexican Wolverine. Yeah. Right on, Hefe. Right
That's
on,
exactly
Jeff.
right. All right, so we're fired up today. Cease, I can't wait to see what today brings after the chaos, the mayhem, whatever you want to call it, was yesterday.
It better be more mayhem today, right?
Well, like with fights or like good football?
I mean everything.
Okay.
I want it all. It's the last day of training camp, last day of school.
Yeah.
You know what we did? Nothing.
Yeah.
It was awesome. We were ruffians, right?
Yeah. That's like last day of school. I'm going to talk to her, bro. I'm talking to her today.
Get her number before summer, bro. But the thing is we'd also have a lot of fun. I'm expecting a lot of fun out here, a response. You heard the Bo Nix answer. The fact that if y'all don't love Bo Nix, I don't know what's going on with you, because his answer to the fights yesterday was like, that's just football. I love it.
He's a football player.
He's a football playing Jesse, to steal a term from Mark Schlereth, and I'm absolutely here for it. So, yes, I'd love to see a response today. I'd love to see the offense strike back today.
Yes, sir.
And I'd love to see the defense keep running their mouth.
Well,
because they're winning.
You know, we're over here. We're stuck in our tent. I don't want to say stuck. It's great to be out here.
We're great in our tent, yes.
Grateful to be out here.
I actually like that not many other people come over here.
It's actually kind of nice that the media members that.
I'm sorry. My social battery is really low.
Yeah, do not need to interact. But I'm reading up and, listening to ZB and Phil and the guys that I trust around the city about what went down yesterday. And you remember Kevin Kistner, he joins us every day around 12 or 12:30 to talk about, hey, what did happen today and what stood out to him. And he said Bo was fired up. Bo was chirping at somebody during one of those fights. And I go back and listen to the guys in the drive, and I'm like, oh, it's Nick Bonito.
Yeah.
That Bo Nix is going back and forth. And I'm sure Andrew told you his perspective of it, too. Of like, Bo goes and pulls Benito's leg off. That makes Benito a little upset. He chucks the ball in the direction of one Malcolm Roach, which probably can't make him too happy either. I'm with you, though. I love it. I'm already pro-fighting. I think people should fight more, if I'm being honest. I think if you have a problem with somebody, y'all should be able to square up and catch a fade and then move on with your business. But I don't get to make the rules. So I'm good with it. I love it. Nobody got hurt. No harm, no foul. Now, respond with your play. You don't need to respond with your mouth. You don't need to respond with a fisticuffs or a little mix-up. Bo, put it on their ass today. That's how you bounce back and respond in the right way, and that's exactly what I'm looking for, Cease. I told you yesterday I didn't like the offense. I didn't like what I saw out of Bo Nix yesterday. I didn't like the fact that he didn't move the ball downfield. And then I see Stidham's full Jarrett Stidham, who can't do anything at the NFL level, move the ball downfield.
Yeah.
And it really turned me off and rubbed me the wrong way. So today, bounce back and respond via your play. Mouth don't have to do anything.
Yeah.
Let Bo's arm do the talking today.
And you mentioned how he throws the ball at Malcolm Roach. There's the thing, and you've been in enough fights to know, like, got him when you get him.
Yeah.
It's like not only would it make Malcolm Roach mad, I think it's actually the opposite. He'd think it's funny. Oh, what, a little quarterback out there throwing the ball at me?
Right.
I'm just disrupting the play. I'm up in your business all day long. So, it's cool that Bo has that fight. But also as a defender, when I say I got him, then I know you won. You won. If you are getting the quarterback to react in that way, you won.
Yeah.
So if you're Malcolm Roach, you probably got to love it a lot.
I'll do that in rec league. Like if you run by me, I'm going to pull your jersey.
Yeah.
I'm going to give you a little shoulder check.
A little shoulder.
Or if you get close to me, I'll be like, you ain't nothing but and I'll say something, and then if he responds, same thing.
Right.
Got him.
Right.
Rest of the game is mine.
Yes,
So
yeah.
I like it. There's game within the game, right?
How about rabbit punches when somebody boxes you out?
Yeah, I'll get a little close right here in the kidney.
Yeah.
Little shot
They
right
try to
there.
do a little low post. You're like, oh, that's your kidney.
That's right. All is fair in love and rec league basketball, right? Isn't that the same?
And fantasy football.
And fantasy football, of course.
That's right.
So, yeah, we're looking for Bo. Like I said, be more aggressive. Take some shots downfield. I want to see Bo trust in Cortland. I want to see him throw that ball up again and let Cortland go rip it away from Riley Moss like he did yesterday. Waddle and Mims practiced yesterday. During practice, Marvin went to the side field, and it was no longer. We're looking at Marvin Mims right now, working with some of the punt return crew. What's his day look like? I'm intrigued to figure that out. Does Jalen Waddle do a little bit more? We can say he has the sleeve back on his left calf today when it wasn't there yesterday. So that thing's still definitely lingering around a little bit. Will that limit his participation today with it kind of flaring up? But that's what I'm looking for. Bo being more aggressive on the offensive side.
Yeah.
And what are Jalen Waddle and Mimsy going to do out here today?
Yeah, I want to see some downfield shots today.
Yeah.
Yesterday was the opportunity. 2 days ago, when actually we weren't out here on Monday, they were working on red zone stuff. You can't go downfield. Obviously, you're in the red zone. You got 20 yards to the goal line. So because of that, yesterday I thought, okay, red zone day Monday. Tuesday, we're taking deep shots. And they really didn't do that.
No.
And I would love to see them do that today. How about give the crowd, give our guy Jeff, the Mexican Wolverine, give him something to cheer about over there in the stands, man. Come on now. I want to see some deep shots. I want to see some aggression from the offense today, and mainly in the passing game. We know with the ground game, there's no live tackling.
Yeah,
so even yesterday, I thought R.J. Harvey ran better yesterday, but no live tackling, so you can't really tell. To me, it's all about the passing attack. It's all about the passing game. How about Justin Joe Lee doesn't drop one today?
That'd be nice.
You know what I mean? That young man needs to come through and make a play. So for me, it's these targets. It's your Mimsies. It's your Waddles. It's your Cortland Suttons. Pat Bryant. Did Pat Bryant have a quiet day yesterday?
For Pat Bryant, he did.
I was going to say, do we have a Pat Bryant scale? We have like a different scale for Pat Bryant comparatively speaking to the other players?
Yeah.
Or Sean would say relative to the vision that we have. Pat Bryant was actually quiet yesterday.
Yeah,
the first day of the entire training camp. So, PB, where are you at? I want to see Pat Bryant bounce back today because he's been money. I mean, just absolute money almost every single day.
Yes, he has. Same thing like Troy Franklin. Kevin saying it was a Franklin day, and we hadn't said that all camp long. Can he stack days like we saw Pat start to do early on?
Right.
And then you go, well, the story of the training camp is Pat Bryant because he stacked so many days. I know it's the end of it, but, hey, way to end strong if you're Troy Franklin showing. I still belong in this conversation of wide receivers that have to find the field.
And I wonder how much grief or crap, or there's another word I could say, that Alex Singleton got yesterday for R.J. Harvey, knocking that ball out. Great play from Harvey. Great. The whistle had not blown. Mm-hmm. And that is the ultimate coaching point from a veteran leader in Alex Singleton. So there's probably a little film study, probably a little John going on. And R.J. Harvey, great job, because that's the thing. If there is a turnover, they haven't blown the whistle. Play's not over. Go get that ball back.
Look at Red Murdoch rubbing off on R.J. Harvey.
Exactly.
3 weeks out here at training camp. So, we're excited for today. It is the last day. Hopefully you got to come out here one of these days, or like Jeff, you're out there sitting in the bleachers today. We want to hear from you all show long. 303-713-1043 is the RamosLaw.com text line. Throw your name on the end of your text so that you can get a shout-out on the show. Like Joe from Loveland, he's always checking in, taking care of people up in Boulder today. He also writes Boulder sucks. One lane closed, controlling traffic, best show of the day. I actually really enjoy Boulder. But I get it, Joe. I get it that Joe doesn't like it. So you can hit us up there. You can watch the show on youtube.com/DenverSports. Participate right there by clicking the Dover and Cecil stream, and then subscribe if you've got one more click in you. The chat room over there is fueled by our friends at Champ Honda. So we appreciate you rocking with us every day. We got this. Sup, boys? Just had to do. I'm about to go put my 2-week notice in at my job and getting ready to start my new job at RK Mechanical, and always
nice.
LFG Broncos. I know a couple of bros that work at RK Mechanical. A couple of my friends work over there.
Nice,
So
awesome.
hopefully you'll get to meet some of those folks. And that's awesome. Putting in your 2-week notice at a job you don't want to work at anymore, boy, does that feel good. That's how I ended up here. And I was like, hey, guys, bleep y'all. You're kind of cool. I'm going to the big stick.
It's from last week, but it bears repeating because you mentioned your former employer. Don't be that guy that gets mad when someone gets a better job and more pay on a big stick.
That's right, bro.
Don't be mad. Don't be mad. Big mad, bro.
You're supposed to be happy for your friends, right?
How many are your friends?
Well, there's at least two.
There's a couple. There's a couple.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's fine.
Y'all look like y'all wanted me to stay in jail. Isn't that what Tupac said? All right, we're in a good mood out here today. We're fired up for the final day of training camp. Like I said, hit us up on the RamosLaw.com text line, on the Champ Honda Tribe chat. We are going to hear a little bit from Bo Nix. Cease, what's the difference between Davis Webb and Sean Payton? Calling plays. How's it feel different for Bo Nix? Let's hear how Bo answered that question coming up next.
Summer's almost over. So where does Peyton Watson end up? Does he take Denver's $70 million and run it back? Does a sign and trade send him to Cleveland or Milwaukee? Or does he bet on himself, take the qualifying offer, and walk next summer? Nuggets fans need answers, and the clock is winding down. Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Hey, it's Phil Lindsay here. Do you need a new roof, gutters, or exterior needs? Monarch is your one-stop shop, backed by 16 years of experience and over 10,000 satisfied customers. Their in-house insurance team fights for you, and their white glove service means every detail is handled with care. Competitive pricing, award-winning craftsmanship, and the only roofer the Denver Broncos chose to endorse. A proud member of Team Dave Logan, make the call to your home team, Monarch Construction and Roofing, the official roofer of the Denver Broncos.
Denver's going places. Groove Toyota, the oldest family-owned Toyota dealership in the Denver metro, keeps you moving. Choose from over 200 pre-owned vehicles, 40 priced under $15,000, 15 priced under $10,000. GrooveToyota.com. Plus, Groove Toyota has more than 100 used Toyotas, including Toyota certifieds with full warranties available. Move it or lose it before the best are gone. Pre-owned vehicles under $10,000 won't last. GrooveToyota.com. Start here, go anywhere. Call 720-961-4465 for complete details.
The IRS finally caught up with Louie.
I hadn't paid my taxes in 8 years. I owe the IRS a lot of money.
Louie was in deep trouble.
We're going to take your house, put a lien on your bank account, garnish your pay. They don't care. They're going to take your paycheck.
Louie found out about Optima Tax Relief, the leading tax resolution firm. A-plus rated by the Better Business Bureau, they've resolved over $3 billion for their clients.
Optima Tax, they help me. They calm me down. They make me feel comfortable, and I trust them.
Louie has a lot to be thankful for.
I don't owe the IRS anymore, and I'm able to live a comfortable life, a lot better life. It was because of Optima Tax.
For tax help you can trust, call Optima now for a free consultation. Take it from Louie.
If you owe the IRS, don't go it alone. Give Optima Tax a call. They can help you.
Call 800-343-6460. 800-343-6460. 800-343-6460.
Optima Tax Relief.
Testimonial from an actual client. Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm.
Ask yourself this question. Is it really worth holding on to that timeshare that you know you need to get rid of? Here's the truth. The average maintenance fee just went up over 17%. That could have been 117%, and there's nothing you can do about it. When you buy a timeshare, you give them a blank check for annual maintenance and assessment fees. I'm Chuck McDowell, founder of Wesley Financial Group. For 15 years, I've helped over 50,000 families cancel their timeshare. Not sell it, not transfer it, cancel it. Did you buy a timeshare because they told you it was a great investment and your maintenance fees would never go up? That's a lie. Are you ready to get rid of your timeshare once and for all? Simply call us and I'll send you our timeshare exit kit that explains all your options for cancellation.
Call Wesley now for your timeshare exit kit. 800-822-1490. That's 800-822-1490. 800-822-1490.
Hi, I'm Donnie, owner of Fitness Gallery, where we believe there's nothing more important than your health. We've just celebrated our 27th year in business. Thank you for your continued support.
Hey, Broncos country, I'm Terrell Davis. That's why I made the smart move to invest in fitness equipment with Fitness Gallery. It's a game changer. Work out on your schedule from the privacy of your own home.
At Fitness Gallery, we have the nation's lowest prices on the highest quality products that stand the test of time.
Imagine this. No more wasting time in traffic, no more crowded gyms.
Guys, are you looking for a simple solution to hair loss this summer? Get Advanced Hair's breakthrough one-day treatment during their once-yearly summer savings event. Your own natural hair begins to regrow the very next day, and Advanced Hair guarantees it will grow. Take advantage of your flexible summer calendar and get the most hair for your dollar during Advanced Hair's best offer ever. For details and a free consultation, call 720-459-HAIR or at advancedhair.com.
This segment on 104.3 The Fan is brought to you by ROX Rocks Heating and Air.
One Wheel Broncos talk.
Cecil Lammy and Andrew Mason bring the heat on Orange and Blue today. The most passionate intelligence and in-depth Broncos coverage in the game.
Weekdays at 5 p.m. on the Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan YouTube channel.
Hit subscribe at Denver Sports 104.3 and never miss another take. Orange and Blue today, powered by Ramos Law, official injury law firm partner of the Denver Broncos. Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan. It's Training Camp 2026, unfinished business. Here's Dover and Cecil, powered by Denver Roof Pros and Biondino Law Firm.
Thank you, Alex.
This is nice.
It's Chinchilla.
This is real nice.
Yeah.
You know, I do like the, we're bros, right?
Yeah,
we're cut from the same
we're in
cloth.
the trust tree.
Yeah, we're in the tribe trust tree here. I do like the last couple of days here when we pull up and we're got the benefit of parking over at the Randy Ross Tennis Center. So
Thank
if you're
you, Randy
in
Ross.
the game or want to be, go over there, Randy Ross. Coaches Courts, Lounge, they got it all for you. Get better at tennis or just learn a little bit more about it over at Randy Ross Tennis Center. And I always like the, hey, what's Cecil going to be listening to when he pulls up? Because yesterday, I mean, it's pretty hardcore, right?
Right.
Some hardcore rock music.
Metallica.
And I'm blaring Cole Swindell, you know?
Different. Kev's probably on the phone talking to his lady.
Yeah.
I'm blaring some Metallica. I ran across the 598 EP again, which I absolutely loved. It's 24 minutes of covers from Metallica from back in the 90s.
Oh, they're covering songs?
They're covering songs of like Venom.
That's
I
dope.
think Merciful Fate, they might have covered some songs there. They did that on the second Garage Days. But like just going back and revisiting Rock and Roll Brian shaking his head.
Yeah,
See?
he's down with it.
That's why I love that guy. So, we get fired up. They get fired up, too, although I noticed the music is different. 10 a.m. they're playing like the, White Boy Summer type of rock.
The morning show picked that soundtrack.
Yes, they're playing like ZZ Top
Yeah.
and some Foreigner or
Bunch
whatever.
of old guy
Some
stuff.
Lover Boy, you know what I mean? Mike Evans is reliving his salad days from college in the 80s.
He's like, dude, I got told no to this song 50 times at prom. To this song.
But I kept asking, and then, like, when they're stretching, they're not yet to stretching, they're going to play some, like, some hip-hop, some good stuff.
Good music is what they're looking for. Right, yeah.
Nothing against, Foreigner or Cheap Trick or whatever they're listening to, but I'd rather hear something a little more modern.
Yeah, my dad loves that stuff. My dad just loves that stuff, but I don't. So it's all good.
So does Mark Schlereth.
And they've converted Stokely. So
all
he's
I
all
want,
in now.
they did. Once he started singing Led Zeppelin, I knew it was over for Stoke. I was like, they got him. I just want Marvin Mims to be as fast as Brandon Stokely was today when he shot out of here like a rocket. Like
when you got a tea time,
you got a tea time. You
know
got to
the
go.
deal. You know the deal. When I have a tea time,
well, yeah, I know.
I got to get out of here.
You're all Polly Prissy Pants.
Yeah.
You're Polly Prissy Pants. When you got a tea time, you might be late to.
By the way, tomorrow I got a tea time that I'm going to have to sneak out of here for.
Okay, I got you. Yeah, not yet to stretching, though, but I'm expecting a longer practice today. Yesterday I went to, about 12:30?
Yeah.
Shouldn't it go to 12:30 again today?
I mean,
so. Shouldn't it? I mean,
what if the offense is better?
Then you can shut it down?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'd say that. If the offense strikes back today, but if they don't, you know what I do? I keep them out there for a little bit of extra work. It's the last day of training camp. And I know that they'll still have practice and that some media will be allowed out here. No fans, of course. Last day for the fans,
Kev
last day for us here. Kev, our Kiss My Stats, is going to be out here at practice for us. But it's one of those things like get in some good work and then call it. If you need to call it, just call it.
Yeah,
but get in the good work first.
All right, let's hear a little bit from Bo and what he had to say yesterday. Again, we were fired up that he liked the physical environment and a couple little fights out there that he was certainly involved in one. But what about the difference between Sean Payton and Davis Webb, and each of them being in his ear, calling the plays, Sean doing it for a couple years. Now Davis getting that opportunity. Obviously won't get the game opportunity until Friday against the Packers, but has it out here. And he was asked yesterday, what's the difference between those two calling plays in your ear?
It's obviously different. They're two different play callers, and they're two different people. They're going to have different mannerisms. I think, Sean did a really good job my first couple of years just not distracting me with different things and not being extra and, just giving me the play. He would give me a few reminders if I needed them, but really it was just the play, and he kept me in it, and, it was very beneficial for me as a young kid getting into the league. Now I think with Davis, he understands where I'm at on my level, and he can also push me, give me a little bit more, and also be a little extra at times, and he's always going to be the guy that sends me a joke in every once in a while and sort of keeps it lighthearted, and as serious as this game is, it can also be fun at the same time.
See, I wonder if that goes away during the season.
Yeah.
If you're down 10, maybe save the jokes there, Davis. Let's get to business here and do something.
How's Sean going to handle that? You're down by 10, you're sending jokes.
And he's hearing everything on the headset.
Exactly, right.
Now, I actually I assumed until hearing this yesterday, Sean's just blah, 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 1,000 words a minute. You're just overfeeding information. And then you hear Bo say that, and you go, all right, well, no, it wasn't extra, according to Bo Nix. There is no extra. That's why Sean's not calling plays. That's why he's okay with it. You know what the delay was? Him going through the Cheesecake Factory menu going God dang, everything sounds good. I want the chicken parm. I want the new, you want everything on there. And then he's not telling Bo because there's no time for extra because you're up against the clock.
Yeah, you're up against the clock. And it's interesting. I don't want to parse too much from it, but when he's he knows where I'm at, he's on my same level. Does that mean Sean didn't?
I mean, Sean's never been a third-year NFL quarterback.
Well, and also Sean had the training wheels on. And one of the things, as a parent who's taught my kids how to ride bicycles, sick brag, bro. I was very hesitant. I remember when my youngest, Avery, finished riding the bicycle without the training wheels. You're just you're nervous. You're scared. You kind of know that they're going to crash, and you just want to be there and pick them up. So maybe that's what it is with Sean Payton. He was nervous to take the training wheels off, and Davis is let's go do donuts, man. Yeah. Let's do that jump.
You're going to fall and get hurt.
Exactly.
It's just part of the process.
And that's where Davis was in his career, and he understands where Bo's at. But that phrasing that is phrasing still a thing? The phrasing that Bo used right there, I think, is very interesting because it is – that equal.
Yeah.
He sees Davis Webb as a contemporary, not as a superior. It's Sean Payton. He knows more about football than I'll ever know. He's my superior. Davis Webb is his equal.
Yeah.
So it's two bros broing it up.
Well, the extra, that's what stood out to me. There's no extra. There's no extra from either of them. I want that.
Yeah, I want that
what
too.
Bo is looking for at the line of scrimmage. No extra means there is extra time for Bo Nix to get to the line of scrimmage and start to dissect what the defense is showing him. So love that there's no extra. We'll see if those jokes continue when Sean's listening during the regular season.
Exactly.
There's the first blow-up between Sean Payton and Davis Webb. Too many jokes in Bo Nix's ear.
Well, it was a joke yesterday when I told him 512 Jordans.
Nothing happened? You didn't get any DMs?
My man Craig this morning, he was like, did you get the Jordans? I'm like, I mean, I'm not out there yet, but I'm still waiting. We got donuts.
They did bring us donuts
Broncos
today.
PR
Very
sent
nice
us donuts. How many donuts? Rock and Roll Brian, we might have to bribe Rock and Roll Brian, but good thing is you and I would have the stuff to bribe him with.
Yeah.
But
he likes what we like.
How many donuts did Mike Evans have? Just use your hands.
Oh, come
on.
on.
If you have to use more than 2 hands, let me know. But we had a box of donuts. There was only one left for me.
Yeah.
And
I ate one too, so the one left was for you.
Okay, so Mike Evans had 10?
I'm 4.5 the over-under.
Okay.
4.5
Rock and Roll Brian, are we above?
Over.
Are you taking the above or are you going under?
Oh.
No, I don't believe you. Joey, tell me the truth. Rock and Roll Brian would cover for him.
If he had one, he lined his pockets with with sandwich bags, and they're in his sandwich bag. They're in his pockets.
Joey
right now.
says 7.
Joey says 7.
He
So
has
somewhere
7.
in the middle, he ate 5.
1 or
He
7.
ate 5.
He's 5. Yeah, he's 5. He's a 5. Well, Jaden Daniels wouldn't like that, so he can't be 5.
4,
he had 4.5. 4.5. Mike Evans on a diet. He's got 4.5 donuts
That's
today.
right.
That's right.
Yeah, they were delicious donuts, though.
They were.
So shout out
Thank
to
you,
the
Broncos. The Broncos have really set us up well. Thank you, Randy Ross. It's the last day of training camp, but there's a lot of work that we've seen done. Think about that, dude. We're here on – it just seems like we're here on the opening day. And now we're here at the end, and, look at how much different it is, the things that we know now. We know Pat Bryant is here. We know Jonah Coleman is forcing his way onto the field. There's just been a lot of information this team's given us.
Yeah, we're going to go over all that as soon as tomorrow.
Okay, a little bit of a walkthrough right now. I just want to make sure I wasn't missing anything.
No, same thing. They went on the
just
far field,
through.
did the same thing. Now they're back on this side doing the same thing.
Yeah, and Waddle in the walkthrough, so that's good to see. He does have that sleeve on, like you said,
Yep,
though.
Waddle, Mims, both participating in some of this. Wattenberg was as well. Wattenberg did this yesterday, and then when real team started to go, he went to the side field. So that's 2 guys we're watching as to what they do as practice goes on. Jalen Waddle and Luke Wattenberg, will they be full participants today? All right, I want to continue to hear from Bo Nix. How valuable is Friday's preseason going to be for him and Davis Webb to work through some of the kinks they have as play caller and quarterback? We'll hear from Bo on that coming up next.
Bonneville International Radio Station contests are open to participants at least 13 years of age and older that are residents of the state of Colorado. Unless otherwise specified, employees or agents of the station, Bonneville International Corporation, other area radio stations, or an entity associated with the contest may not enter. Full general contest rules are available at DenverSports.com.
Where will you find her perfect engagement ring?
There's only one fine jeweler in Denver with all the world's top bridal designers. I'm Michelle Williams.
And I'm Bruce Williams from Williams Jewelers. Only here in our bridal design gallery will you find Gabriel & Company, E. Jaffe, Parade, and the legendary Takori.
Thousands of diamond engagement rings. Every style and every price range. If it's on her Pinterest page, it's here.
Add to that our famous Williams Jewelers Diamond Bar with almost every size, shape, and price range diamond.
And our expert diamond professionals will help you put it all together perfectly.
At the guaranteed best price in Colorado, we even have flexible payment terms for qualified buyers, so you can do this today.
That's why more couples say will you with Williams.
Where Colorado shines.
Williams Jewelers, we can make diamonds a part of your life.
Williams Jewelers in Cherry Creek North on 3rd Avenue between Fillmore and Detroit, where Colorado shines.
Logan Fury did something smart. He saved hundreds on auto insurance switching to Progressive. With that money, he bought a mini treadmill. Is walking on it during video conference calls more distracting than he thought? Yes. And is that because he overestimated his foot-eye coordination? Definitely. But it's Logan's savings, and if he wants to burn calories and any chance at a promotion, we say, good for you, Logan. Switch and see if you could save with Progressive and treat yourself. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free.
ZipRecruiter. Switching your account numbers is hard. Being forced to switch, even worse. That's why at Belco Credit Union, we want to pay you to switch. From June 1st to August 31st, we're offering a $300 bonus when you open a new checking account with a qualifying direct deposit of $500 or more. They changed your account number. You can change who you bank with. Go to belco.org/switch for full offer details. Insured by NCUA. Membership eligibility required. Conditions and restrictions apply. Belco. Banking for everyone.
The Tree Farm's 50-cent tree sale starts Thursday, August 20th. It's our biggest sale of the year with thousands of carry-out size trees that are easy to handle and easy to plant. Buy the first tree at regular price and get a second tree for only 50 cents. Choose from thousands of shade trees, flowering trees, fruit trees, evergreen trees, ornamental trees, and more. The Tree Farm's 50-cent tree sale starts Thursday, August 20th.
I-25 to exit 235, then 5 miles west to the Tree Farm.
I'm David Ortiz. When I lost my mom, she was only 46, and I lost my dad to cancer. It was the worst pain I ever felt. It made me think, what will happen with the people I love when my time is up? That's why I have life insurance. Ethos makes it easy. It's all online, take about 10 minutes, and you can get up to $3 million in coverage.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game. Paid testimonial. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Michelle here. Look, in sports, the best teams know when to make their move. Sherwin-Williams is making theirs with 30% off Duration, Super Deck, and Woodscapes products. August 14th through the 24th. You know, I'm looking at these studio walls and I'm thinking I wouldn't mind a little more red in here. Get that Cardinal spirit going. Yeah, I like that. Order online, get everything delivered right to your door, or swing by your neighborhood Sherwin-Williams store. Retail sales only. Some exclusions apply. See store for details. Delivery available on qualifying orders.
It's Training Camp 2026, Unfinished Business. Here's Dover.
Helicopter. Look at Joey.
I don't like that.
Yeah,
I don't like that keeps flying
I don't
over.
like flock cameras.
Yeah, I don't either.
We didn't vote for that, by the way. It's like writing a letter to Santa Claus, but yeah.
Hey, take it easy.
Yeah,
take
sure.
it easy.
Sure.
Take it easy, Cease. We are out at Broncos Park, powered by Common Spirit. Got a nice big stretch going on the far field away from us. They'll get back to some individual kind of walkthrough stuff. They are in pads with the whole crew of referees out here, so we'll see what they're actually going to do and get done today here within, I would have guessed, the next half hour or so, some things should start to ramp up.
Joey's bobbing his head, so they must have young people music on.
Good music back, Joey?
Yeah, good music. All right.
Good.
The Schlereth and Evans with Stokely. Wait, what is the name of the show? Schlereth and Evans with Brandon Stokely. Stokely and Evans with Mark Schlereth.
Schlereth, yes.
Why isn't it Mark Schlereth and Brandon Stokely with Mike Evans?
That's probably what it should be.
It should be Mike Evans bringing up the rear.
Yeah. We'll write a letter to someone. Amanda. We'll send an email.
Strongly worded letter.
All right, we're hearing from Bo Nix and his relationship with Davis and what it's been here throughout camp. Obviously going to get their first go at it in a game come Friday. So how valuable will Friday's preseason game be for Bo and Davis to just work together with their inner ear communication?
It'll be great. He's called 2 games thus far with the Broncos. He called 1 preseason last year. I didn't play, and 1 last week I didn't play. So this will be my first time in a game with him in my helmet, and I think it'll be fun. I think first times are always fun. Get out there, something new, something to get used to, and obviously it'll be similar to practice. Won't be much different as far as the headset. It'll just be in a game-like setting.
All right. The next thing he was asked was about that first game. When you're watching Davis call plays, is there anything to be learned from that? Are you observing? What was it like just watching him call plays?
I really enjoyed it. I thought, the tempo, the pace of play was great. I thought he did a good job, and our offense as a whole did a really good job. Going down and scoring first drive was really cool, and it was just good to have my seat in the house. It was good to be over there, sort of get a couple different vantage points and watch the game as it played out and go through my reads on the sideline from a different point of view, and just thought it was a good turnout by us, a good job being physical, running the ball, throwing the ball. We were very balanced. I thought he did a good job calling it, but we did a good job executing it as well.
I like that, kind of like he's in the batter's, on deck circle, taking his at-bats, looking at the pitcher. Same thing, like, oh, that's my read. That's where I would have gone with the ball. Here's where I'm getting rid of it. I really like that part of it a lot of, like, hey, just because you have the day off, don't just sit around. Like, make the most of the 60 football minutes that are out there when you're just chilling in street clothes.
Well, and Bo Nix is going to do that. That's just who he is. He wants to study. He wants to learn. And the curious mind is the most intelligent mind. And that's what Bo Nix has about this game of football and just about the game of life. Like, he is there to learn, to grow. And, of course, he's going to be dialed in with the headset to be like, oh, probably making fun of some decisions Jared Stidham made. But, that's what it's about, right?
Oh, yeah, you got to bust your balls.
Oh,
here,
yeah.
buddies.
We'll listen to our buddies' shows and be like, oh.
And make fun of them.
Exactly.
Let me ask you this. 6 plays, 69 yards, 6 points for the offense.
Nice.
Yeah, real nice with Davis Webb and Jarrett Stidham. Now, we all have to keep in mind they were playing the Atlanta Falcons. They're a team of hot garbage. They suck. They're not going to be any good. What's our expectation now? Like, there's the standard, the bar.
Yeah.
6 plays, 69 yards, and 6 points. Pretty damn good. Everybody would sign up for that. It's an unrealistic expectation to go, well, that's what they have to do on every first drive.
Yeah.
But now that we've seen it, and now it's going to be Bo and the boys, what's that first drive got to look like for you?
That first drive's got to look like a touchdown for me. That first drive's got to look like you're taking that Green Bay Packers and you're whipping that ass. You're whipping that cheese out, right? That's the thing. I think this offense, because the standard is there, especially if Jalen Waddle plays. And we don't yet know that. Waddle's wearing the sleeve again today. If Jalen Waddle is out there, then I'm expecting touchdowns, plural, not from Waddle himself, but if that's what the first-team offense or the first offense was able to do against Atlanta, yeah, it's a better opponent in Green Bay, but it's still the preseason. They're probably not going to show you a whole lot, and that is a team that can be a Super Bowl contender. And if you are the Denver Broncos, then you've got to go match that sort of energy. I don't want to see anything look a little bit different. The team was so dominant against Atlanta, but they should have been. There's just a different caliber, different quality of team. Green Bay is not the quality of team that Denver is.
They're a tier below.
Yeah, they are a tier. They're the second tier. In the NFC, you have Seattle and you have the Rams. And then you have the second tier, which does include Green Bay.
Yeah,
you know, your teams like Green Bay, your teams like Philadelphia, they're in that second tier where they're not the number one Super Bowl contenders, but they're right there. Denver is a number one Super Bowl contender in the AFC, which I consider to be a stronger conference. So because of that, you're the superior team. Go out and show it on Friday.
Yeah, absolutely. Bo Nix also asked about his goals going into his preseason game, his preseason debut in his third year.
You try to treat it as a real one and treat like you're going to go play the whole entire game, and then play with maximum intensity until they pull you.
All right, play with maximum intensity until they pull you. Yeah, you treat it like a full game. They're going to have a game plan. They're going to have the little script. And we talked about it to open up the show. I would imagine, all right, you go out and you have a 6-play, 69-yard drive.
Yeah.
Go out and do it one more time. Pick up a couple first downs. If you put a field goal up on the board, if you score another touchdown, great. Shut it down. It's over for a whole preseason.
Right.
But if Bo Nix goes out and plays 2 drives and they put at least 10 points up on the board, I'm going to be satisfied, happy with that, and still feel the same way about the last preseason game against Minnesota. Don't need to see any of those guys.
Yeah, and the starters won't be out there against Minnesota. It's just one of those things where you go out there, you put in the work, and I'm glad that Bo has that idea, because when guys start trying to avoid, any sort of injury or any sort of situation, like it's only preseason, you only got to take it easy. That's how you either get hurt or you cause a turnover or you cause bad things for your team. So go out there with the serious nature. You've got all these weapons. We've got the wide receivers in front of us right now. There's Mimsy. Like, we've got all the wide receivers in front of us. This is a great group of weapons. Go out there and utilize them. Go out and showcase what they can do. I want to see, a Hakeem Butler touchdown. I want to see a big Marvin Mims play if he's out there. Again, Jalen Waddle if he plays. You've got the weapons to go out there and be dangerous. So why not be dangerous?
They're going to break it down on 3. Here we go. 1, 2, 3. Dover and Cecil. Nice.
The tribe.
Awesome.
And then they did the skeet shooting thing.
That was great.
That's fine. We love skeet shooting.
Yeah, 100%. I love this little drill. Joey was just talking about it, too. By the way, Joey, your guy Joe Manjack, I was just watching Willie Snead do his secret handshakes with everybody. We're on camera, so I can't do it, but Joseph Manjack and Willie Snead double birded each other, but then fist bumped their double fingers.
Okay.
That was their secret handshake.
All right.
I kind of like that.
Yeah,
from Joseph Manjack.
Right.
Out here, not only does he not wear gloves, and he's a white guy, as wide receiver, he's double birding his wide receivers coach, and they're fist bumping about it. That don't get much cooler than that.
Yeah, exactly. So work through these drills right now, seeing the wide receivers do some work. And Troy Franklin had himself a day yesterday. It's going to be another Troy Franklin day today. That's what we're watching for and super excited about. And Kevin Kistner out here being the photog.
He got the perfect photo.
And I love seeing Evan Ingram do the drills with the wide receivers, because that's how you should think of Evan Ingram. He is a big-bodied weapon. He can still be a weapon. He can still be one of the most dangerous weapons on your team. So, yeah, he's not a tight end. He's a wide receiver, everybody.
Evan got a little cooler in my book today when we walked in, and he was grounding.
Yeah.
Yeah. I respect that. I do that myself.
Like meditation type stuff. So, yeah, it was cool.
I do that 3 or 4 times a week. So
you need to do it almost every day if you
feel pretty good about seeing him doing
touch
that.
some grass, everybody.
Yeah, absolutely. Shep's checking in Littleton. I believe this is a question for you.
Yo.
Tribe roll call. Shep from Littleton here. I just signed up for the Colfax Marathon next May. It will be my first marathon.
Okay.
Now I'm trying to figure out when I'll need to start an official training plan to get this done. First marathon, age 57. That's not too weird, right?
No.
Hell no, it's not.
No,
it's
no,
badass.
No, old guys can run. Hand raised here. I would say you start in a good 4-month training regimen to get that going. So, yeah, congratulations, man. And
You're never too old to do that.
Colfax Marathon is one of the best in the country. So, congratulations on your journey. You're going to get addicted to it. Maybe not as bad as you in golf. By the way, our man Craig at the gas station loves golf now.
Let's do this, Craig!
Everybody's just leaving me for golf.
Yeah.
Hey, you gonna hang out? No, I got back 9 playing smacking whitey.
Yep.
Like, oh, great.
Yeah.
Awesome.
It's become slightly a problem of mine in my life. But it's a good problem to have. It could be much worse.
Oh, yeah.
I've had worse problems.
Oh, yeah. Y'all act like crack's so bad.
DJ's checking in, says, hanging with the tribe while taking care of Costco Auto Programs digital media.
Nice.
Joining from Branson, Missouri. That's sweet. You work for Costco, getting to do it from the crib there. So thank you for hitting us and hanging with us, DJ. Appreciate you doing that. All right, a couple things I want to look at from around the NFL. Roger Goodell said something yesterday that got a lot of people talking.
Yeah,
C's.
yeah.
All right, maybe it's true, but what's the timeline of a non-United States NFL team? And if the Super Bowl's not in America, I mean, pitchforks and fire, right? We got to go nuts. Let's get into that coming up next.
2 weeks out, and Colorado's fall camps are heating up. Touchdown! Can Coach Prime's brand new offensive line come together in time for the Buffs to prove the doubters wrong? And in Fort Collins, has anyone separated themselves in CSU's quarterback battle before the Rams open against Wyoming? Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Hey guys, Mark Schlereth here from my friends at Xfinity. What if you had the most reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi and the price didn't change for 5 years guaranteed? Thanks to Xfinity, you don't have to worry about that part of your future. Now through August 24th, get the best price on gig Wi-Fi this summer before it disappears. Just $50 a month for 5 years. And get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. You're guaranteed 5 years of super intelligent Wi-Fi that keeps you protected from online threats and finds and fixes issues before you even notice them. No annual contracts or commitments, no hidden fees, and the best equipment included. Plus, get Peacock Premium included for 2 years. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Get it now at Xfinity.com. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Speeds vary. Use of fiber coaxial cable. Learn more at Xfinity.com/same-day Wi-Fi.
T-Mobile is launching something no other wireless network offers. Introducing Nothing. Pay nothing today and walk out of the store with a new phone.
What did he say?
Nothing.
You definitely said something about nothing.
Exactly. Go to T-Mobile, pay nothing up front, and leave with a new phone.
Wait, nothing rules.
She gets it.
Hey, thanks for nothing.
For the first time ever, switch to T-Mobile, pay nothing. No taxes, no fees, no money down. And walk out with a new phone. There are 250 reasons to choose T-Mobile, and now nothing is holding you back.
On eligible devices with qualifying credit plan and 36-month finance agreement.
This summer, the Honey Pepper Pimento Chicken Sandwich and Pineapple Dragon Fruit and Sprite are back at Chick-fil-A.
Let me tell you about the Pineapple Dragon Fruit and Sprite. It's bright, it's bubbly, it's back.
The Honey Pepper Pimento Chicken Sandwich, it's so rich, and you can choose between the original or the spicy filet.
Ooh, boy.
And then you got those pickled jalapenos tucked right under the filet, and then just to top it all off, you've got a little honey drizzle right on top.
Okay, now I'm a pimento fan.
And I'm feeling the dragon fruit.
Which fan favorite will you choose? Real customers paid for their testimonials.
Denver's going places. Groove Toyota keeps you moving. Remaining 2026 Toyotas, model year and priced. 174 new Tacomas, only $299 a month. One of Colorado's largest selections. Model year and priced only $299 a month at GrooveToyota.com. Then hurry in to the oldest family-owned Toyota dealership in the Denver Metro. Groove Toyota. Start here, go anywhere.
Post and lease for 36 months with $49.99 with signing. Zero security deposit. Unapproved credit. Call 720-961-4465 for complete details. Based on continuous operation of a Toyota dealership at this location for 60 years. Offer expires 8/31/26.
It's home selling season. And what's the biggest mistake you can make when selling your home? Settling for less money. That never happens with Orchard. Low ball offers can wear you down, causing you to settle for thousands less. You don't have to settle when you sell with an Orchard agent. Orchard reinvented the real estate industry by guaranteeing your home sale. Their local agents help you sell on market for top dollar. First, Orchard gives you cash up front to buy and move into your new home first, on your timeline. No waiting, no showings, no double moves. Then, once you're settled in, your Orchard agent helps you sell your home on market for top dollar. Here's what one customer said. I went under contract within 24 hours of my home listing, which was amazing. With Orchard, you never have to settle for less. Buy before you sell and get top dollar for your home with Orchard. Curious how much your home is worth? Visit Orchard.com to get your free home valuation. That's Orchard.com.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Call 877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to reach a friendly live agent. Donation is super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now or go to carsforkids.org.
7 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
What makes AutoZone America's #1 battery destination? Because they offer free battery testing and charging and reliable replacement batteries. And they've always got your battery solution. Get in the zone. AutoZone.
Catch Telestrator Tuesday weekly on Stokely and Evans with Mark Schlereth, where Stink or Stoke dive into the past weekend's games with a coach's eye, using insights into what went right and wrong on critical plays. Telestrator Tuesdays, powered by Colorado Credit Union. Love where you live, love where you bank.
It's Training Camp 2026, Unfinished Business. Here's Dover and Cecil, powered by Denver Roof Pros and Biondino Law Firm.
I love the Too Short.
Little short now.
Almost every single day. Thank you, Alex Mateo. And the music out here at Trick Daddy.
Dude, sick.
They're playing Trick Daddy.
Dope.
Oh, my God.
Saw Jalen Waddle doing a little dance moves out there. Love that from the crew. Like, how do you know about this, Jalen?
Yeah, Trick Daddy makes Mike Evans nervous, so I like that.
Yes, he does. All right, we're looking around the league a little bit, not missing much out here at Broncos Park, powered by Common Spirit. We've got the offense in front of us, wide receivers running routes against air, each quarterback picking their target and throwing the ball downfield. I will say, before we get too deep into other NFL stories in this Roger Goodell news, we were talking about it. Kevin was mentioning it too. There is some more energy out of the offense today.
Yeah.
You can tell that they're chomping at the bit to go against this defense again today. I don't know what it's going to translate to, but there's a tangible higher energy out here today from the offense.
You love to see it. We'll see if it continues. Let's complain about Roger Goodell.
All right, so I saw this yesterday. Roger said, and this is the quote, "There is no doubt that the NFL will have a team based outside of the United States that could host the Super Bowl." End quote.
Wow.
Gave no timeline on that. He, in fact, said, one day, multiple times in the interview. One day, is the line he kept using.
One day?
And look, is the NFL going to chase their tail over money forever? Of course they are.
Yeah.
That's what his
They're a big
job
corporation.
is to do, is to grow the game as much as he can so that each 32 owners can get more dough and get more money in their pockets. But then the fact of hosting the Super Bowl. And I mean, look, maybe I'm crying over spilt milk because I'm not going to the Super Bowl. Certainly not going to sit in the stands and watch. I'd love to go if the Broncos were there and we get to broadcast from Radio Reek, but I'm not even going to hold my breath for that, knowing the business that I'm in. So it's a situation of, I just think it's really weird to have America's biggest sporting event not in America.
Yeah.
And in fact, I'm honestly mad about that idea.
And I would lean on more of our international fans, which we do have. I've seen the YouTube numbers. Actually, the third country that watches us the most on DenverSports YouTube is Serbia.
I figured,
Mexico's number 2. Serbia's
really?
number 3.
Nice.
Yeah, so I guess I would ask the international fans, but all I know is this. For many, many years, I've felt the NFL wants to be international. They want an international team, the London Jaguars, whatever you want. My only retort to that is I'm old enough to remember the World League, which didn't work.
Yeah.
NFL Europe, which
remember
didn't
that.
work. They put NFL Europe used to be spread out, and yes, I do have the games on tape, which is odd, but that's just me. So I can watch Jake Delhomme when he's playing for the Madrid Spartans or whatever.
Watch Matt McChesney try to kill a German guy.
Exactly. So that's always fun. They condensed everything to just Germany. By the end of NFL Europe, they used to have teams all over, London and Madrid and all that. And then by the end of NFL Europe, it was so unpopular that they put all the teams in Germany, and it was there for a year or two, and then they just 86'd it. Now, there is European tackle football, I've talked about how Gruden wants to start a company that like scouts that.
Oh yeah, that's right.
And
that's right.
I was in conversations about that. But I look at it and I go, nobody cares enough to support a team. And I know the NFL wants to be international, but they're just not. Baseball is. Basketball certainly is. Hockey certainly is. American football just is not. I mean, that's why they call it football, and they're not talking about this football. They're talking about soccer.
I look at it, too, as like I'm NFL Europe and all the things like that. Like, I'm the guy that I'm down with a football break. I don't know that I need the long football break that we get, but I'm okay with taking a little football break. Makes me miss it a little bit more, and then I can't wait to be back out here in August and things like that. So that's why I would never get with the NFL Europe, and I don't consume XFL, UFL stuff. That's just not my bag. I also think that it's a player problem. There's not enough. Dude, this league doesn't have enough good quarterbacks for it to matter. So now we're going to go to Europe and add another 30 bag of teams?
Yeah.
Like, there's not enough quarterbacks to make people want to watch. There's not enough star power at the positions that matter in the world to sell that product when it's not the NFL brand.
And they'd need further development of international players like they would get with flag football. And I know flag football is not football, but once they start doing that overseas and there's more youth programs or young European players are actually playing American football and not playing soccer and not playing baseball, and if you're rich, not playing hockey, you know what I mean? Like, they're way behind when it comes to development, because if they were to get a local player that was good, let's say they're in Madrid and you have some sort of Spanish player that is outstanding, maybe it's a quarterback. That would actually be the best case scenario. Then you would have something for the local fans to rally around. It's our guy. And then he'd leave in free agency because that's what happens in this league. But until that developmental problem gets fixed by more European kids playing American football, they're always going to have this because there is a lack of talent in the league. I know that they would want to expand, and get a team back in St. Louis or whatever. Like, that's just not the case. There's not enough good players. This game is very tough. There's about a dozen quarterbacks in the world. Of 8 billion people, there's 12 guys that can play quarterback. One of them's right here. He wears number 10.
That's exactly
right.
right.
And the Broncos are lucky to have Mr. Bo Nix. But for me, with the whole Roger Goodell thing, like, you're just trying to do something that I know he's always wanted to do in terms of being an international game. But how does it work? What are the logistics? And I'm here to tell you, none of these players, right now, you poll all of these players, and I don't care if they're American-born, internationally born, whatever. Poll every single one of those players, 90 men on the field right now. Poll them and say, hey, do you want to travel? You want a week where you travel to Europe? These guys are creatures of a habit.
I think like 4.
That's why those short weeks after a Thursday night game, you get bad football the next week.
5% of them would say yes.
Exactly.
And they're all under 21 years.
5% of them would because they want to go see Paris and they're not actually going to play.
And there's a new batch of girls out there.
The guys that are going to play they don't want that. They don't want international travel. So the Super Bowl is a different conversation that we have to get into. But just first and foremost, even the London Jaguars wouldn't be something that players would want to go and travel for. And I know that they're pushing the international game and they want it to be bigger nationally. And maybe it is more so. I do talk to some German fans. Ralph, shout out Ralph.
What's up,
he always
Ralph?
Emails me from Germany
right.
and gives me an update on Broncos country over there. So it's cool, but I just don't know if the support would actually be there because, again, there's American cities where they can't get the support. And there are American cities where they've left, they've abandoned because of that. So now you're going to go into Europe in an unknown market just because you want to be international.
See, I think that wouldn't the shine sort of wear off? Like, now you get now there's several international games every year. There's a couple in London.
And none of them are interesting. And I hate them all because I have to wake up at 7 a.m. to watch the game.
But you also see that they're there and they're all into it and they're singing the American sing-along song and they're wearing Morton Anderson
that's one
jerseys.
game.
But that's what I mean. It's the one time a year they look at it and they go, oh, this is going to be exciting.
Right.
You give them that opportunity 17 weeks a year.
Yeah.
The shine is going to wear down sooner rather than
later.
And
I hate to be a doomsayer this morning, but we've lived, I have, and you're a little bit closer than maybe you want to admit, but I've lived long enough to see baseball fall from grace as the America's pastime, right? It was baseball. And that was the 80s, and then they went on strike. And then basketball had a chance, certainly the Jordan era, and I think David Stern kind of screwed up after that.
Well, they sold star power, and then that went away.
Then there wasn't any star power until Kobe was ready. But anyway, for me, I'm like, when does football fall off as the top sport in America?
I'm not sure that's happening.
I don't want to sound like Mark Cuban, fat hogs get slaughtered, because he said that 15 years ago.
He was
wrong. And the NFL's still top dollar with the gold flea collar. But it can't be number one forever, right?
I don't know.
If there's an international star that comes through in basketball or like.
It's the easiest sport to bet on for casual fans. It's
Okay.
the easiest fantasy sport to play for casual fans.
Okay.
And there's an element of violence. Dude, check for Americans.
I can gamble, I can play fantasy, and I can see guys get hit.
Yeah, that's what I want to do every day.
Okay. Yeah.
So I don't know. Maybe at some point we see a dip, but I don't think it happens in my lifetime.
Well, you remember when football wasn't number one. I remember when football was like third.
But, dude, that to me was my time in Indiana as a young man because of the city and basketball being a religion. Upon arrival in Denver, Colorado in 1992, I go, okay, well, I like the Broncos and the Buffs now because that's what this place is all about.
And in 92,
yeah,
it was a lot of Buffs.
And then it's like, yo, give me that starter jacket or else I'm going to beat Mickey up at the street and I'm going to take his and then you're going to have to talk to his mom.
Yep.
Like, let's get some Broncos and Buffs action going. So maybe by city or market it could vary.
Sure.
The Los Angeles market's going to care more about the Lakers than they are the Chargers and the Rams. That's just how it's going to go down.
Right.
This market, unless the Nuggets and Avalanche are winning championships, the Broncos rule this city, and that's never going to change, my opinion.
Yeah, and that's the thing. That's the thing about the Mile High City. It is a football town, that's for sure. But for me, I just think they're trying to grow it internationally where there wouldn't be the proper level of audience that's required for success.
Over under 10 years this happening. Team, not Super Bowl.
Team, not Super Bowl is going to happen within 10 years.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
And I will promptly be retiring and then not having to talk about an international football team.
Got to read this text from Robin Parker. I didn't even know this was a combo, and now I got to have it. Good morning, guys, or should I say, hello, beautiful people.
Nice.
Love that, Rob. I've been trying to figure out how to get you guys some meatballs and Mountain Dew.
What?
Out at camp, but it looks like I'm going to have to bring it to the studio maybe on Monday. Robin Parker, we're up for meatballs and Mountain Dew on Monday in the studio. It's a combination I never knew I had. I needed to have.
All right, Kev, they're going to start practice, so we need Kiss My Stats in place. Look at
He's
him
out.
sprint.
He's out.
He's running. Don't pull your hamstring.
They're going to the
we
far
got to sleep
field.
for you.
He already grabbed it. They're going to the far field to get it on. And we're going to start hour two telling you what we are seeing over there. Will it be a little bit more exciting than it was yesterday? We'll find out coming up next.
Back-to-back series wins on the road for the first time in 3 years. The Rockies are swinging the bats. The young guys are showing up, and this team's playing with an edge. Is this what the next chapter of Rockies baseball looks like? Right here. Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Men, if your energy is down, your workouts aren't producing results, you're gaining stubborn weight, losing muscle, sleeping poorly, or just not feeling like yourself anymore, it may be more than just aging. This is Jeff for the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic. Our low T and body composition treatments are designed to help men regain energy, improve focus, sleep better, build lean muscle, reduce unwanted fat, and restore confidence both in and out of the gym. At the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, we specialize in helping men optimize their health, performance, and vitality. Using personalized medical treatments tailored to your health and goals, many men begin noticing improvements in energy, mental clarity, recovery, motivation, libido, and overall body composition within just a few weeks. Your initial visit is just $99 and includes blood work, PSA and T-test, and a medical consult. And if you start on treatment the day of your appointment, your visit is free. Call 720-440-7900 or go to RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com. We have 5 offices across the Front Range to serve you.
Feature therapies are compounded and have not been evaluated nor approved by the FDA. Provider prescription required. See website for details.
Indeed presents hires you can't afford to get wrong, like public works supervisor.
Hey, this waterman is under a ton of pressure. Did you ever fix it?
Yeah, 3 layers of duct tape. Wait, should I have added a 4th layer?
This is the job for sponsored jobs. This is what happens when you don't sponsor your job on Indeed. Next time, get matched with quality candidates with Indeed sponsored jobs. Visit Indeed.com/hire now and sponsor your job today.
Evan Cohen here. When it comes to your tires, you want the best quality, the best value, and the best service When you buy tires at Midas with paid installation, their limited lifetime tire guarantee is included at no extra cost. Free flat repairs or replacements if needed, and complimentary maintenance like tire rotations and rebalancing every 5,000 miles. All included. That's the limited lifetime tire guarantee. Only at Midas, the best around.
It's summer sale time in Colorado. Hi, folks. Dan Cicchini, done right kitchens, baths, counters, floors, finished basements, windows, and doors since 1985. Book now for select install dates this fall and save 14% on your done right remodel up to $3,000. drhi.com.
Dan Jacobs with Jacobs Law on 303 Law 4040. Here's a story my lovely wife Kimberly was particularly proud of. Jeffrey, a listener just like you, called 303 Law 4040 and said he was T-boned by a driver running a red light and rammed his car right into a tree. When the cops came, the other driver lied and the police believed him. They said Jeffrey was at fault. Now, with the big made-for-TV lawyers, that's where the case would normally end. Many of them won't even touch a case if they actually have to work to prove it. But Jeffrey insisted he was innocent. He worked with us together on our team to find the witnesses and the evidence to get the ticket overturned and the insurance company's denial reversed. At 303 Law 4040, we aren't a big settlement mill like the made-for-TV lawyers. Each client meets with me and my lovely wife Kimberly in person, and you get our cell phone numbers. If you've been injured in an accident, you know the number, 303 Law 4040. Go ahead, save that number in your phone. You never know when you're going to need it. That's 303 Law 4040.
Hi, I'm Donnie, owner of Fitness Gallery, where we believe there's nothing more important than your health. We've just celebrated our 27th year in business. Thank you for your continued support.
Hey, Broncos country, I'm Terrell Davis. That's why I made the smart move to invest in fitness equipment with Fitness Gallery. It's a game changer. Work out on your schedule from the privacy of your own home.
At Fitness Gallery, we have the nation's lowest prices on the highest quality products that stand the test of time.
Imagine this, no more wasting time in traffic, no more crowded gyms. And here's the touchdown play, get your family involved. Your health is your ultimate MVP, and I know staying fit is not always easy. Whether it's Rod, Carl, or myself, we shop at Fitness Gallery, and you should too. With the right equipment at home, you can train like a pro whenever it suits you. You never regret buying quality. Fitness Gallery sells commercial-grade equipment for the home. It's simply the best.
Invest in your health and happiness with Fitness Gallery. Visit one of our 7 store locations for a free home gym layout and design today.
Hi, this is Larry Jager with SCL Mortgage. It's home buying season in Colorado, and we can offer you the best loan program at the best available rate. Visit us at myspecialmortgage.com or call 303-790-2222, NMLS number 1200716.
What's going on, everybody? Philip Lindsay here. If you've played sports, worked hard, or just live in Colorado, you know how lingering knee, shoulder, or back pain can slow you down. But you don't have to just live with it. Regen RX specializes in targeted platelet-rich plasma, or PRP, and regenerative stem cell therapy. These treatments use your body's natural power to repair damaged tissues, reduce inflammation, and help you say goodbye to those chronic aches and pains. Stop masking the problem. Call 303-630-9770 or visit them online at regenrx.co.
Lunch hits different with us. You're locked into KKFN at KKFN HD1 Longmont, Denver. This is Dover and Cecil, brought to you by Wayback Burgers. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan presents Dover and
We've got pads on, we've got referees out, and we've got football happening.
Foosball
on the far field, offense versus defense. I don't think thudding up is happening right here. They're in full pads, but I'm not sure everything that's going to go down today. Looks like Cecil, they're running, a little bit of a tempo, kind of a quicker paced offense. Oh, I lied. They were just changing personnel there. So they're just running offense versus defense out here. And like we said, Sam Ellinger getting an opportunity now. I want to see Bo Nix look good in this drive
So
today.
Sam's number 2 because I haven't seen Jared
You're
out
right.
there. So
Sam's
Sam's
getting
getting an
second-team
opportunity. It may not be over yet, but it's pretty close to being over in terms of who's the number 2 quarterback. We did see the crowd get excited about a big R.J. Harvey run that was up the gut.
Yep.
Again, no live tackling, so how much up the gut, but whatever. It's good to see R.J. being intent in there. And I hope that R.J., this sounds a little weird, and don't get as offended as you like out there. I hope R.J. learns from Jonah about the patience. Because watch R.J. take a handoff. He goes right to the entry point, and it's not open. Jonah will get the handoff, wait. Entry point, is it open or not? He'll go, or he'll set it up to make another lane. And I hope R.J. picks up on that a little bit. Yeah. R.J.'s great in space. R.J.'s the best back they have in space. Jonah's better inside. Jonah, what's awesome about this in the first-team offense, R.J. had the run up the gut. That was big. Crowd went wild. Next play, Jonah had a run up the edge. So it was almost opposite worlds. But Jonah had a big run to the edge. Crowd goes wild. The previous play, R.J. run up the gut. Crowd goes wild.
Yeah, it's like Jonah can teach R.J. some patience and blocking on third down. And maybe R.J. can help with route running and things that Jonah has to get a little bit better at in his role before he can become a full-time, serviceable on every down running back, although he's probably not too far off from that. By the way, a quick update, far field, that's number 60, running by himself. So just like yesterday when team activities start, Luke Wattenberg and Marvin Mims, that's also Marvin over there, not participating. They're doing some slight jogging on that far field.
Yeah, soft J.
So same thing for those guys. I guess I know we still have Thursday, right? Yeah, today's Wednesday. Thursday, but that tells me probably highly unlikely either of those guys are playing versus Green Bay on Friday.
How's that feel when you know Bo Nix is going to be out there?
So now
he's going to be with the third
center.
He's going to be with the third center because Forsythe isn't out here, right?
Yeah. You'll probably want to kill me for this.
Huh?
I don't think it's that big of a deal.
I think a center exchange is an incredibly big deal because that's how the play starts. So, we'll see.
I think it's one of those things of like, football is so hard you'd never understand. So the guy has to bend over and put a football between his legs into another guy's hands.
Hey.
I don't think that's crazy
There's a special
difficult.
connection there.
Yeah.
It does. You can have some difficulty. There's a reason why my best friend Big E was my center in high school.
Because you trusted him.
You get close to a guy. I mean, you get up right there and Did
you make him wear a butt towel for sweat?
No, his butt sweat all the time.
Wow, so you just had Big E's butt sweat all over your hands.
Exactly, yep. Distributing the football with some Big E butt sweat.
You should have wrote pop pass out on Big E's butt.
Then I can remember the play?
Yeah.
I should have just wore a wristband. That's what I should have done. But, reading is difficult.
That would have probably been
Reading
an
and
easy
remembering
solve.
is difficult for me.
All right, so
I think it is a big deal, though. Probably, as long as the protection is there, I really don't care if there's a fumble, as weird as that is to say. I just want everyone to stay healthy, right?
Bo Nix looking downfield for a deep
Big one
shot
to Court.
on Cortland Sutton and Jaquan McMillan.
Right there.
Playing really, really good defense. Crazy size difference.
Yeah.
That's why Bo's putting it out in front of Court to let him use that length. He just let him just a little bit
just a little bit too much, but you had PS2 and Jaquan in coverage.
Oh, I didn't even see PS2 running with
PS2
him.
was over there as well, so that's Bo trying to split the defense, putting it a little bit. Court went out for it as well.
Yeah, he laid out.
Court dove for it. A lot of guys in practice, they won't do that. Cortland Sutton, Senator Sutton, I'm going to start saying it for Ryan. he is a guy that will go all out in practice, and, hey, he'll make a one-handed grab. Now Jaquan knocks it away from, was that Court?
Yep.
So two plays.
No, that was Troy Franklin.
Okay, Troy Franklin. 2 plays, Jaquan McMillan. Pay this man his money. Can you pay somebody?
He gave him the Matumbo winger
Dikembe?
bag, too, yeah.
Dikembe? No. Yes. I love it. I absolutely love it. Can a cornerback get paid before the start of regular season, please? I beg for Riley Moss to get paid. Can we play Jaquan?
I'm down to pay both.
Greg, come on, baby. What's up? What's the delay? You've got no delay when it comes to paying Jaquan McMillan. You've got no delay when it comes to paying Riley Moss. Pay both of these guys because they're exciting playmakers. Evan Ingram with a big play there.
Yeah, a little breakthrough.
Exciting playmakers that Jaquan's just showing you why. He's guarding Court like a blanket. He knocks a pass away from Troy Franklin. I mean, it's Jaquan McMillan. What else can this guy do before he gets a new big money deal? Pay this guy.
I don't know. What do you say? $13, $14 million signing bonus for both? $3 million on the books?
Yeah,
for
we
this
got to
season?
get on Ryan as well because he was like, I don't agree with the money. I'm like, you're a player. I'm always for more. The market bears that Jaquan's going to get 13 to 15 million a year. The market bears that Riley Moss is going to get 15 to 20 million a year.
Against the rules?
It can be 17. It might have been 15 before that first preseason game,
right?
Bro. And now it's 17. And you get to week 1 of the regular season. Now it's 20. He leads the team in interceptions. Now he's out of your market.
Mm-hmm.
You've got the chance to pay Riley Moss and Jaquan McMillan right now, and I would love to see it. Do it now.
Lucas Kroll with a big play, opposite field over there. All right, I want to hear a couple things from Bo Nix. Really just one thing about the preseason game last Friday night. What did Bo see from the running game in that game? Oh, we're going to get to that. Bo Nix, his thoughts on Friday night in Atlanta. What the guys, Jonah Coleman, R.J. Harvey, even Cody Schrader, what the run game look like through Bo's eyes?
It's been great. He's an elite player, and he makes our room better. And, with him out there on the field, just, again, adds a different level of explosiveness and just allows other guys to be better. And, Court can be better. Jalen's obviously going to make plays. Pat and Troy, those guys are going to be there. And then, the rest of the guys are going to fall in line.
All right,
I thought we did a good job. I thought we were very much balanced and run pass, very much in tendencies, and those guys did a good job of running the football. So we got really good backs, and we're going to be excited to use those guys, in the back, coming out of the backfield, running the football. So we're excited about them and their skill set, and then just grow on what we've been building over the training camp and this offseason.
I'm curious with that conversation, why I wanted to hear that, of the checks and more freedom for Bo at the line of scrimmage. Now he had some of it. Does he get more of it with Davis, and is he okay with checking into runs more often than he has in the past? Knowing you trust Jonah, knowing you trust RJ, knowing you can trust JK until he breaks his pinky promise. Is Bo seeing enough to go, yep, when that check is there, I'm comfortable going into it?
Yeah, I think he's going to be comfortable going to it because all of these 3 backs, you have 3 backs. They're all trustworthy.
Yes,
they're all trustworthy. RJ would be the least trustworthy in terms of pass pro, but all 3 of them are guys you want to get the ball to. And I think that's a great sign of, are you a playmaker? You want to get Jalen Waddle the ball.
Of course.
You want to get Cortland Sutton the ball. You want to get RJ, JK, and JC, my man, Jonah Coleman, the ball as well.
Let's check in with one of our favorite guys, VJ. What's VJ's vision for Jahdae Barron?
Woo!
And with Barron struggling to find the field last year, I started to think about this season. You might have to reel me back in if I'm getting a little too crazy. But could a rookie find the field more than first-round pick from a year ago? We'll tell you who the rookie is coming up next.
Stay up to date on the Broncos with our 9 News Broncos insider Mike Kliss. Presented by Fitness Gallery and Monarch Construction and Roofing. Hear the latest from every practice and every game every single week during football season. Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
This is a special alert to all Americans who own a vehicle with less than 200,000 miles with an auto warranty about to expire or with no warranty coverage at all. Due to a decline in the economy, CarShield is announcing a low-cost month-to-month vehicle protection plan that is now available to the public to save any driver out-of-pocket expenses on future auto repairs. Call now to find out how you can pay almost nothing for covered auto repairs. Yes, you heard that correctly. Pay almost nothing for covered auto repairs. An open phone line has been established for all drivers to call for a free quick quote. Call 800-292-4541 now. Drivers who are covered will not have to pay for covered repairs again. This protection plan is at an all-time low. Additionally, drivers who activate this vehicle protection today will also receive free roadside assistance, free towing, and car rental options at no additional cost. Call us for your free quick quote today. 800-292-4541. That's 800-292-4541. What do you have to lose? Call 800-292-4541. Again, 800-292-4541. This is a special alert to all Americans who own a vehicle with less than 200,000 miles with an auto warranty about to expire or with no warranty coverage at all. Due to a decline in the economy, CarShield is announcing a low-cost month-to-month vehicle protection plan that is now available to the public to save any driver out-of-pocket expenses on future auto repairs. Call now to find out how you can pay almost nothing for covered auto repairs. Yes, you heard that correctly. Pay almost nothing for covered auto repairs. An open phone line has been established for all drivers to call for a free quick quote. Call 800-292-4541 now. Drivers who are covered will not have to pay for covered repairs again. This protection plan is at an all-time low. Additionally, drivers who activate this vehicle vehicle protection today will also receive free roadside assistance, free towing, and car rental options at no additional cost. Call us for your free quick quote today. 800-292-4541. That's 800-292-4541. What do you have to lose? Call 800-292-4541. Again, 800-292-4541.
Dental phobia? Consider Sedation Dentistry with Clarkson Dental. Their highly trained team will lead you through an exceptional dental experience from that first fearful call all the way through to aftercare. Call the most experienced sedation dentist and staff. Clarkson Dental, ColoradoSedation.com.
Shop Honda keeps car buying simple. One price, one person, 1 hour means no games, no back and forth, and no dealer handling fees ever. Upfront pricing and one dedicated advisor who handles everything from start to finish. It's straightforward, stress-free, and honestly the way car buying should have always been. At Shop Honda, the experience is just as good as the vehicle you're driving home. Discover the Shop Honda difference for yourself. Visit Shop Honda today, proud partner of the Dover and Cecil Show.
Hey, Rob Biandino here at BeatTheDA.com. I've handled about 7,000 cases, over 300 trials. Man, I see so many bad stops on these DUIs, unlawful arrests, the police putting body cams off. The evidence is sketchy. We got to go get the evidence. We go find those cameras, the stores, the ATMs, the banks. We got the experts to challenge their breath tests, their blood tests. My office has over 100 years experience at this stuff. Hit me up at BeatTheDA.com or 720-706-5151.
Hey, it's Philip Lindsay here. Do you need a new roof, gutters, or exterior needs? Monarch is your one-stop shop, backed by 16 years of experience and over 10,000 satisfied customers. Their in-house insurance team fights for you, and their white glove service means every detail is handled with care. Competitive pricing, award-winning craftsmanship, and the only roofer the Denver Broncos chose to endorse. A proud member of Team Dave Logan, make the call to your home team, Monarch Construction and Roofing, the official roofer of the Denver Broncos.
Catch Telestrator Tuesday weekly on Stokely and Evans with Mark Schlereth, where Stink or Stoke dive into the past weekend's games with a coach's eye, using insights into what went right and wrong on critical plays. Telestrator Tuesdays, powered by Colorado Credit Union. Love where you live, love where you bank.
One Wheel Broncos talk. Cecil Lammy and Andrew Mason bring the heat on Orange and Blue Today. The most passionate intelligence and in-depth Broncos coverage in the game. Weekdays at 5 p.m. on the Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan YouTube channel. Hit subscribe at Denver Sports 104.3 and never miss another take. Orange and Blue Today, powered by Ramos Law, official injury law firm partner of the Denver Broncos. Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan. It's Training Camp 2026, unfinished business. Here's Dover and Cecil, powered by Denver Roof Pros and Biondino Law Firm.
Yeah. There's just something about a cheer that gets the people going, doesn't it?
Exactly.
Just love that.
Yeah, it does.
Dover and Cecil out at Broncos Park, powered by Common Spirit. It's our final day, but we're fired up to be out here. We're really fired up for Friday to see Bo and the boys. And then somebody hit that Adam Sandler remote to fast forward to the final preseason game and get us to September 14th. But we've got full pads on. We've got referees out here. They started to do some team drills. They've now broken off into their individual position groups. And I see offensive line just stepping the heck out of air over there, getting some extra reps in. Quarterbacks doing the same. Running backs getting some laps in. And the rest of the group's working with each other in their own little world. So when things change and start to pick up, we'll tell you exactly what's going on. Still want to hear from you guys. It's a Don't Be That Guy Wednesday or gal. I got a quick example where, again, I'm going to ask you to tell me if I'm the Don't Be That Guy or the lady.
It's rarely you.
That I was talking. I don't think this one's me either.
Oh, okay.
So I'm going out last night to
It's
walk.
never you.
Thank you. To walk my wiener. Dog Bruce.
Yeah.
And Bruce loves all people. He loves kids more than anything. Like if
Okay.
he sees a child, he is going to choke himself to get over to child to pet and say hello. And so there was a kid riding a little bike in the neighborhood yesterday.
Okay.
Bruce sees the little girl and he goes nuts. And I'm like, hey, he's friendly. If you're nice or if you're cool with dogs, he would love to say hi. So he goes over, says hi. He's losing his mind. And
Okay.
it was the grandma that was with the little girl. And the grandma was telling me, like, oh, are you new to the neighborhood, blah, blah, I've never seen you. And I'm like,
it's cool that you did that. There's some dog owners that will just let their dog run up to your kid.
Yeah, don't do
thinking
that.
oh,
Don't
my
do
dog's
that.
the nicest ever. Yeah, but my kid's afraid of dogs
Exactly.
or whatever, right?
Yeah, so I always
it's good
ask.
that you gave the warning.
Always ask. And I'm like, oh, we're not that new to the neighborhood. We've been here for like about a year or whatever. And I'm like, it's me and the fiance, and we're getting married, and we're going to try to have a baby and all this stuff. And she's like, oh, it's great. So the neighborhood's getting younger. And then I was like, reciprocate, like, oh, how long have you lived here? And she tells me her story or whatever. And then I'm like, all right, cool. It was great to talk to you. And I start to go the other way. And she goes, I think the little girl's name was Matilda, actually.
Okay.
And she's like, let's go, Matilda. He's done with us because we're talkers. Her words. He's done with us because we're talkers.
Okay.
And I was like, wait. We just talked. We just shared information.
Yeah.
We had a conversation.
Yeah.
And now it's time for me to go my different way and for you to go back your different way.
Right.
Were we supposed to sit here and talk more? So I do think she's the don't be that lady that was mad that I was done having a conversation and she wanted to continue talking.
That's ugly, right?
It is ugly. BJ knows.
Vance
we just
knows
have to
what's
ask
up.
Vance Joseph. Vance Joseph knows everything. So that's all we have to do. See, Brandon Jones gave us the thumbs up. He's like, BJ does know everything.
He was right.
Absolutely knows
So
it
it's
all.
her fault, right? She's the don't be that lady?
There's something about that personality. It's like, really? You feel that bad about yourself that you have to say that? A lot of reflection in the people's behaviors is actually just a reflection of themselves. So when I interact with somebody like that, like the lady that flipped me off this morning, I'm like, you must feel terrible about yourself to be that dumb.
And then she like beelined it away, leaving little Matilda by herself. I'm like, hey, lady, you have a granddaughter here still at my house on my yard. Please take her with you. So, yeah, that's a don't be that lady for me. All right, let's check in with our guy, Vance Joseph. VJ was asked about Jahdae Barron. The fact that he had the moments that he had in the first preseason game.
Big moment.
Is there a vision, and has it changed at all for what they want to do with Jahdae?
I see a guy who's straining, who's stacking days, who's getting better. I mean, he plays multiple spots for us. That's going to be valuable. He's nickel, he's a dime, he's sometimes a safety. Last year when Pat was out for 3 games, he played corner. So that's his role right now. And he wants more, obviously. I want more for him. He has to earn it, obviously. But it's a good secondary. And to have 3 or 4 good corners, man, that's a good thing, not a bad thing.
I absolutely love the fact that he just said he has to earn it.
Yeah.
He has to earn it. And he hasn't done that yet, even how good he was on Friday night.
Right, and that's the thing. That not one preseason game doesn't going to.
No.
Here you go. Here's all the opportunity. You've got to earn your opportunity on this defense. Imagine that with all these veterans. You have Zach Allen out there. That's a future Hall of Fame player. Okay, that's a future Hall of Fame gold jacket. Zach Allen, the man.
I'm not there. But
you
you're
should be there.
You're
You should be there. But imagine just handing somebody a job on this defense.
Right.
How'd that go over?
Right.
Like a lead balloon.
Everybody
right?
would go, what?
Right. Yeah, everyone out there is a top professional. Every single and Jonathan Cooper. Every single level, you've got nothing but pros, and more pros. You can't hand anything to anybody.
No.
And if you're Jahdae Barron, this is either going to make you or break you. Period. This is that type of defense where they're ballers, man. They're all ballers, and they've got stacks of ballers. They got guys in front of you that aren't even playing that can ball out more than you. Are you going to be better? That's the answer for Jahdae Barron.
Now I want to ask you about Jahdae and this rookie. The rookie is Red Murdoch. I want to hear VJ talk about Red's role and what he wants out of Red, and then I got a question for you. Here's VJ on his Mr. Irrelevant rookie ILB.
I thought Red did a great job of controlling the huddle, making the calls, making the checks. That's his strength, man. I mean, he is super smart. I want him to turn it loose more often than not. I thought York ran through gaps and made some plays. I think week 2 here, you'll see more playmaking from Red. But he's super smart, man. I mean, the checks, things move. We're in the right fronts, we're in the right coverages. So that's his strength right now. The playmaking will come with time.
So his strength is his IQ, his football intelligence, and able to control what's going on and put people in the right positions pre-snap. That's a dude doing it as a rookie. And I know what he was as a college player and had that captain vibe and tendencies. But that's my question. All right, they're both in similar spots. As I think Red will be a top backup here to start the season. Who's going to play more snaps in 2026-27? Red Murdoch or Jahdae Barron?
That's a good question.
20th pick or 2 whatever Mr. Irrelevant
That's
is.
a good question because it's probably going to be Red Murdoch.
I think you're right, dude.
Wouldn't you think?
I mean, if you got a green dot guy that you can trust, and Alex needs a blow, or knock on wood, fingers crossed for Alex, he stays right all year.
Yeah.
But if he doesn't, who's that next man up?
Yeah, next man up is Red Murdoch, and that's the type of situation where you're going to face teams that are – and here's how we can spin it, because – if your offense is better, this is how the offense impacts Jahdae Barron's playing time. If the offense is better, opponents are going to have to go pass happy. When you go pass happy, you're going to go dime. If you go dime, Jahdae Barron's out there. If this offense sputters and games are tighter, you're having an opponent that's going to run the ball. Kansas City, week 1, they got Kenneth Walker, Super Bowl MVP. If that game is close, Kenneth Walker's going to get 25 carries. Are you ready? If he's getting 25 carries, then maybe Murdoch's on the field a little bit more as a supplemental linebacker. If the Chiefs were to fall behind the Broncos offense by 10 points or more, then they're going pass happy. That means Jahdae Barron would be out there more. So honestly, I think the structure of this team kind of controls who's going to play more, Red Murdoch or Jahdae Barron. If they're ahead, you got to play dime because the team's going to go pass happy. And if it's close, they're going to keep running the ball. And this Broncos team, full disclosure, they still, against a James Cook or a Jonathan Taylor, and that's your big names, right?
Yes, they are.
They struggle. And that doesn't mean the Broncos defense isn't the best ever or whatever. Don't at me, bro. But, like, that's the type of situation where that level of running back does cause this defense to struggle. I mean, it's kind of the dirty little Achilles heel secret of this team. If you can run the ball down their throat, they have trouble with that.
They have 13 one-score games, so I'm thinking they're going to be close enough to be the opponent to continue to run the game. The Philadelphia game a year ago, we both got into work on Monday and went, well, they peed down their legs. Yeah. If you kept giving it to Saquon, that thing's over.
Exactly. Yeah. Jonathan Taylor a couple years ago doesn't drop it at the goal line.
Good call.
James Cook in the postseason. You know, if Buffalo would ever be smart enough to lean on James Cook more than Josh Allen, because Josh Allen getting all those turnovers, it's like that's the recipe for success. So, and it's for every defense out there. Again, please don't at me, bro, about the Broncos defense struggling against top running backs. I mean, one, they're top running backs for a reason, but two, defensively, you've committed a lot to getting after the quarterback. You've committed a lot to your secondary. Your ground game, your ground defense is still something where a guy like James Cook, a guy like Jonathan Taylor, maybe even a Kenneth Walker if he's motivated, like, these are problematic matchups for the Broncos.
Red Murdoch, a guy that was picked a year later and 237 spots later, might have a better impact, a bigger impact this year than 20th overall selection Jahdae Barron.
I don't want to do the ESPN, like, let's look 3 years out, but that's also a conversation. Who's more of an impact player in 3 years, Red Murdoch or Jahdae Barron?
Depending on what they do with Jaquan and Riley's payday, I think the answer is Red Murdoch.
Why is there a delay? And again, Jahdae Barron can make these strides, as VJ says. VJ says he's making strides, stacking days.
I'm not.
You can do that, but I'm not avoiding Payne, McMillan, and Moss just because you got Jahdae Barron on the come up.
I would have a hard rule in sports if I were an owner, a general manager, a coach. I flat out do not play the what-if game in a Super Bowl window.
Yes.
Do not do it. And if you bring it to me, I'm going to dog cuss you and ask you to leave my office. The what-if game in a Super Bowl window is a mistake, and it's disrespect to the fans that know you can go get it right now. Don't what-if nothing. That's the what-if game. That's for Nathaniel Hackett-led teams, not Sean Payton and Davis Webb. The Broncos are in a Super Bowl window. Save the what-ifs for when that closes in about 10 years from right now. All right, they're going to get back to work on that far field. Let's take a quick timeout, come back, tell you what's going down with Broncos 1s versus Broncos 1s coming up next.
September 15th is a month away. Will Cale Makar put pen to paper on an 8-year deal before the new CBA takes it off the table? Is he eyeing a shorter term to bet on himself? And should Avs fans be nervous? Or is this just how superstar contracts get done? The clock is ticking in Colorado. Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
When our grandfather started Williams Jewelers in 1947 as a humble little neighborhood jewelry shop, he could not have imagined how big his dreams would grow. I'm Dylan.
And I'm Shayna Williams. Today, thanks to you, Williams Jewelers is not only one of America's largest fine jewelers,
we're Colorado's premier jeweler, with more of the world's top designers than any other store, including Roberto Coin, Marco Biccigo, Kwiat, Hearts on Fire, Mikimoto, and dozens more.
An entire diamond and bridal department with the latest engagement ring styles and wedding bands from Tacori, A. Jaffe, and Gabriel & Company.
Add to that our legendary Swiss watch collections and service center, and you have the only jeweler you'll ever need.
With over 30 jewelry professionals, master goldsmiths, and watchmakers to serve you at Williams Jewelers, you'll still always be treated just like our grandfather would.
Like family.
Williams Jewelers, we can make diamonds a part of your life. Williams Jewelers, where Colorado shines.
A small roof problem today can become a major expense tomorrow. Colorado hail, wind, and heavy snow can turn minor damage into costly repairs. Don't wait until it's too late. Trust Colorado's best roofing for honest inspections, dependable repairs, and reliable service. Schedule your free roof inspection today at roofingcolorado.com.
Siltahar Motors, where Colorado goes for the best deals, the best selection, and people who treat you right. Ford is ranked #1 in quality by J.D. Power, and Siltahar has the best selection of top-quality Ford trucks and SUVs in Colorado. F-150, Bronco, Explorer, and Ranger at 0% financing, no payments for 90 days, thousands in cash back. Plus, a large selection of certified pre-owned vehicles, inspected, warrantied, and backed by a 5-day exchange with top dollar for your trade. Family-owned, Ford dealerships in Colorado since 1960, sthmotors.com, or Highway 36 in Wadsworth. Siltahar Motors. Get everything you want out of a dealership.
Mike Rowe here with a fun fact. Did you know that 50% of the air that you breathe inside your home comes from your crawl space? Yeah. Whether your crawl space is wet, musty, or your floors are bouncy, do yourself a favor. Call Groundworks. I spent some time working with these guys, and they're the real deal. Their people are trained and certified to repair your crawl space. Schedule a free inspection with Groundworks, the foundation and waterproofing experts.
Licensed in all states where work is performed. See website for details.
They say age 40 is the new 20, and that's because guys in their 40s and 50s and 60s are walking around with testosterone levels of their 20s. If you want energy, drive, and libido of your younger self, then go to fixmylowt.com and book your free T-test today.
The Tree Farm's 50-cent tree sale starts Thursday, August 20th. It's our biggest sale of the year with thousands of carry-out size trees that are easy to handle and easy to plant. Buy the first tree at regular price and get a second tree for only 50 cents. Choose from thousands of shade trees, flowering trees, fruit trees, evergreen trees, ornamental trees, and more. The Tree Farm's 50-cent tree sale starts Thursday, August 20th.
I-25 to exit 235, then 5 miles west to the Tree Farm.
Hey, what's up, guys? It's Zach By here. If your home's hot upstairs and cold downstairs, that's more than annoying. It's a sign your system's leaking air and wasting money. And with utility bills climbing, energy efficiency matters. That's why homeowners trust AeroSeal Colorado. Their innovative sealing technology boosts comfort, cuts energy use, and even gives you cleaner indoor air as a nice bonus. Customers love it. A 4.9 Google rating, and some folks practically write books after the job's done. AeroSealColorado.com fixes what others can't even find. AeroSeal, comfort sealed.
Hi, I'm Donnie, owner of Fitness Gallery, where we believe there's nothing more important than your health. We can't stop time, but we can make your day more efficient, and we can help you get fit and stay fit.
Hey, Broncos country, I'm Terrell Davis. That's why I made the smart move to invest in fitness equipment with Fitness Gallery. It's a game changer. Work out on your schedule from the privacy of your own home.
At Fitness Gallery, we have the nation's lowest prices on the highest quality products that stand the test of time.
Miss an electrical problem and it can mean big trouble for your business. That's why Napa delivers the parts, tools, and expertise to catch problems before they become breakdowns. That's Napa know-how.
It's Training Camp 2026 Unfinished Business. Here's Dover and Cecil, powered by Denver Roof Pros and Biondino Law Firm.
Hold it. Hold it. Hold the line right here. There it is.
So mad at his dad.
Oh my God, dude.
I'm sorry. It was the only thing I could think of at that moment.
I don't like it.
It's a great song. I'm just saying.
She is tiny, and I guess she is angry. So
she's so mad at her father.
She's mad at Dad.
Oh, all right.
Sorry,
I'm glad I got
Dad.
you like that.
Oh my God! I almost fell out of my chair. I almost fell out of my chair because Bo Nix with the most amazing touchdown pass to Jalen Waddle. We got to set this up.
That's your boy Jonah.
Jonah with
Second
another big
level
play, a second level run. So the Broncos come out in a team drill running the ball. J.K. Dobbins, 3 carries. Last carry doesn't do much. 4th play, they set it up, play action pass. Bo is actually off platform when he makes a throw, but he does it with so much touch. If it's within 40 yards, he's got an arm where he can control the touch. Yep. So he drops it in the bucket down the right sideline. Jalen Waddle touchdown, And then you saw Jalen
give a little flex,
doing the little flex there.
And by the way, it was a Jalen Waddle. I mean, we're talking NFL wide open. 3-4 yards from the defender.
Right.
Butt naked wide open. You're right. Bo drops it in a bucket over the top. He gives him a little flex after the big touchdown. So right when it happened, I said, dude, we said this at 10 a.m. I said more shots for Sutton, but I love the fact that Waddle's out here in a full participant. Ooh, that's a tackle on the far side. It's the second unit, so it don't matter much. But we wanted more downfield shots. We wanted Bo to show more of that accuracy. I wanted Bo to be pissed off about what went wrong yesterday and getting in some fights and having to get up in Nick Benito's chili a little bit. I wanted to see that out of Bo Nix, and I'm getting that here today.
Yeah, you're seeing Bo Nix with the Empire Strikes Back, which you have no idea what that is.
No.
Bo Nix strikes back today. Threw a touchdown to Evan Ingram there as well.
Yep. By the way, I'll let you talk about what you said about VJ, but Evan Ingram's running an out route towards the sideline.
Yeah.
Bo knows he's got to get it to him. This is something I wanted to see yesterday. Bo didn't anticipate routes yesterday. He's doing that out here today. He did it perfectly on the Evan Ingram route. Right.
Yeah.
Threw Evan open. Justin Strenad goes for the diving interception, and it's just outside of his outstretched arms, but that leaves Evan Ingram wide open and all alone to run up the sideline for another touchdown for the Broncos.
A year ago, does Justin Strenad dive for that ball?
Hell no, he doesn't. He's playing behind Evan. He's playing safe.
He's playing
because he doesn't want to make a mistake.
Yep, rally to the ball. So what is Vance Joseph doing this year? Vance Joseph is coaching these guys to go after it. You're going to have to accept that. Now, that play to Evan Ingram, okay, that almost was a defense turn, flip the field. Yeah. They got the ball. Justin Strenad with a near interception. But that intent to just go for it is something completely different from what we saw a year ago. A year ago, VJ was, get after the quarterback, all that. Now these guys are like, let's go get the ball. Mm-hmm. So just prepare yourself, Broncos country. This defense is still going to be top dollar, but they're going to take more chances. And if you do that once in a while, you're going to get burned. Evan Ingram burning there. And we have to talk about Troy Franklin. Franklin, man.
I saw something I did not think I would see from Troy Franklin, and then the player that we realize he's doing it on.
Yeah.
So it's after the big touchdown to Jalen, after the play to Evan Ingram. Troy Franklin on.
And it was another play to Evan Ingram where Franklin is blocking.
And Troy is on Bo's right. He comes back in from his slot position to get a block on Jonathan Cooper. And it's not just a hands up, I'm running by him.
Yeah.
He put a block on Jonathan Cooper, moved him out of the way so that Bo could step up and get to the spot he needed to be to throw the football. Troy Franklin moved Jonathan Cooper.
Yeah, it's simply amazing. And Troy Franklin,
I was stoked for the kid. That's the sort of stuff that will make them put you on the field.
Okay, now the cat's meow or cat's pajamas, whatever it is, has been Pat Bryant.
Yeah.
What is Pat Bryant known for? Blocking.
He's blocking, yeah.
Blocking. He'll dig you out. Well, Troy Franklin's taken note of that. Much like I wanted R.J. Harvey to learn from Jonah Coleman, you're seeing Troy Franklin learn from the guy that was in the league a year after him. He's learning from Pat Bryant because Pat Bryant's getting all the pub, he's getting all the talk, he's getting all the looks.
Yes, he is.
He's doing that because he puts in the dirty work. Extraordinary results come from boring processes. It's boring to block, but you got to do it.
Yep.
You got to get in the way, and more than get in the way, he eliminated Jonathan Cooper on that play. Troy Franklin.
Yes, he did.
Eliminated Jonathan Cooper on that play. So simply fantastic. A completion to Evan Ingram from Bo Nix. This offense is looking sharp today.
I would say, there's been 2 touchdowns. There's been no takeaways. There's been no batted balls. Bo did have an overthrow to Pat Bryant. I will give credit to Riley Moss. He's got such tight coverage that Bo's looking for the arc to drop in over Pat and just let him a little bit too far. But Riley's so tight on him. That window is so small.
Yeah.
But here at 11:37 on the last day of us being out here at camp, the offense is responding in the right way. And so far, winning the day.
I was going to say, dare I say, the offense is winning the day.
Yeah.
Great coverage, though, on Riley Moss on that play.
Yes, he was good. He had him.
Riley Moss had it. It's like you had to put it in a place where it's almost impossible for your guy to get.
It's either incomplete or a touchdown.
Yeah, and that's an incredibly high difficulty throw to go to, and Riley Moss had it there, had that in coverage. So this Broncos defense is making some plays, but the Broncos offense is taking it to them. And the best news that we have today is Bo Nix is looking incredibly sharp. Yesterday, after looking a little discombobulated, now I'm discombobulated, during a scrimmage I'll use Kev's word.
Yeah, scrummage.
That scrummage. 3 scrummages yesterday. 3 scrums, 3 fights. Not a little, maybe a little bit dust up a little bit earlier, just a tiny little dust up. But we're seeing none of that today, but we are seeing the offense strike back. And the fans in the last day of training camp, they're getting a heck of a show now.
They are getting a heck of a show because the offense, they're just responding in the right way. It's what you wanted to see out of this. And look, I will say, like, to the Troy Franklin block, that's what you have to do. If somebody's taking my job from me and I notice they're doing something different, I'd be an idiot to not pick that up and start figuring out why they're getting the extra rep. So it's a smart move. It's a savvy move from a guy that's not necessarily a veteran yet, and nobody knows what the ceiling of could look like. But you go, man, that guy's kind of taking my job because he's got an extra tool in his tool bag. Let me figure out if I can add it to mine. Smart show by Troy Franklin today.
Yeah, Troy Franklin doing great work, yeoman's work, the last couple of days of training camp. So finishing strong. That's the thing. We haven't really called Pat Bryant's name in the last 2 days. Troy Franklin, even though he's not getting the ball, we're calling his name because of his blocking. And I think that's very significant. That's one of those things where the coaches are going to start thinking, how do I get Troy the ball?
Yeah.
You know, he's putting in the work, he's putting in the effort, and Franklin is a guy who led the team for the first half of last season in receiving and receptions. You know, we're not too far off from this thing being even more of a headache than it is right now. You've got 3 receivers you need to feed. Troy Franklin keeps playing like that. That makes it 4.
Yeah, it does.
And Evan Ingram keeps playing like that. That makes it 5.
What did Ryan Harris? We talked about him yesterday. Like, hey, maybe they actually spread it out.
Why don't you go empty?
Yeah.
And as Ryan Harris pointed out to us, Bo would be good with that.
That's what he did for 2 years
exactly, at Oregon. That's what the Ducks, that's all they do. So, you know, we haven't seen any empty, full disclosure. We can't really tell you what we see and what we don't see. We don't do play-by-play of practice. That's for chuckleheads. But, like, for me, I look at it and go, why not empty? We haven't seen it, full disclosure, but, like, why not some options and some opportunities to get all 5 receivers on the field?
When you got playmakers, why not let them play?
Exactly. When you got playmakers, why don't you just hit people over the head with them?
Oh, you know what? I didn't tell you this earlier when Christina and Redman were playing in our ear holes. I got distracted by Christina.
Ring the alarm.
The person that I know that is tight with Redman finally got back to me.
Whoa.
Confirmation.
Oh?
Redman loves the Broncos.
Okay.
Confirmation.
Yes.
His favorite NFL team is the Denver Broncos.
I love that.
Would he or would he not do a radio hit? She said, there's about a 1% chance he'll join you guys on the radio. I'll send the message, but there's a 1% chance he's going to do it. 99% chance he says no.
So you're telling me there's a chance?
That's right. That's right. They got to come to Red Rocks on 420, so maybe we just get to the show and see if we can say hello.
Just wear our Broncos gear?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I got you.
I'm gonna keep trying to get that done for us.
I love that.
This is good. It's a Don't Be That Guy Wednesday. Sean's taking a little Broncos break for us. Don't be that guy. Don't be Josh Kroenke worried about money in a championship window.
We just said that.
Sean's on to something right there.
We just said that.
Spot on, Sean. That's a great example of a don't be that guy. All right, let's check our X. What's on our Twitter timeline? Dude, you know I don't care too much about like the players' personal lives unless there's some drama involved. And I found it between Von Miller and new teammate CeeDee Lamb. Details coming up next.
Summer's almost over. So where does Payton Watson end up? Does he take Denver's $70 million and run it back? Does a sign and trade send him to Cleveland or Milwaukee? Or does he bet on himself, take the qualifying offer, and walk next summer? Nuggets fans need answers, and the clock is winding down. Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
When your joints hurt every day and you've been told you need surgery, it can feel like there's only one option. Do your homework first. Remember, once a joint is replaced, there's no going back. Hey, it's Mike Evans. Before you schedule surgery, consider getting a second opinion from QC Kinetics. Whether you're dealing with pain from bone-on-bone arthritis, a torn meniscus, or years of wear and tear, surgery isn't the only conversation you should have. Talk to QC Kinetics about how they use regenerative treatments to deliver relief to patients like you right here in Denver. They concentrate tiny healing tools within your body right in the spot that's actually causing the pain. The whole idea is to give you a real shot at holding off on surgery, or in some cases, avoiding it altogether. And that's why it makes sense to explore every option before making a decision that can change your life. Call QC Kinetics today for a second opinion and know your options. A conversation and consultation are totally free. Call today, 303-900-8986, 303-900-8986, with locations in Aurora, Superior, Highlands Ranch, and the Springs. It's QC Kinetics.
In Colorado, relationships matter. That's why contractors across the Front Range choose Western Pacific for doors and millwork. 35 years of quality products, next-day delivery, and fast will call service. Visit GoWestPack.com. Western Pacific, local ownership, professional expertise.
Hey guys, Mark Schlereth here from my friends at Xfinity. What if you had the most reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi and the price didn't change for 5 years guaranteed? Thanks to Xfinity, you don't have to worry about that part of your future. Now through August 24th, get the best price on gig Wi-Fi this summer before it disappears. Just $50 a month for 5 years. And get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. You're guaranteed 5 years of super intelligent Wi-Fi that keeps you protected from online threats and finds and fixes issues before you even notice them. No annual contracts or commitments, no hidden fees, and the best equipment included. Plus, get Peacock Premium included for 2 years. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Get it now at Xfinity.com. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Speeds vary. Use of fiber coaxial cable. Learn more at Xfinity.com/same-day Wi-Fi.
The two most exciting words in barbecue: free brisket. Dan Jacobs with 303 Law 4040. And yes, I'm excited to announce the return of free brisket to the best free meal in Denver. Thanks to the generosity of a listener, Barbecue Bob Kunkel, who donated thousands of dollars of free brisket. It will be on the menu for our free meal on Thursday, August 20th from 4 to 6 p.m. at E Hills Church at Smoky Hill and Arapahoe Road. You aren't going to want to miss this delicious smoked brisket meal. It's my special recipe with a secret that infuses the meat with a ton of flavor. Want some? It's easy. Just come to Smoky Hill and Arapahoe Road between 4 to 6 p.m. on Thursday, August 20th. You just pull up and pop the trunk. We put the free groceries in your trunk and pass that delicious brisket through the window. No questions asked. If you need any more details, feel free to call us at 303-LAW-4040. That's 303-LAW-4040.
At Gebhardt BMW, they're proud to serve their clients and deliver the luxury experience you expect from BMW and the Gebhardt family. They have immediate availability and flexible transportation options to accommodate your busy schedule. They also offer one-stop shopping for all your BMW needs, from maintenance to repairs, window tint to clear mask, and light body and wheel repair. They really are a one-stop destination for all your BMW needs. Gebhardt BMW, your trusted family dealership in Boulder since 1975.
Recall 67A mobile appointments are now available in your area. We come to you quick, easy, and under an hour. Complete the recall to get $500 plus a warranty worth thousands. Schedule today at CumminsRecall.com.
Catch Telestrator Tuesday weekly on Stokely and Evans with Mark Schlereth, where Stink or Stoke dive into the past weekend's games with a coach's eye, using insights into what went right and wrong on critical plays. Telestrator Tuesdays, powered by Colorado Credit Union. Love where you live, love where you bank.
Don't at me, bro. It's time to check your ex.
Why are you stalking me?
No, not that ex.
Twitter, unfollow.
Here's Dover and Cecil to help you swipe, scroll, and screenshot your way through today's top headlines.
Power of social media. I'm on Team Gets It.
Check our X, and the rules apply that are always when we're at Broncos Park, powered by Common Spirit. Cease, if something happens, interrupt me, yell, do something. We'll stop what we're doing and talk about what we are seeing, because
stop what you're doing, because I'm about to ruin. They're doing team drills to finish practice.
1v1s out here.
1v1s. First play was Jalen Waddle on an inside route, so we'll see if the Broncos, looks like there's some time on the clock. They're less than a minute to go. They are down by 2. So just need a field goal. And this is probably the last drill. They did huddle up. We thought maybe, like, are they ending practice at 11:43? No, but they all huddled up as a team, and Sean Payton probably told them, hey, last drill. Oh, wow. Oh, my God. Yes. That is a huge touchdown. That was a broken coverage play.
Defense got busted up.
Defense totally out of position. R.J. Harvey with a middle screen.
Right when I saw Bo, that's why I stood
up. A flipping middle screen.
I saw Bo put some touch on a loft pass over the middle, and I'm like, you got no timeouts. What are you doing here?
Right.
And he
what he's doing is scoring a touchdown.
More than I saw.
Wrap it up. The offense has won today. Wrap this thing up. I don't know what they're doing. Maybe get in a position to try that field goal, just as an extra rep. But that was that was a less than a minute to go. Down by 2. You needed a field goal. Middle screen to R.J. Harvey. He houses it.
They changed the scenario. 2 minutes. Now you need the touchdown.
Okay.
24-20, but they moved the ball up.
It's on the 20.
Yeah,
right?
at the red zone.
Yeah, it's in the red zone. So here's some red zone work to finish things out.
They won immediately the first situation of drill, and now they're changing the situation.
Yeah, I don't think the defense is going to be drawn too much today at
Better
Mr. Bo Nix, because Bo Nix is getting after him, getting after it today. This is the type of response that you love to see from this Broncos offense.
Amen.
Because yesterday they got worked, and today they are working the defense. That play should have never worked that way as great as it did.
When he threw it over the middle, I'm like, huge mistake. What are we doing? And then R.J. Harvey's by himself.
R.J. Harvey's wide open on a middle screen. Great setup, great execution from this Broncos offense as they're in the red zone now. And we'll see what Bo Nix can do here as he's looking to go to the end zone immediately. Looks like that was Trout.
Yeah, don't
threw it over the head of Trout.
Why are you throwing the ball to Adam Trout?
Well, and the thing is, Evan Ingram's been making plays. Evan Ingram's been having a really good day today. And if you're in the red zone, that to me, that's more of an Evan Ingram route.
Yeah, Troutman shouldn't even leave the line of scrimmage.
Trout should just block, and, that's about it. Trout should be almost in a way like Nate Atkins. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Where it's like you give it to him.
Nate's a better receiver than Adam Troutman is.
And he's, fourth on the depth chart or whatever. I don't want to see that pass go to Trout there. That your offense is rolling. Evan Ingram's having a day, and then your first pass in red zone drills is to Adam Troutman, and it's out of his reach.
You know what I don't like? They're not using the play clock here. I would like for them to be using the play clock
so
here.
That they're hurrying up. They have a little bit more tempo.
Is.
Yeah, having a little bit more tempo there. So red zone drill. Bo Nix is out there now. They move the ball inside the 10.
It's been more than 40 seconds. Why aren't they using the play clock?
Yeah. So trying to get the play right, I guess. Bo Nix trying to get to the end zone, double clutches it, and then basically throws it away.
But you know what? I asked for this, and I just got it.
Throw it up.
Trying to give it to Cortland Sutton, and he's the only one that can catch that ball.
Yeah.
I'm going to be okay with that.
And that was Sutton in between Riley Moss and Jaquan McMillan, so that's why Bo put that pass in the way that he did. It's like this is going to be a little bit of a prayer. He did double clutch it, and if you double clutch, it doesn't really matter where you're at on the field. That can lead to bad things. If you're in the red zone, that's especially tight. You're trying to double clutch it, and that wasn't a pump fake like I'm going to fake the defense out. It was he's going to throw, and then he stopped himself from throwing and then threw it in the end zone, but way over the head of Court as he essentially just threw it away. Tried to let the big man go get it, but that one was just too out of reach there. It looks like the second team's out now.
Yep, and Sam Ehlinger is still the second-team quarterback.
Okay,
so he's getting his reps in the same drill that Bo won originally, and then they'll move him up to the 20.
Well, is this thing going to go into the second preseason game? Is the actual backup Ehlinger? Is it Ehlinger to Bo Nix in the second preseason game? That's something that we'll have to watch out for. Ehlinger throws it up.
He had Pat Bryant. Pat Bryant, I think, Ehlinger thinking he's going to cut more inside than he did because Pat was open, had his man beat, just didn't have a right throw.
I will say this, and this is not a shot. People always get so offended. Get as offended as you like. I think Ehlinger just lost control of that.
Okay.
I honestly don't think Pat Bryant was supposed to cut in on that. That's just a guess. We're both guessing now.
Yeah, I'm guessing too.
You're being a little more positive about Ehlinger, and I'm going like, he's not really good, so he probably just threw it up, and that's the spot it landed. Isn't that what you get? Watch his career even back in college. It was just like you say it and say it, don't spray it, Ehlinger. And so,
I've watched more of him than I should ever have in my entire life.
Isn't he say it, don't spray it accuracy?
Yeah.
Where it's like he threw that, and I just think he threw that, and it's just a bad throw because as a thrower, he's
interception.
Now he threw a pick six.
That's a house call going the other way.
That is a pick six.
And that is
That's Q Robinson.
56?
That's Q Robinson.
Yep.
Q Robinson got that thing. Man, Q Robinson.
Dude,
just
he was
like
moving too.
I mean, Q Robinson. This is the whole thing.
He gave the ball to Nick Bonito.
He had the little bit of the Vaughn thing, and I guess it is check your hex. We could bring up the Vaughn thing real quick as they're wrapping up practice now, at least a pick six for Q Robinson. Baby. We all can love Vaughn for what he did for the Broncos, but at the same time, Q Robinson, who plays special teams and is an ace, by the way, on special teams, is one of your best pass rushers. You can't even get on the field.
Von Miller is an all-time Denver Bronco. A Hall of Famer,
No doubt.
a Ring of Famer.
No doubt.
He should never buy a drink in this city again.
No doubt.
Keep him the hell away from this team. I feel that way. And
Q Robinson can't get on the field, and he's out here good the pick six, making plays.
Mm-hmm.
He's chasing down Jahdae Barron on the 99-yard interception return. Q Robinson's a hell of a player.
Yes, he is. All right, you want me to give you the Vaughn thing?
Yeah, give me the Vaughn, because it's Jarrett Stidham, third-team rep, so give me the Vaughn
This part doesn't matter much. So I saw this a couple of weeks ago, and I didn't think too much of it, and then it resurfaces because Vaughn agrees to be a Dallas Cowboy, or gets to be a Dallas Cowboy. Apparently, CeeDee Lamb is he's dating Megan Denise, which is Von Miller's BM. So, new teammate is dating your baby mama.
Okay.
Is that just cool, or like, are you having some issues inside the locker room? And we know who Vaughn is. We know there's some history of that relationship.
Yeah.
And now CD.
It's not the freckle.
It is.
It's a freckle face lady.
Yeah, the haircut lady.
Oh God.
And
by
the way, CeeDee Lamb
that's
is
bad.
Like, he's like the king of sloppies. He used to date Trae Young's girl too. So I don't understand what CeeDee's quite doing here. But now you're on the same team as a guy that's dating your baby mom.
All I want to know is that in his senior yearbook, on your yearbook, it's like most likely to whatever.
Yeah.
Most likely to be the king of sloppies. I hope that's what it said.
CeeDee Lamb smiling, flexing.
CeeDee Lamb's
right there.
flexing. King of sloppies, future king of sloppies. If it is that lady, the freckle-faced lady,
it's 100% her. There's video of them together.
If it's her, they have problems. They have problems because Vaughn and her,
Are
they
toxic.
had problems.
Yeah,
they had problems. So that's a little bit interesting there for the old Vonster.
Yeah, we'll see how that plays out. And by the way, I think Vaughn needs to recognize in the pecking order of the Dallas Cowboys, you're not over CeeDee Lamb. So you might want to make sure you pick your fights or pick your words that you say when you cross paths with CD, if this story is true. But I saw it on the internet, so it has to be true.
And I guess the romantic in me is just like, well, I hope CD treats her better than Vaughn did. That's not a joke.
Yeah, no, you're not wrong.
Yeah, Vaughn, that wasn't a good situation.
Maybe I'm just jaded by everything.
Punt.
I'm not sure love is exactly what CD's looking for out of said relationship. All right, let's get into our lunch hour.
King of sloppies can fall in love?
I guess.
Are you denying love?
In that situation, yes.
We have to pivot.
Sorry, Coach. We'll do it. Lunchtime coming up. The third stringers are out there battling it out. If anything pops with these guys, Justin Jolie making a catch there, we'll let you know. But we'll come back and we'll talk about it. How good the offense was today versus this defense who have been dominant the last couple of weeks. That's coming up next.
2 weeks out, and Colorado's fall camps are heating up. Touchdown! Can Coach Prime's brand new offensive line come together in time for the Buffs to prove the doubters wrong? And in Fort Collins, has anyone separated themselves in CSU's quarterback battle before the Rams open against Wyoming? Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
On BritBox, your next hidden gem is right around the corner. If you're going to be bold, here is the place to do it. Get ready for Britain's most anticipated series, streaming exclusively on BritBox. Catch new seasons of favourites, including Ludwig, starring David Mitchell.
You want someone to get murdered?
And the eagerly awaited new adaptation of Agatha Christie's iconic detective duo, Tommy and Tuppence.
Do you think we're actually really good at this?
Stream the best of British TV on BritBox. Watch with a free trial.
Ryan Reynolds here from Mint Mobile. With the price of just about everything going up, we thought we'd bring our prices down. So to help us, we brought in a reverse auctioneer, which is apparently a thing.
Mint Mobile Premium Wireless. How to get 30, 30, to get 30, to get 20, 20, 20, to get 20, 20, to get 15, 15, 15, 15, just $15 a month? Sold!
Visit mintmobile.com/radio. Upfront payment of $45 for 3 months, $90 for 6 months, or $180 for 12-month plan required. $15 per month equivalent. Taxes and fees extra. Initial plan term only. Greater than 50 gigabytes may slow when network is busy. See terms.
Denver's going places. Groove Toyota, the oldest family-owned Toyota dealership in the Denver metro, keeps you moving. Choose from over 200 pre-owned vehicles. 40 priced under $15,000. 15 priced under $10,000. GrooveToyota.com. Plus, Groove Toyota has more than 100 used Toyotas, including Toyota certifieds with full warranty guarantees available. Move it or lose it before the best are gone. Pre-owned vehicles under 10 grand won't last. GrooveToyota.com. Start here, go anywhere.
Call 720-961-4465 for complete details.
As Coloradans, we know how important it is to protect our homes. And unfortunately, wildfires are a reality here. It's Zach, and that's why I trust 50-80 Exteriors, a 2-time President's Club winner offering Class A fire-rated products designed to help protect your home. Thinking about upgrading your outdoor living space? Now's the time. Purchase a new deck during the month of August and get free solar railing lights. No payments and no interest until 2027 for qualified buyers. 50-80 Exteriors, the altitude of quality.
Hi, I'm Donnie, owner of Fitness Gallery, where we believe there's nothing more important than your health. We can't stop time, but we can make your day more efficient, and we can help you get fit and stay fit.
Hey, Broncos country, I'm Terrell Davis. That's why I made the smart move to invest in fitness equipment with Fitness Gallery. It's a game changer. Work out on your schedule from the privacy of your own home.
At Fitness Gallery, we have the nation's lowest prices on the highest quality products that stand the test of time.
Imagine this. No more wasting time in traffic, no more crowded gyms. And here's the touchdown play. Get your family involved. Your health is your ultimate MVP, and I know staying fit is not always easy. Whether it's Rod, Carl, or myself, we shop at Fitness Gallery, and you should too. With the right equipment at home, you can train like a pro whenever it suits you. You never regret buying quality. Fitness Gallery sells commercial-grade equipment for the home. It's simply the best.
Invest in your health and happiness with Fitness Gallery. Visit one of our 7 store locations for a free home gym layout and design today.
I'm Rob Wilhite, and for nearly 50 years, my firm has been fighting for seriously injured car accident victims in Colorado. Serious accidents demand serious representation. We dig into every detail of your case, and we don't back down until we get you the maximum compensation you deserve. If you or someone you love has been seriously injured in a car accident, call the Wilhite Law Firm today at 303-GOOD-LAW or visit WilhiteWins.com. That's 303-GOOD-LAW or visit WilhiteWins.com.
Guys, are you looking for a simple solution to hair loss this summer? Get Advanced Hair's breakthrough one-day treatment during their once-yearly summer savings event. Your own natural hair begins to regrow the very next day, and Advanced Hair guarantees it will grow. Take advantage of your flexible summer calendar and get the most hair for your dollar during Advanced Hair's best offer ever. For details and a free consultation, call 720-459-HAIR or at advancedhair.com.
Lunch hits different with us. You're locked into KKFN at KKFN HD1 Longmont, Denver. This is Dover and Cecil, brought to you by Wayback Burgers. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
Our YouTube chat powered by Champ Honda. That's always the fun part. When we get some tea, we have tea at our place of business.
Yeah, most of it we have to keep within our 4 walls, but I don't know how long we have to do that for.
But if you've got some tea you want to let us know about, that's what Tribe Chat is here for. And they're wrapping up practice. Seems like everything's wrapped up on a day that we can assuredly say the Broncos offense won today.
Doubt.
Bo Nix balled the hell out. And Broncos country here in attendance, you guys got a hell of a show today.
Yes, they did. And look, did the defense have that moment, the pick six, just a few moments ago? Yeah, but that's the second team. We were worried about what Bo and the offense was going to do today. I told you earlier, and we both agreed, felt like there was a different energy to start this from the offense. They came out. I wanted Bo to move the ball downfield. He did it with a huge play to Jalen Waddle. Then he takes the shot to Evan Ingram, anticipating the route that Evan was going to run, throwing him open, as you said, Cease, perfectly described. Bo Nix in the offense, they won the day today. They've been getting their butts whooped, literally and figuratively, out here the last couple of days, really the last week and a half or so, outside of a few moments, but it flipped today. The defense had a moment or two, but everything else was Bo, Jalen, Evan, and this offense taking care of business.
Yeah, you had a Q Robinson pick pick 6, on Sam Ellinger, so, that's good to go. You had Riley Moss in position to make plays, Jaquan McMillan knocking away a couple of passes, but for the most part, it was Evan Ingram showing up big. It was Jalen Waddle with the play of the day. 50, 60 yards, whatever it was, out there as a touchdown from Bo Nix off of play action. I thought that R.J. Harvey did great things. Of course, that middle screen that goes for a touchdown in that final period. Yeah. So R.J. Harvey having himself a day. Jonah Coleman with a big run to the outside on the left side of the field. So a great day and a great response. And that's the thing. Whenever you get called out in football and in life, how do you respond?
Yeah.
I thought the offense responded great because the defense, I'm sure yesterday, there's so many activities. I'm sure yesterday, if you're wandering around in that locker room and you're a defender, probably pretty happy.
I'm sure you're letting them
head
know
held
too.
high.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Talk a little junk. So offense, now they get the chance. They get the opportunity to talk some junk.
I like the way you say it. They responded in the right way. They got bullied yesterday, dude.
Oh, yeah.
You got beat up yesterday.
Punked.
You got to come in here with your tail tucked and let them do it to you again, or your head held high, your chin up in the air, and go, yep, we're ready for this smoke again, and in fact, we're bringing it to you today,
right?
And we're not going to sit back and wait for it. That's exactly what the offense did. It's Bo's a little fiery. We've seen it before.
Yeah.
But like I said, you don't need to talk anymore. You needed to come out here and do it with your play, and they answered the bell in a big way.
And today's practice for Bo Nix is more impactful than him throwing the ball at Malcolm Roach. When you throw the ball at Malcolm Roach yesterday, it just means you're frustrated. Mm-hmm. It's frustrating. And he was frustrated. And now the way you get back at it, it's like, what's Malcolm Roach going to say today?
Yeah.
You got worked, man. Your defense got worked today by this Broncos offense. That's the way to fight back, push back, talk back, whatever you want to say.
Was that Mr. Talley? That's good, dude.
Yeah.
That was a good
It's
impersonation.
frustrating.
That was a really good impersonation of him. And by the way, during our last break, while Sam and the second, third team group, kind of a combo of the two were working, my guy Joe Lee had a big play, and I was like, oh, should I be excited? But from here, you saw him shove a dude to the ground, basically, to make himself that wide open. And then Jaquan McMillan made sure everybody in a white jersey, a.k.a. the offense, knew that was an offensive pass interference.
Yeah, it's like Jaquan was an official himself.
Yes, he
running
was.
over there like, no, that was on Jolie. It was on the offense. So big play. Michael Irvin would have been proud of that play.
Yeah.
And years ago it would have been legal, but he completely, arms extended, push you out of the way. Was it Barron? He pushed out of the way? Either way, he pushed his defender out of the way and got the ball and, called it back. That was not a play, Justin Jolie.
No, that is OPI. All right, so you said the names. Waddle shining. RJ with a big touchdown. Evan with a couple of catches and one of them being a big touchdown. And, of course, you got to throw Bo's name into that conversation because he's obviously throwing the football. Who stood out to you today? You got to pick one that stands out today. Who you shining?
The one that stands out above all is Jalen Waddle. I mean, today, it's the last day of training camp. You couldn't have written this better.
Yeah, you're right.
Where the last day of training camp and a guy that's been banged up, a guy that flashed on the first day of training camp, now you bookend it with the last day in pads, Jalen Waddle with a big day. This is everything that you want Jalen Waddle to be. And I understand that there's a lot of Broncos fans out there, maybe not a lot, but there are some that say, I'm worried about Jalen Waddle. And you can be worried about the hamstrings. That's fair. He's a smaller, quicker player. And with a small and quick player, where his game is built on that explosiveness, any sort of soft tissue injury can just change his game. If Jalen Waddle is not as explosive, he's not the same player.
Yeah.
Period. So because of that, I understand why some people are a little bit nervous, have some trepidation, but a lot of people are saying well, the Evan Ingram hype last year and it didn't pay off. Jalen Waddle has more hype than Evan Ingram, and I believe he's going to pay off in the way that you feel. Now, that's 1,100 yards.
Sure.
Nobody's saying 1,500. The opportunity's there for him to get that, but I don't think he projects to get 1,500 yards as a receiver. But 1,100 yards, Court himself gets 900 to 1,000 yards. You've got those guys doing their thing, Pat Bryant, Troy Franklin. You can see how this passing game can be very, very robust. And today you see another day. There's not been many, but you see another day of how Jalen Waddle can impact this team.
I don't think your answer is wrong. But I mean, like I said, if you said RJ, if you said Jalen, if you said Bo, if you said any of these other players, I would go, yeah, you got an argument to be made. I'm going to throw it at Bo just because of the challenge. Not even the challenge, but what I wanted to see today. He answered the bell for me. So I said, hey, you were bad yesterday. You have to be better today. Like I said, you need to get downfield to Sutton. I know it wasn't complete, but I'm going to agree with what you said about the ball on Sutton when he's double teamed. you put it in a spot where only he can get it,
right?
Or it's an incompletion and you live to fight another down. That's exactly what Bo Nix did. I wanted him to take more shots downfield. I wanted him to anticipate routes. I wanted him to throw guys open, and I got an example of each thing I wanted today from Bo Nix. So that's going to be my name for the day. The star, the person that shined for me was old Bosif Chapman Nix. But I love what you're saying about Jalen Waddle.
Right.
Because I've been saying every day, like, hey, are we going to see that before week 1 so I can have some confidence going into the Chiefs game?
Right.
Guess what I got today? A lot of confidence about bottle service.
Confidence comes from demonstrated ability, and bottle service was out there looking lights out today for the Denver Broncos, and they're still not wrapped up yet. I think this is where they're going to do their warm down. Actually, no, are they doing 2-minute? Because Zach Allen, Coops out there. So, yeah, they're getting ones versus ones.
Yes, ones
we
again.
are not over. It's 12:07, and Broncos practice is not concluded. So, much to my, not surprise, but much to my delight, they're having another longer practice today. And after yesterday with the longer practice where the defense wins and there's some physicality, some scrums, there's no scrums today. And the offense is working them. The defense has one opportunity to strike back here in a move the ball period at the end of practice. They're starting it way back on the Broncos side of the field. Looks like there's 58 seconds left. They're changing the scoreboard right now, so that actually might change. But looks like a little bit of move the ball, 1v1s to end practice. And I say this, I would love this. Hey, offense wins, defense runs laps.
Ooh, I like that.
Defense wins, offense runs laps.
I like that a lot.
You know, I know they don't run laps, but run some suicides or whatever. Like, just something
sprints.
like that. Put a little something on it, a little coffee bet, right? But
like
it's your running. Notice how we don't do lap bets.
No.
Like, nah. But now the Broncos' first-team offense is out there.
You have to run 2 KYGO and back 5 times during the break or something like that. That might be a fun little way to do it.
Okay.
This will be their last day, right? They're going to be out here tomorrow as like a glorified walkthrough, basically, putting a few things in, and then Friday's obviously game day where you're just going to go through the motions.
This is the work before the Packers game, and that was a quick little inside route, and it looks like, the clock was correct. It's
no timeouts either.
No timeouts. There's now about 43 seconds left, and the scoreboard says 0-0. So you just need a score. It's at the end of the game, or maybe it's even an overtime period. What happened?
That's probably an intentional grounding from Bo Nix. He's getting flushed out of the pocket, but steps up to stay inside the tackle boxes, and then just kind of spiked it on the ground. It would be one of those things.
Maybe like Trout was there.
That's what I say. The referees would huddle to see how close Trout was because he was in the vicinity.
I think he threw it at his feet or something.
But it looked a little short from way back here.
Okay.
But you do stop the clock.
Yeah, you stop the clock, and now it's a third down situation. You just need a score here at the end of the game with 37 seconds left. We'll see what the Broncos offense can do. And because you only need a field goal, does it mean you're not going to take a deep shot? It's 3rd and 2. This is the perfect chance to take a deep shot. And you're in shotgun, and, I'm not really going to say much about the formation, but the defense knows you're not running here. The defense knows you're passing, but you're trying to matriculate your way down the field. That's an Adam Troutman short pass to move the chains. They are moving the chains, and now you have 33 seconds left. And did they have one timeout?
I don't think they have any. I can't see that.
Well, the clock stopped. So
Trout got out of bounds.
Okay. Oh, Trout out of bounds. Okay, Trout out of bounds. So 33 seconds left. You just need to score. The Broncos aren't even to the 50, though.
See, this was kind of simulated.
So I know dink and dunk a little bit, but you got to come on.
End of half, it's been a tight game.
Sure. Maybe an overtime.
0-0, right?
It's 0-0.
Sudden death type of thing.
You're just trying to score. They're putting themselves in position.
This is where I was kind of rubbed the wrong way and turned off yesterday. This drill, Bo didn't take a deep shot downfield, what you were just hinting at. And now here we are with 3 plays, and he's still not. It's been middle of the field, out route for Adam because they know they have to stop the clock. I'm seeing Troy over here. I'm seeing the wide receivers. I know you're up against it, but why wouldn't you take one of these deep shots downfield? Incompletion stops the clock anyway.
Are you just trying to lull them to sleep with a bunch of short passes underneath and then take a deep shot somewhere? Again, it's another shotgun formation. We'll see if Bo launches this thing deep. Look at Hufanga cheating over.
Oh, he's going to
So Hufanga's cheating to actually Waddle. Hufanga cheated over to Waddle. Was another underneath round for R.J. Harvey. Broncos got to clock this ball. Now there's 22 seconds remaining. Bo Nix getting into the line right now.
That's a mistake from R.J. Harvey. He caught a ball in stride, and he could have beelined it.
He could have beelined and ran out of bounds.
He cut back into the hash.
Yeah, cut back into the hash and then put the ball down quickly. There's your big play to court. That's how you set
Look
it
at
up.
the clock. 6 seconds. 5 seconds.
5,
4
4. We'll see if they can clock this. Let's see if they get it down. Come on, guys. 3, 2, 1.
2.
They didn't get it.
Nope. Game over.
They didn't get it.
They don't even get to try the field goal.
They did not get it. So I'm actually going to go back to Harvey. That's a teachable moment for Harvey.
It was on Harvey.
Harvey, continue to run. You go out of bounds, and now you don't have to clock it twice. Clocking it once you can do. If you have to clock it twice with a play in between, that was a big play to Cortland Sutton. But by the way, on Riley Moss, and he had, I believe, Brandon Jones on the top of him.
Jones,
so you had Jones and Moss kind of bracketing Cortland Sutton. Bo still makes the throw, splits the defenders, makes the throw downfield, probably, about 30 yards, whatever it was, and then they have to clock it. But there wasn't enough time left to clock it. They actually did not get that ball spiked. Now they're huddling up. I don't know.
Sean was in the middle
saying,
of that.
They didn't get it. You didn't get it. Wow, amazing. And Court, we saw it before with Court.
Look at what's happening right now. Bo Nix is telling Cortland Sutton where he wanted him to be. I think that conversation should be had with R.J. Harvey. I don't think Cortland did anything wrong in that moment.
No, well, we've seen Court before. How many times did Court caught it, put it down, and then everyone gets up to the line? Court is excellent at that. So a little bit of a maybe miscommunication, something. You see him over there talking now.
They're working
together.
it out right now, yeah.
And Ben Powers, was Powers a little bit slow to get over there? I don't know, but
he's got a slow body.
You love to see that. He got a slow body. It's like Mark Schlereth. He's got a slow body, right?
That's a nice way of saying it in 2026.
It's fine.
He looks slow.
He looks slow, so we'll see the conversations being had. Sean's probably not real happy.
They're giving
You know what I mean? The second team now gets a chance to do the same thing. So we'll see if the Broncos' second-team offense has a little bit more success. I think there was too much dinking and dunking to start off with.
The same thing happened yesterday.
And there was no deep shots.
It's the first throw from Sam is downfield.
The downfield throw is that man-jack.
Joseph man-jack making a catch.
I don't know gloves. Get those gloves out of here. So he catches it, falls on his back. There's now 43 seconds remaining. They're just running another play. They're not clocking it.
Oh, he's checking.
Ellinger's checking. So they didn't clock it. They snapped the ball with 35 seconds. So trying to get out of bounds. There. Is that Nate Atkins?
That's Nate Atkins.
So get out of bounds, 30 seconds left. But already you're seeing some more aggression. In 2 plays, this second-team offense is further than the Broncos' first-team offense was in 4 plays.
And it looks better. The operation, clean, smooth, that Sean keeds using those words.
Somebody's got to tell RJ to run that thing out of bounds. Mm-hmm. That's a second-year mistake. That's a young player mistake. It's a teachable moment, coachable moment, though, and you love to see that. That's what training camp's all about. What can you learn? What did you learn out here today? And I think R.J. Harvey just learned a painful lesson because his first-team offense wasn't able to score,
and I would also
because he didn't run out of bounds.
I like that. And R.J. said, he's like, if I make one guy miss, I'm moving upfield. You have to have situational awareness.
Right.
You might be able to make the one guy miss in some moments. Interception. Sam was taking a shot and looking downfield, but his wide receiver was number 32. That is Ricardo. Oh, no, Dane Key. There's 2 32s.
Ricardo Montalban.
Dane Key.
Oh, Dane Key. Sorry.
Dane didn't realize that Sam was thrown to a spot and he was supposed to stop and turn around.
No, is it the Indiana thing? What's going on with you and Ellinger?
I did that one on purpose to see where you would get.
Okay. I was going to say.
But no, that's a bad ball from Sam.
Yeah, Sam threw
and actually,
another bad
Dane
pass.
has the route.
Yeah.
If he puts a little something on it, Key might be running up the sideline for a score.
I think
certainly get in field goal range.
Key would have got a touchdown if Sam put that on the money, and Sam threw it behind him.
You know what?
I don't want to be mean. He's not a good passer, everybody. He's Bo Nix's favorite player or whatever. I know people get offended when you say someone's not good, but Sam Ellinger's not good, everybody. What are we doing here?
People get offended when you say someone's not good?
Oh, yeah.
Wow.
Shocking, right?
What a bunch of
You just
babies.
don't know. Give Sam Ellinger some time. I don't need any time.
Why did
you got Bo Nix?
Stidham did nothing today. Jared Stidham did nothing today.
He ran the third-team offense.
But they only let him do it twice.
Yeah, so they gave Ellinger a shot, and then he threw a pick six, and he threw another pick. So guess who's not getting another shot?
Law of averages.
Oh, that's the greatest.
That worked out
perfectly. That is the greatest. It is the law of averages.
So offense wins, but Sam Ellinger is definitely seated in the third spot after today.
Do you even need a third quarterback?
I mean, they want the emergency thing, but no, what you're saying, that do you have to have 3 quarterbacks? No, you don't.
Yeah, you don't have to have 3, so Ellinger's probably bound for the practice squad or whatever, but he had a shot today to do something a little bit different, and he didn't. So tomorrow, or I would anticipate on Friday against Green Bay, your number 2 quarterback is Jarrett Stidham, because it should be. We've just seen a separation, and Ellinger gets a shot today, and he just completely fails. So, I'm kind of over it.
Experiment over.
Experiment over. Experiment over. Jarrett Stidham won the second job.
Yeah, your backup quarterback for the Denver Broncos is Jarrett Stidham.
Congrats? Question mark?
I mean, for Jarrett, I guess the real loser in it is all of us, because if he has to play, we're all completely bleeped.
Yeah, well, we'll see what the Broncos do. They're wrapping up practice 12-17, so a nice full day out here at Broncos Park, powered by Common
It's nice
Spirit.
to see the offense win. That's it. You said takeaway is Jalen Waddle. My takeaway is Bo Nix. I don't think there's a wrong answer in that question. But overall, offense wins. The starting offense wins against the starting defense.
Yeah.
And it's been a couple of days since we've been able to definitively say that, and you can't really take any.
Well, and we've never said that with the pads on.
Oh, good point. Yeah,
the offense has never won a day with the pads on, except today. When the pads came on, the offense started losing. The offense won today. So I think that's a great way, a little cherry on top, little icing on the cake, whatever you want to say. It's a great way to finish training camp with a big day for this Broncos offense. Exactly what you needed to see.
Yep, love seeing it. So now they're going to meet. Yeah, referees are heading in. Media over there at the podium getting ready for Sean to come chat, and we'll figure out what he saw from his group today. And so this is going to be it. Training camp is pretty much over. Kids are getting ready to come out, get autographs. The stands will be empty, and then I'd imagine they'll take all those bad boys down to start the demolition process of this old building to our right. So, Cecil Lammey, Training Camp 2026 is over as of right now.
Yeah, and everything's going to be different out here. That building that I spent so much time in is going to be gone. You know what I mean? That media room, that it's a lot of hours in there, a lot of talking to John Fox and Mike Shanahan.
Jay Moore was smoking weed in that bathroom right there not that long ago, right?
It's Jay Moore, everybody. Of course.
You were there that day.
Oh, yeah.
Like, yo, somebody is in there smoking weed, because it can't smell like that in this room without that being the possibility.
I didn't think it was Jeff Legwald. It was Jay Moore.
I had a pretty good idea who it was right from the jump. Jay was a little out of his mind those days.
He was.
You could kind of see it on him when he showed up upon arrival. What was he even doing?
I don't know. He's like BK's best friend.
But he used to do sports talk radio.
Oh, yeah. You'd fill in for Romy and stuff.
That's right.
Like,
that's right.
Yeah. So Jay Moore, and now he's still with Jeannie, right?
Mm-hmm. They're married.
My God. If you want to talk about the literal lotto.
Talk about a come-up. You marry a super attractive billionaire.
Yeah.
That was in Playboy once.
And you're Jay Moore.
Yeah. Yeah, you're fresh out of rehab.
You're funny, though. You're funny.
Funny wins.
Funny wins, guys.
Yeah. Funny plays.
Being a class clown pays off.
Or so they say. All right, so offense wins today. Overwhelmingly a win for the offense out here today. And, yeah, training camp has come to an end. We're going to dive deeper into this tomorrow, so something for you to think about, something for the tribe to think about if they want to participate. Alex, you too, and Kevin, if you want to jump in on it. All right, training camp's over. Did we learn enough? Did we get the information that we came out here to get? Like, all right, is the offense going to show up? Is Bo taking this next step? I mean, the defense is going to be great. We know the trenches are going to be good. Not that there was a question about it, but can you still play to that same level? Check and check for the offensive and defensive line. I still think Bo's in line to take a big step. Again, that 4,000-yard mark is the line
That's right
in the
there
sand
where he's at.
for good quarterbacks or top tier. He's getting that. I promise you, I guarantee I'll do the stupid J.K. Dobbins pinky promise if you want. Bo's going to get to that marker. Up until today, there was a little bit of my like, all right, I need to accept and anticipate that there's going to be some struggles out of the gate. There's going to be a few times where you go, man, damn it, Bo, those feet still aren't right. And I still think there's going to be some of those moments. But today gave me a lot more confidence. My worry about the first 6 weeks, now it's still there because of the opponents, and it won't go away. But my do I have to waver off of 3-3? I'm right back to going, no, that they can achieve that after seeing this offense today.
And when we say 3-3, again, don't at me, bro. It's not like I want them to be 500.
No.
But I'm just trying to, like, mentally prepare myself for that first 6 games. It's absolutely brutal. So if they are 500, I take that as a win. Do I want them to be undefeated? Of course. Please, everyone, stop being ridiculous. Yeah. Like, 3-3 is not necessarily what you're planning on. Right. You want to be undefeated forever and ever and ever. However, You know the brutality of that early season schedule. You know Sean Payton's history of starting slow. Does this one practice, and this is hyperbolic, but I am emotional and opinionated, is this one practice enough to give you a little bit more confidence that in the first 6 weeks they can be offensively a little bit sharper? Sean's offense is usually start slow.
Yeah.
Does this day maybe say, hold on, let's give him a chance to start a little faster now?
Well, and dude, I can't see the future. I don't know what's going to happen with old Mimsy, but he wasn't out here again today. Like we said, he stopped when team drills went, and he got over on the other side of the field, the workout field. But we saw it with Sutton and Waddle, Sutton Waddle today, and Waddle had a giant touchdown. We saw Sutton Waddle on the field. It opens up the middle of the field for Evan Ingram. He scores a giant touchdown. What's that look like when Mims is out there? What's that look like on a day where you worry about what Waddle's doing? Oh, yeah, and Pat Bryant continues to ball out. So, yeah, I got a little more reassurance today from the offense that I can feel confident about these Denver Broncos in those first 6 weeks, knowing dang well that it is still a gauntlet, but they should come out and have an opportunity to shine on the offensive side.
Yeah, and that's the thing. Offensively, that's where you want to be our guy. Kiss My Stats, who we usually check in with about 12:15. He actually has a question for Sean Payton.
I know. How nervous do you think he is right now?
He's very nervous right now.
Palms
How
are
sweaty do you think he is?
Arms are heavy.
Right. I mean, we talked about Big E butt sweat earlier.
Yeah.
What's that Kevin Kistner sweat
He's got
meter
some
at?
cake sweat.
He's not
going
talking
right
to Bo.
now.
He's not talking to Bo. If it was Bo, the cake sweat would be.
Yeah.
It would be like a river. Right?
I don't even know that he'd get a full sentence out. It would be something
Bo,
like,
Bo, I love
Bo.
Love you, Bo.
Yeah.
Here's my phone number. That's it. He's talking to Sean, so we'll
Can
get
me and
Kiss My
Kennedy
Stats.
come over for dinner? Like stuff like that.
I got a new place, Bo. I'm putting your jersey right as you walk in. You have to kiss your jersey when you come into my apartment, Bo. I love you, Bo.
We don't want anyone near Bo.
Oh, even Kevin. Dang. Even Kevin.
BJ has all the answers. Every single answer to every problem you have in life, Vance Joseph is there for you.
By the way,
us.
if you came out today, and now I'm saying it to people that aren't out, but boy, did you pick the right day. I think every starter not named Bo Nix is over there signing autographs right now.
Wow. There's Jonah Coleman.
Yeah.
Some lucky fans
Cortland's
getting that
over there.
autograph.
Garrett Bowles is over there.
Yeah.
I see R.J. Harvey's
Adam
number over
Troutman.
there. Of course. Who does? Stokely's over there getting a Troutman autograph.
I did feel bad.
Dang, Stoke.
It's going to be the year Trout.
Back in the Greeley days, I did feel bad when some of the, Steve Berline or whatever, like some of your scrubs would get, because the kids would be like, Steve Berline? Like, what? So, I felt a little bad.
Well, you always got the rude awakening when you go home, and there's no Xbox Live back then, but you ride your bike over to your buddies and you bring the item. You're like, dude, check it out. I got Steve Berline's autograph. And then your buddy goes, who the hell is Steve Berline? And then all of the goodwill is just completely crushed right there.
Yeah. So have some fun out here, but you picked a great day to have a great day if you're the Denver Broncos offense, and that is fantastic. Bo Nix striking back, and no one, I don't care what station you're on, but especially here on the Big Stick, no one had better say Bo Nix had a bad day today.
No, not today.
Yesterday, yes. For Bo's standard.
Yeah.
For Bo's. I didn't think Bo was terrible yesterday. I know others have painted the picture like Bo Nix was the worst terrible ever.
I wouldn't use the word
terrible.
terrible.
He wasn't terrible
but
yesterday.
He wasn't good either.
He wasn't up to his standard.
No, he wasn't.
There's a Bo Nix standard, and it's incredibly high.
I would say there were 2 days throughout this camp where he didn't reach that standard.
Okay.
And yesterday was one of them.
Yeah.
Yesterday was one of them.
Yeah, man, I love Bo.
Yeah, we love him too. Sean Payton, he has had an issue talking to Bo Nix for too long on the play call. So how long is Davis Webb talking to Bo in his helmet? Is it too long, too short, or is it the perfect porridge? We'll find out. We'll check in with Bo coming up next.
September 15th is a month away. Will Cale Makar put pen to paper on an 8-year deal before the new CBA takes it off the table? Is he eyeing a shorter term to bet on himself? And should Avs fans be nervous? Or is this just how superstar contracts get done? The clock is ticking in Colorado. Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
This is a special alert to all Americans who own a vehicle with less than 200,000 miles with an auto warranty about to expire or with no warranty coverage at all. Due to a decline in the economy, CarShield is announcing a low-cost month-to-month vehicle protection plan that is now available to the public to save any driver out-of-pocket expenses on future auto repairs. Call now to find out how you can pay almost nothing for covered auto repairs. Yes, you heard that correctly. Pay almost nothing for covered auto repairs. An open phone line has been established for all drivers to call for a free quick quote. Call 800-292-4541 now. Drivers who are covered will not have to pay for covered repairs again. This protection plan is at an all-time low. Additionally, drivers who activate this vehicle protection today will also receive free roadside assistance, free towing, and car rental options at no additional cost. Call us for your free quick quote today. 800-292-4541. That's 800-292-4541. What do you have to lose? Call 800-292-4541. Again, 800-292-4541.
Bluebird Windows and Doors has been servicing Colorado's Front Range for over a decade with products built for Colorado's ever-changing climate. Get windows, doors, and siding manufactured to last a lifetime, backed by strong warranties. Buy more, save more this August. When you mention you heard about Bluebird from me, Mike Evans, you'll save an additional 5%. With all the Bluebird days in Colorado, enjoy it while looking through beautiful, energy-efficient windows from Bluebird. Financing options available. Visit gobluebirdco.com. Bluebird Windows and Doors. Make today a Bluebird day.
A small roof problem today can become a major expense tomorrow. Colorado's hail, wind, and heavy snow can turn a few missing shingles or a small leak into costly water damage, mold, and even a full roof replacement. Don't wait until it's too late. Trust the experts at Colorado's Best Roofing. They provide honest inspections, dependable repairs, and reliable service to keep your home or business protected. Schedule your free roof inspection today. Visit roofingcolorado.com.
It's summertime, and Aleve is here to keep you on the go. Whether it's planes, trains, or automobiles, Aleve's got your back with up to 12 hours of back pain relief. With just one dose, you'll get to your destination and be ready for your next adventure. So pack your sunscreen, your shades, and your Aleve. No matter where your final stop, Aleve will keep you moving. From sunup to sundown, Aleve's got your back this summer. Feel Aleve. Use as directed for minor aches and pains.
I move mountains for a living. Literally. That means I don't carry hand lotion, and when it comes to serious heartburn, I don't mess around with anything but Rolaids Max Strength. Its dual-active formula has 1,500 milligrams of calcium carbonate and magnesium hydroxide that relieves heartburn fast. And the best part? The roll fits right here in my pocket, so I can get back to moving mountains.
Rolaids spells powerful relief. 1,500 milligrams is our highest amount of antacid per tablet. Read each label. Use as directed. Keep out of reach of children.
Mike Rowe here with another fun fact. If your concrete is cracked or uneven, you can actually lift it back up. Whether it's a sinking driveway, a patio, or a sidewalk, do yourself a favor. Call Groundworks. I spent some time working with these guys. They're the real deal. Their people are trained and certified to lift your concrete slabs. Schedule a free inspection with Groundworks, the foundation and waterproofing experts.
Licensed in all states where work is performed. See website for details. There's a difference between the cameras you buy at Home Depot and the cameras Vantage installs. Consumer cameras give you a grainy silhouette. Vantage cameras can read a license plate at the end of your driveway with full color night vision, 24/7 recording, and no monthly subscription fees, so you never miss a thing. Invest in real security for your home. Schedule a free Vantage Threat Zone Analysis report for your property. Call Vantage at 720-366-7759 or visit vssicolorado.com today.
Some people just know the best rate for you is a rate based on you with Allstate, not one based on anyone else. Visit allstate.com or call for a quote today. You're in good hands with Allstate.
It's Training Camp 2026, Unfinished Business. Here's Dover and Cecil, powered by Denver Roof Pros and Biondino Law Firm.
All right, we're back at Broncos Park, powered by Common Spirit. Practice is over. Autographs are being signed. Man, the kids around Cortland and RJ right now, they're just huddled up trying to get some autographs from the starter. Cool stuff going on over there. See some kids with jerseys asking to get signed.
Yeah.
I saw Cortland take his jersey off, and I thought he was bringing it over there to give it to somebody and sign it too. So that would be a cool moment for a kid. Look at RJ Harvey. He's now down taking selfies with the kids. Oh, that's awesome, dude. I love that. That's cool stuff.
Wow, he got down on one knee. I was like, "You're short, RJ. You don't."
No,
need
he's
to
doing
do that."
pictures. Like turned around, and took pictures with the kids.
Okay,
too.
nice.
That's an awesome moment. All right, Sean's over there talking right now. We just got a little insight that he's
calling out Mike Kliss.
talking to our guy all wrong.
He's talking to our guy. We got to let him know he's part of the chain gang.
Yeah, stab you with a soldering iron.
Sean came over here and asked him for size 12 Jordans. He did look at you a little funny when I said that.
That's why I got.
I think he was okay with me asking, but then it's like we asked too much.
Because I said 2 pairs.
2 pairs.
I added the second pair.
2
there.
chains. Yeah, and then he was like, no.
It's not like he has to pay for them. What's he crying about? you're an
calling
endorser.
out our guy Mike Kliss.
Yeah, come on. But that's going to be fun when we get to reset that a little later. Mike asking for
with
permission.
Kliss tomorrow?
Yeah.
Yeah, confirmed.
Mike asking for some permission with the rest of the crew and not getting it. So he's up there chatting today. We'll get to that a little bit later on.
The cool thing about Sean, and players have said this too, when you win, he's actually a little bit harder on you. And when you lose, he kind of takes it easy on you because he's hard on you almost all the time. Mm-hmm. What's he do today? Because this Broncos offense was lights out, top dollar with the gold flea collar. And he might have that RJ play. He's probably harping on that. So it's a good day for the offense, but he doesn't let you get too big for your britches, which is great. That's why this team is a Super Bowl contender, because Sean Payton's like, good. Now do it in a game.
I would say today he goes, yeah, you guys were great today. But that BS yesterday still hasn't escaped me. And where was that yesterday?
He says, you guys were great today, except RJ didn't run that out. You guys didn't even get a field goal. Win the game, nothing. Like, you guys didn't win the game. So you're going to get a little nitpicky, but I'm okay with that. It's what makes this team, the best of their ability is having someone like Sean Payton push their buttons.
I want to hear a little bit from Bo Nix, some stuff that he said yesterday while up at the podium. From Davis Webb. Sorry, Alex, from Davis Webb. I want to start with cut number 9 here. Davis Webb was asked about, and then we saw it today, so it helps out his case. If he thought that Nix and Waddle needed live reps, or is it just stuff like they did out here today that they can simulate in practice and then be ready for September 14th?
It's a good question. I think the one thing that sticks out is the summer workout they had in Austin as well. There's been a ton of communication. We meet as a skill group every day, so we're kind of all on the same page as opposed to just doing individual position meetings. I like having the whole skill together, running backs, tight ends, wideouts. So we're on the same page communication-wise, timing-wise. That guy's going to be open. We'll throw it to him.
That guy's going to be open, and we're going to throw it to him, and that's exactly what Bo did today. Now, I will say this, and Cease, I was not that I was harping on it, at least I hope it didn't come across that, but I selfishly wanted to see what I saw today.
Right.
Show me Bo to Jalen. Show me what bottle service is going to look like in the regular season, starting in Kansas City.
Right.
And did I want more? Of course. Who doesn't? But I got a little glimpse of that today. We'll see what Friday brings. Maybe Shawnee's talking about it over there right now, who will not play. But I will say for day one of pads, I like what you said. Bookend is the thing that we said.
Yeah.
Like day one in pads, I saw him make a move that I don't see wide receivers make. And then here the last day, I saw him burn by a couple of people and score a huge touchdown. So did I want more out of the group? Sure. I have to understand that Jalen dealt with the calf injury. It's training camp. Hopefully, I'm in store for a pretty long run of Bo Nix throwing the ball to Jalen Waddle.
Hopefully, we're in for some great updates from Kiss My Stats, Kevin Kistner here, because Bo Nix, listen, yesterday wasn't up to the standard for Bo. Today, absolutely amazing day from Bo Chapman Nix. Kev, tell us about it.
Well, I told you guys early on, Bo's on today. When he was just doing
you said that when they were running routes on air, and I almost made fun of you because I was like, "It's routes on air, bro."
But it was the ball placement. That's where I was noticing it.
Yeah.
I thought he had a good practice overall. Could have been great. You had a chance to go down and win the game. He gets a big pass over the middle of the Cortland Sutton, and he's there. They're ready to spike it. And the clock runs out. He caught it with 8 seconds left.
What were him and Court talking about after that play, too? Did you see that?
Well, I didn't see. I know Sean Payton was talking about that situation a little bit.
Yeah.
And it was more of we got to get the umpire, the
referee.
Yeah. They got to tap the ball and they got to get out of the way. So you kind of have to let one of your guards get in there.
Oh, okay.
So maybe
that's why he was talking to Ben Powers. Because Ben Powers and Court were over there talking to Bo, and that's why. Did Sean? You got to ask Sean about that.
I asked Sean more about the run. That was his first. He just kind of said that on his own.
Okay, he does that sometimes. That's great.
I was asking Sean. J.K. Dobbins wasn't in the 2-minute drill. And I was kind of like, okay, well, is he hurt? No, he's not. I don't think he's hurt. So I just kind of asked, like, who do you want in that situation? Do you want the pass catcher in RJ? Or do you want the really good pass blocker veteran in J.K. Dobbins? And he goes, well, you're going to call multiple plays in the huddle. You know, if you get a timeout, you get out of bounds. You know, you might be able to rotate those guys back in. But ideally, you want that receiving back, that third down back. So I thought, okay, well, moving forward in the season, now we're going to be able to see which running back are we going to want in there.
Yeah.
You know, and we're going to see. It sounds like he wants R.J. Harvey in the backfield in those situations. And it's going to be like, Bo, you're not getting extra pass protection here. You got to make the plays on your own, and it's got to be from those 5 guys up front protecting you, and you got to go make plays with your legs. So I thought 2-minute drill, I thought they looked okay. They got to be better. It's situational football. You have to be better. No one won the day today. So
see, we thought
say the offense won the day.
or in those drills. Those drills. I'm sorry.
Okay.
Yeah. Overall in the day, it's the offense, and the big play to Jalen Waddle is set up after 3 JK runs, and the Waddle play, my man Dover here almost fell over because he was ecstatic that he finally got to see bottle service.
It was the play we've been waiting for.
The play of all
camp.
training.
He was 4 yards wide open.
Yeah, I didn't see who he was on. I don't think it was on Surtain. I don't know if it was on Surtain or not, but it was like, this is the play we've been wanting. This is the matchup, the explosive play we've been looking for all camp. We finally got it on the final day of practice. But Sean Payton, he did compare it to the Rod Smith touchdown in Super Bowl 33.
What?
He did.
Because he was that wide open?
Because it was that wide
That's
open.
a hell of a pull for a guy not on the staff.
Sean made a comparison about the Broncos to the Broncos.
That's
a big win.
Not even
That's
the Saints.
a big win.
Not even the Saints.
I know. I'm surprised he didn't bring up Brandon Cooks or something.
And it was more of Bo kind of got out a little bit, and he kind of galloped and then launched it. And
off platform, by the way.
Yeah.
He launched it off platform, was able to touch that ball right in the spot.
It was
like the heavens opened up, and it was perfectly delivered to Jalen Waddle.
Man, it was perfect.
It's like the heavens opened up for the mountain.
Your first kid's going to be named Bo, isn't it?
Peyton and then Bo.
Oh, you're good too.
Peyton first.
Peyton first.
Wow. Okay.
Well, you got
to pay the respect.
Yeah,
you got to
get it.
You got to get in the Hall of Fame. You got to win a Super Bowl first.
Wow.
You know,
you got to get in the Hall of Fame first. You're getting old, dude. You better.
I know. I might not see Peyton, and I might not see Bo get
in. We thought the offense looked great today. The Evan Ingram moment. And then it was Sam Ellen. Right, Sammy threw the interception to Q.
Yeah.
Q takes it, house call the other way. And that's kind of the moment that the defense had today. I didn't see a lot of PBUs. I saw Bo threw the ball at the ground once, and I told Cecil, like, is that intentional grounding? But Troutman was kind of in the area. Outside of that, I don't think Bo made a ton of major mistakes. Sam Ellinger, I think we both said that experiment's over now. Stiddy's the backup quarterback.
He's going to be the backup. They haven't determined yet who's going to be the backup in this upcoming game against Green Bay.
He was asked about it?
Bo will play.
Okay.
We don't know who the backups are going to be yet.
Did he say how much Bo will play?
He did not.
Okay.
And then the pass down the field to Justin Jolie, he goes and makes the play. He made the play.
Offensive pass
He
interference.
made the play. Hold on. Let's give him a little credit. He made the catch.
Okay.
It was pass interference offensive, and everyone, oh no, but he's making a play. I'm taking baby steps with Jolie.
That's fair.
I feel like, hey man, you went up and mossed someone today, halfway, but hey, we're taking halfway baby steps here.
I like that. Well, halfway baby step for Joe Lee. And if he's got the 3-year runway, you can continue to take these little baby steps.
Yeah, he definitely. That's tight end. It's going to take some
You
time.
got in the cockpit. You started the plane.
Yeah.
Okay, today. Now let's get it going a little.
Hey, talk to the pilot here. You're
would
all
do it.
talking junk.
Yeah,
you're
I'm Top
you're
Gun.
doing the gear shift and stuff. I'm like, there's no gear
There's
shift
no
in a
gears.
plane.
It's called a run-up. That's what you're called. You go to Compass Rose
He's
and you
the
do
pilot.
a run-up, and you make sure everything's going well.
Okay.
And then you take that thing, get to 60 knots, pull back, you're up in the air. Boom, you're
60
flying.
knots, you're up.
Yeah.
Okay, so we got to get to 60 knots. We're at 1 knot right now.
Okay. Long way to go. Long way to go for Justin Joe.
It's a slow road, everybody.
Great stuff, Kevin.
Kiss my
Appreciate you
stats.
keeping us up to date, letting us steal your takes and your eyeballs for what you've seen out here at practice. All right, 12:45 every day. We give you all a chance to ask Cecil some fantasy questions, so you can start to throw some of those our way at 303-713-1043. We ask that you put your name on the end of your text on the RamosLaw.com text line or at youtube.com/DenverSports. Watch the show there. Hang out in Tribe Chat. And That's all thanks to our friends over at Shop Honda. So, a couple things around the NFL. One quick Rockies note about the Rockies stud going to miss some time, and then we'll take your fantasy questions coming up next.
Summer's almost over.
Won't be long till summertime is
So where does Payton Watson end up? Does he take Denver's $70 million and run it back? Does a sign and trade send him to Cleveland or Milwaukee? Or does he bet on himself, take the qualifying offer, and walk next summer? Nuggets fans need answers, and the clock is winding down. Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
We wouldn't be celebrating America 250 if it wasn't for a strong foundation set by the framers. Hamilton built Americans' financial foundation on the principle of sound, stable money, a principle later embodied by the gold standard. However, we abandoned that discipline in 1971 and have since seen inflation erode the dollar's value. This is Stephen K. Bannon. What is the foundation of your savings? Birch Gold Group has been helping Americans solidify their savings with gold for the past 15 years. They help you convert an existing IRA or 401k into a tax-sheltered IRA in gold. With an A-plus rating with the Better Business Bureau and countless five-star reviews, let Birch Gold help build your foundation with gold. To learn more, get your free info kit from Birch Gold by texting SECURE to 989898. That's SECURE to 989898. Take a stand for your financial future. Text SECURE to 989898 right now to receive your free info kit on gold IRAs from Birch Gold Group.
Message and data rates may apply.
You know your age, your weight, your income, and probably even the mileage on your car. But what's your testosterone level, and is that level normal for your age? If you don't know the answer, Low T Center can help, and we'll do it for free. Come take a free testosterone test and find out if Low T Center can help invigorate your life like it has for thousands of other men in your area. Go to fixmylowt.com and book an appointment online for your free T-test today.
Hi there, I'm Kim Rudell, owner of Wills and Wellness Estate Planning. The summer is flying by, as it tends to do. Stop putting off completing your estate plan. Come in and see us before school and sports start picking up this fall. We can help with wills, trusts, guardianship, powers of attorney, medical directives, and more. Come in before Labor Day and we'll get 10% off your estate plan. Just mention this ad. Find us at willsandwellness.com or give us a call at 720-266-8190.
Find your next adventure this August in the new 2026 Honda CR-V Hybrid during the Honda Summer Event at Shop Honda. With impressive hybrid efficiency, modern technology, and the versatility Colorado drivers love, the CR-V Hybrid is ready for your daily commute or your next weekend getaway. Shop Honda has one of their largest selections in years, making it easy to find the right vehicle. Plus, with their one price, one person, 1 hour philosophy, buying is simple, transparent, and Shop Honda never charges dealer handling fees.
1877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Call 877 Cars for Kids to reach a friendly live agent. Donation is super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now or go to carsforkids.org.
7 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
Hi, I'm Donnie, owner of Fitness Gallery, where we believe there's nothing more important than your health. We've just celebrated our 27th year in business. Thank you for your continued support.
Hey, Broncos country, I'm Terrell Davis. That's why I made the smart move to invest in fitness equipment with Fitness Gallery. It's a game changer. Work out on your schedule from the privacy of your own home.
At Fitness Gallery, we have the nation's lowest prices on the highest quality products that stand the test of time.
Imagine this. No more wasting time in traffic, no more crowded gyms.
Denver Deck Builders is the #1 deck builder in Colorado, family owned. Got one of the sons, Tyler, with me. When you guys build a deck, you have your own high standards you demand.
We don't want to jeopardize the PE stamps. We don't want to jeopardize the client's safety. And we have an A+ rating with the BBB. We want to keep everybody happy and build to our own standards. Our guys are all ethical guys. We've known them for years. All the crew leads, they have their own standard. They really want to take pride in their work, and it's a big deal.
Reach out to Denver Deck Builders for a free consultation. Go to ddbonthefan.com.
Catch Telestrator Tuesday weekly on Stokely and Evans with Mark Schlereth, where Stink or Stoke dive into the past weekend weekend's games with a coach's eye, using insights into what went right and wrong on critical plays. Telestrator Tuesdays, powered by Colorado Credit Union. Love where you live, love where you bank.
It's Training Camp 2026, Unfinished Business. Here's Dover and Cecil, powered by Denver Roof Pros and Biondino Law Firm.
Dave.
Oh, this is good. I like this one too.
You like? Yeah.
Makes me want to swing my hips. It is 12:45. Give you a chance to ask Cecil M a few fantasy questions. What's your draft strategy? Who should you be targeting if you're picking first? What if you're picking last? Who should you be targeting there? Hit us up at 303-713-1043. That's the RamosLaw.com text line. Put your name on your text. That'll get them read. You want to watch the show? We appreciate you doing that at youtube.com/DenverSports. Get in on the Dover and Cecil stream. Sorry, man. And participate in the Tribe Chat, fueled by Sean Ponda. You got an extra click, hit that subscribe bell for us. That goes a long way. When we were talking about Bo bouncing back and looking right out here today,
Bo
like
bouncing
he did,
back.
This is from, he signs at Denver Nuggets, but he's Big Chungus. So that's how you're supposed to respond when you get punched in the mouth and called out. Can the Nuggets sign Bo Nix?
Yeah, they need some of that toughness. They need some of that fire and energy, so you don't have Minnesota's backups punk you again. So, yeah, I would love to see Bo Nix do that.
Yeah, teach him a little lesson.
Just like a pregame speech with Bo Nix. Although, you know this being around the Nuggets as much as you have been, NBA stars treat NFL players differently. Like NBA stars, that's full guaranteed money. That's a little bit different. Even though it's Broncos country and Bo is the king of the Mile High City, basketball players are a different lot. I had a buddy of mine say Dwight Howard brushed off Larry Fitzgerald one time in the locker room with the Magic.
What?
Because, he's Dwight Howard.
Right.
And even though that's Larry Fitzgerald, he was just like, yeah, whatever. So,
wow.
Yeah, a little interesting.
And now Dwight Howard's playing in the Big Three, getting in fights with Lance Stevenson. Be careful what kind of life you set up for yourself. So, yeah, that's what today was, and I thought that text was pretty good on the Nuggets front of things. It was a big day for the offense. We liked what we seen out of the offense. Real fast, before we get into some fantasy stuff, I love what Alex texted us the other day, and it's been a couple of days, but we hadn't talked about it because we've been deep out here. Alex Boteo, he sends us the text that the Rockies had DFA'd Michael Lorenzen. And Alex, what were your words? Look at him acting like a big league ball club by DFAing somebody that is 3-11 with a 7.08 ERA.
When we picked our ride or die Rocky, it was to be good, right?
Yeah, I was hoping you didn't bring that up, but yeah. Last time I picked based on how a guy looks and what shoes he's wearing.
Yeah, and
never doing that again.
The Vans aren't even skate shoes. You said that yourself.
They're like skate brand.
Skate brand, okay.
And posers will skate in them, but if you're a real OG, you're not skating in Vans.
Okay.
But you can rock them to be a skater.
You can rock them
type.
to be
right.
Your skater wardrobe.
That's
whatever.
right, your skater wardrobe.
Nice.
So that happened. Good move there. But the bad news is that they had to put Hunter Goodman on the 10-day IL. It is retroactive back to August 15th. He's got a left shoulder strain. He's the reason you watch the Rockies, I guess, now that and Zach Veen before Charlie comes up, if that happens sooner rather than later. But you're going to have to wait a few days to see your guy Hunter Goodman.
Yeah, well, I'm just glad they didn't trade him away, right? Because that was the talk before the trade deadline. It's like, who needs a catcher? Because the Rockies have one.
He was on pace. Maybe not on pace, but he was in the conversation of perhaps setting an NL record for home runs by a catcher. I think the number's 47. I'll find out on the break, but he was on track to possibly get there or flirt with it, and now you're going to miss 10 days. It's going to put that in jeopardy.
Right.
So, already an outstanding season. Just would have been cool to add a little history to that as well.
Yeah, and basically a week, right?
Yeah.
If it's 10 days, so basically a week more.
All right, let's get to some fantasy questions. Dude, I have never even seen anything like this before.
What is it?
From Joey Bag o' Donuts. That's what he calls himself.
Joey Bag of Donuts.
Joey Bag of Donuts. Cecil, I'm doing an untraditional 8-man league where we each draft 4 NFL teams instead of players.
Okay.
And you get access to the entire roster.
Whoa.
We can only start rookies in the super flex position, though. Which team do you like for a balance of veterans and upside rookies? This is wild.
Wow.
Have you ever heard of a league like this?
That is incredible. No, I've
kinda
never
would
heard
like
of
to do that.
a league like that. So because of that, I'm actually not necessarily changing my strategy, but if you can play rookies in your super flex and that's all that's allowed, but you get the entire team, why aren't you getting the Philadelphia Eagles? Because of Mekhi Lemon. Now, I know he's been a little bit banged up for the young receiver there, but you have the Slim Reaper, Devontae Smith getting the Jackson Smith and Jigba treatment. You have Saquon Barkley, Jalen Hurts, of course, little Dallas Goedert there at tight end. Eli Stowers is at tight end as well. So you could start Stowers or Mekhi Lemon in a super flex position. So I'm pushing up the Philadelphia Eagles there.
That's a good one.
I like that. That's a unique league.
That sounds like a really fun league to be a part of.
Well, and that's the thing. Fantasy can be as complicated or as simple as you want, depending on your league rules and the owners that you have in your league, because you have to have the people that are going to be engaged. Never do an auction league with people that can't count.
I just got invited to an auction league. I was telling you a little bit about it.
I think you should do it.
I've never done it. It's with like some guys that I call friends.
Yeah.
So like we'd be broing out at the auction. And plus, they'll get boozed up and banged up, and maybe I could take advantage of them.
I love our guy Joey because he's a young cat, and it's like, okay, because as you said auction, I was like, that's the greatest ever. Joey's like, this is the worst.
Joey's like, don't do it.
Don't listen to the fantasy expert who's been playing fantasy since 1993. Joey wasn't even born in 93. Hell, Kev was barely born in 93.
True.
So, auctions are the best and way better than drafts.
I hope you don't get mad at me about this. I don't know that I can handle 2 fantasy leagues. I like doing one and being all in on that one.
All in.
And not having to like half-ass it in one and then go all in on the other.
And then all in another? Okay.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
How many do you do?
Used to be 4.
Oh my god.
Used to be 4. There was a year I did 14.
That's way too many.
That was way too many. So I'm trimming down.
4 sounds like a lot.
I've got my main draft on the 28th. So
Okay.
that's the one main draft I'm doing this year.
Beverages and pizza at my house on the 29th for my draft.
Sure.
Could use your help again.
Sure.
Kev coming through. Beverages, pizza. He doesn't even know. I could have said anything.
Yeah.
And he just gave us
just
a
said
thumbs
beverages pizza. He's like that.
Yeah. Got another one from Weston. Weston writes, hey, it's Weston here in Highlands Ranch. What's the earliest round you're taking Jalen Waddle? I would love to pair him with Bo Nix if possible, but I'm not sure where I should start reaching for Waddle. Your thoughts?
Yeah, reaching for Waddle. I'm not exactly sure if you play in a league with a bunch of Broncos fans, his average draft position right now is 504, meaning in a 12-team PPR league, he goes with the 4th pick in the 5th round. He's not going to last to the 5th round in Denver. So I don't normally advise this, but if you really want Waddle with Bo, just take him in the 2nd round. And it's, again, Lammy said take him in the 2nd round. No. If that's your intent, because, listen, your fantasy draft should make you happy, right?
Should.
It's the happiest moment of the entire fantasy season is right after your draft because everybody says, I got a great team. Check out my team, bro. How many phones do I look at? They're like, hey, look at my team.
Yeah.
I got the team right there.
Everyone comes in on our commercial breaks and has Cecil look at their phones.
If your intent was, I want to get Jalen Waddle, and you know that in Denver he's going to go earlier than the 5th round, take him in the 2nd. Forget it.
Yeah.
Take him in the 2nd.
Yeah, and also if you are playing with a bunch of Denver fans, you might be able to use that as leverage at one point if you have to make a trade to get over on one of them. Last one, and I love this. I don't know that I've ever asked you this or heard your answer on this. I'm playing fantasy football for the first time ever. Basic tips for picking a team from Jeremy Olson.
Okay, Jeremy. Well, congratulations. Welcome. You're going to be addicted.
Welcome to the dark side.
Welcome to the dark side. We appreciate that. Just standard tips. Know your scoring in lineups. That's the number one advice that I give to anybody that's new or just looking to a different league or whatever. Study the scoring in lineups. Are you have 6 points for a touchdown pass or 4 points for a touchdown pass? That's going to change your math on where you're going to take a quarterback. Are you a points per reception league, a PPR league, or you don't get points per reception? That's going to change the type of receiver that you get. Is there a bonus for tight ends? Some leagues have a 1.5 PPR for tight ends. If that's the case, you're drafting tight ends much earlier than you normally do. So my first rule is just really study your scoring in lineups. Not every fantasy league is the same. Obviously, we just went over a very unique league with that rookie score and drafting the teams. So just know your scoring in lineups. And for my advice just generally this year, wait on quarterback.
Okay.
Wait on quarterback. I am not going to take my quarterback until probably the 8th round.
Yeah.
I'm going to take Jonah Coleman in the 10th round. I'm going to take my first quarterback somewhere in the 7th or 8th round. It's that deep at quarterback this year. You can just wait. collect those tight ends, get your running backs, get your wide receivers, and you can wait on QB this year.
I would tell Jeremy, you're not friends with the guys in your league when it comes to business happening in your league. I know what I would do with a first-time user. I would try to take advantage of you. I would try to take apart your roster and convince you that you're doing the right thing. Don't trust any of those chumps in your league. They're going to try to use you, because I know that's what I would do.
Okay.
So don't trust those losers.
All right.
That's my advice for Jeremy. Have fun, too. Fantasy football for the first time. He's living now. All right, hour 3 done. Quarter 4 on deck. Who shined out here today? Who made the big play or plays in today's case? We'll tell you what we saw out here and who got the fans fired up coming up next.
2 weeks out, and Colorado's fall camps are heating up. Touchdown! Can Coach Prime's brand new offensive line come together in time for the Buffs to prove the doubters wrong? And in Fort Collins, has anyone separated themselves in CSU's quarterback battle before the Rams open against Wyoming? Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
There are so many out-of-state roofing companies and roofing companies claiming to be locally owned, yet owned by out-of-state private equity firms.
Denver Roof Pros is the real deal. We are truly locally owned and operate right out of Denver.
We've been serving the Front Range and the Eastern Plains from Fort Collins to Colorado Springs for 10 years.
Choose local. Choose DenverRoofPros.com.
No matter if it hails, rains, or snows, nobody knows your roof like the Denver Roof Pros. Hey!
Are you looking for the perfect engagement ring? Hi, I'm Scott Matthew with Matthew's Fine Watches and Jewelry. We have a great selection to choose from. If you're looking for that one-of-a-kind custom ring, our associates will take the time with you to design that ring that she will love, and her friends will go crazy over. At Matthews, when you purchase your ring and Centerstone, you'll receive 20% off your wedding bands. Make the right choice. Come to Matthews and save.
Matthews Fine Watches and Jewelry, located in the Highlands Ranch Town Center or online at MatthewsFineWatches.com.
Colorado, it's time to take our recycling to the next level. That's why Recyclon Colorado is bringing you more curbside and drop-off service from peaks to prairies. Guidelines as clear as our skies, so you know what goes where. And the price? As free as gawking at bighorns on I-70. You deserve a recycling system you can count on, like your puffiest winter coat. And we're here to give it to you. Learn more at recyclon.org/Colorado.
Hey guys, your boy Stink here, and if you're over 50, there's a good chance you're dealing with an enlarged prostate. Waking up at night, weak stream, all of it. Here's the good news. PAE, prostate artery embolization, is minimally invasive, done through a tiny pinhole, and you're home the same day. Most men who have PAE don't experience any sexual side effects associated with conventional prostate surgery. At Colorado Advanced Endovascular, their experienced team offers specialized prostate treatment with near zero impact on sexual function. Lakewood location, personalized care. Visit coloradoae.com.
A lot of personal injury lawyers make claims about how good they are. But how do you know who's the best? At Berg Simpson Injury Lawyers, we've helped Coloradans for 50 years, and our results speak for themselves. We have 29 best lawyers in America, 19 super lawyers, and we're one of the National Trial Lawyers' top 25 most influential law firms. Compare us to other firms, then call Berg Simpson.
If you've been injured, call Berg Simpson for free now at 303-790-2525. BergSimpson.com. Good lawyers changing lives.
Summer is a time to feel and look your best, but I'm not talking about your tan or abs. Guys, I'm talking about your hair. Restore that bald spot, reverse your receding hairline, or add volume to decades of thinning during Advanced Hair's once yearly summer savings event. Advanced Hair's simple one-day treatment begins to regrow your own natural hair the very next day, and it can even grow for life. Did I mention Advanced Hair even guarantees your new hair will grow? Take advantage of your flexible summer calendar and get the most hair for your dollar during Advanced Hair's best offer ever. The summer sales event is on for a limited time, so schedule your free consultation and get the details today. 720-459-HAIR. One-day treatment, life-changing results with Advanced Hair. Your new hair is guaranteed to grow. Check out the incredible before and afters and get your savings details while still available. That's 720-459-HAIR. or advancedhair.com.
Gebhardt BMW, your trusted family dealership since 1975 in Boulder, has a championship-level lineup ready for you to test drive and take home today. They currently have specials on both the BMW X3 and X5 models. The BMW X3 model is a luxury compact SUV that offers balanced handling and a powertrain variety. The BMW X5 model is a high-performance powerhouse luxury model that offers you a thrilling driving experience. They also have a great pre-owned BMW lineup as well. Schedule your test drive today. Go to GebhardtBMW.com.
Gebhardt BMW, your trusted family dealership since 1975.
Lunch hits different with us. You're locked into KKFN at KKFN HD1 Longmont, Denver. This is Dover and Cecil, brought to you by Wayback Burgers. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
The Green Bay Packers coming up on Friday. The Minnesota Vikings the following Friday. And then, with 1 week in between, we do this stuff for real. So we've been out here for a few weeks. We've talked in the 1 o'clock hour pretty much every day, like, hey, who shined? Who looked good? Who won the day? Cecil, you and I both agree that the offense won the day. Big plays from R.J. Harvey, big plays from Evan Ingram, and then, of course, one Jalen Waddle. Bo Nix throwing the ball to each of those players, so he gets to be included in that as well. But I'll ask you. We'll ask our tribe members that were out here to tell us on the text line as well. Who stood out today? Who shined for you on the final day of Broncos practice? Broncos training camp.
Yeah,
practice.
Broncos training camp is a wrap, and I feel conflicted because I'm excited the camp is done. Swamp ass is a thing, everybody. But also at the same time, I'm a little bit sad because I love watching the Broncos practice because of where they're at as a team, because of the level of competition that you get. You get a level of competition that many other teams around the league don't get because you don't have both sides. There's a lot of one-sided teams where their offense is really strong or their defense is really strong, but not the entire team. I'll think, for example, the Houston Texans. With the Houston Texans, their defense is gold.
Yeah.
And their offense has C.J. Stroud, and who the hell knows? Could be aluminum, could be kind of gold, could be fool's gold. But here at Denver, you have a top-notch offense and a top-notch defense. Let's get it on. And you get to see them go at each other every single day. Iron sharpens iron. And I can only imagine what this team can look like this season. So I've got them at 13 wins again, even though entering the schedule, I insisted I would not pick 13 wins again.
You did say that.
I picked 13 again because that's the way the schedule shapes up. Even with that early season, first 6 weeks are pretty rough. See if the Broncos can be 3-3 after those 6 weeks. I believe they can win 13 games this year, be Super Bowl contenders, and be right back where they were a year ago. But go beyond that. That's the thing. Go the distance. Unfinished business, whatever your T-shirt says, we're all here for it, for the Broncos making that charge at Super Bowl 61.
Yeah, unfinished business, go the distance, whatever it says, we're all here for it. I just like what I saw out of the offense. I really wanted an answer today. I really wanted them to show us they were pissed off about how they looked yesterday. And really the moments leading up to what yesterday was. Yesterday was a big fight. There were 3 different fights out here, and it wasn't the activities of that day that led to each fight. A little something that adds to it, but that thing had been lingering, man. Lingerers. Give them the snickle fritz. They've just been lingering around, and then it amplifies every day. That one extra hit. Benito bumping into Bo 2 different times, and Bo going, hey, we're getting our ass beat. Now you're running into me.
Right.
I'm sick of this nonsense. Let's do something about it. And they went out here and did it today. They responded in the right way. A third-year quarterback rallies the troops, gets his guys together. I heard Zach and Phil saying it yesterday, and I loved the moment of Bo kind of feeling the tension in the air, and I think we all felt that after the few fights. He goes right up to Benito, literally shakes his hand and, like, squashes it in the moment.
Yeah.
Don't let it continue to carry over so that everybody's in their mind and just come out here and play football. And then today the offense went, hey, we squashed it, we called it cool, but let's beat their ass. And then they came out here and did it.
Oh, maybe they did the old okey doke.
Yeah.
Like, hey, handshake, we're good, right?
You do that thing, right? Just fix your hair.
I'm gonna kill you tomorrow, and that's what the Broncos offense did out here, just crushing fools. And it's great to see. It's exactly the type of fight back that you want to see. And I love that moment from Bo Nix pulling Nick Bonito off the pile.
By his legs.
By the leg. Touching my leg. I think it's awesome to see that level of competition and the fun and the excitement that this team has. They know who they are. And I think the biggest thing in football and in life is that statement right there. Who are you? Know who you are.
Who are you?
Know what you have to do, and then go do it. It's thoughts, emotions, and actions. You think it, you feel it, you go do it. The Broncos think they're Super Bowl champions. They act as if they're Super Bowl champions. Now go get that Super Bowl championship, and that's what we're hoping the season ends on Valentine's Day. What a Valentine's Day. If Bo Nix, I mean, we could go, see this, my guy Kiss My Stats right here doing the work.
Yeah.
We could go from we got our franchise to Valentine's Day love fest, love story of the Broncos winning Super Bowl 61 in L.A. I would love to see it.
That'd be pretty nice. Pretty nice to see that.
I think that's all the love story we want, right? When you draft Bo Nix, I mean, chuckleheads over here are saying he's a third-round pick because Todd McShay, whatever. But we are saying Super Bowl.
Bo said it when he answered the phone.
You want to win a Super Bowl?
Yeah.
Like, that's the thing. When you draft Bo Nix, it's okay to dream big, right? I'll do the Jalen Brunson thing. It's okay to think about the best possible outcome. The best possible outcome is multiple Super Bowl championships for Bo Nix. Let's go get the thing. You're in position to do it. And the one thing, you know, there's nothing worse than wasted potential. And we could get real personal. Like, we know some people in life or even in our industry that, like, they just screwed it up.
Yeah.
I'm thinking of one guy in particular. They had all the potential in the world and just absolutely screwed it up. That's not the story you want to tell for Bo Nix. You've got the quarterback. More importantly, brother, you have the fit with Sean Payton. You found the combination to win a Super Bowl. Now your actions must follow that up. You must go win the Super Bowl and then go do it again. Do it as many times as you possibly can because everyone can see it. If you know football, if you don't know football, you repeat Todd McShay and you just say Bo Nix a third-round pick. And it's terrible, by the way. If you know football, you know that this team is a Super Bowl, a prime Super Bowl contender. But I do not want Bo Nix to be like, well, Josh Allen's been so far, where it's just all talk and it's nothing of substance. I don't want Bo Nix, even though I compared him to Jared Goff when he came out of college, I don't want him to be like Jared Goff in terms of always the bridesmaid and never the bride. They can't even get there. Mm-hmm. The Lions can't even get to the damn Super Bowl. At least the Bengals with Joe Burrow, which good luck ever getting back to that. That's never going to happen with the Bengals. But, like, at least they got to the Super Bowl. I don't want the story of Bo Nix to be written and be like, man, they were just right there, but they could never get over the hump. No, don't be Dan Marino. Dan Marino is probably the best passing quarterback of all time. He couldn't run. The Statue of Liberty has a better 40 time than Dan Marino, but like Dan Marino was the most beautiful passes, the prettiest passes that you could ever see thrown on a football field were from Dan Marino with a lightning quick release, kind of a weird little short release, but man, a lightning quick, he'd get it there, he could throw it everywhere, 5,000 yards passing in 1984, dude. And what'd he win? Nothing. I don't want that to be the story of Bo Nix. I want Bo Nix to be a multi-time Super Bowl champion because you can see it. You can see how George Payton, Greg Penner, and Sean Payton have built this team into what could be a dynasty. And when it could be a dynasty, you know what I want? A dynasty. I don't want one. That's the Nuggets are fine with one.
Yeah.
At least that's their actions show you they're fine with one. Don't at me, bro. Okay.
And that's not a dynasty.
The Denver Nuggets action. They could have had a dynasty though, right?
No, yeah, but one in
yeah. But what's their behavior since they got one?
Fat and happy.
We're good.
Yeah.
We're good. That's their behavior is we're good. I don't want the Broncos to ever think like that because they've never thought like that. It's always been about there used to be a mural in that building which will now be gone. And I'm getting a little emotional about that building, dude. But there was a wall, a full wall mural as tall as up to where it says Broncos Park. So a full mural inside by the locker room of Mr. Bolin. And he used to say, I want to be number one at everything. Mm-hmm. The entire wall, big picture of Mr. Bolin, and big words that said, I want to be number one at everything. That's the standard. And I know it's the Walton Penner Group, and my man Greg Penner doing a great job running the show. Come over and say hi, Greg.
Let me get an allowance.
The standard is still that. You want to be the best at everything you can do. They've said it. They have the ownership. They have the GM. They have the head coach. They have the quarterback. The one thing you're missing is the ring. You can't have 4 out of 5 and not get 5, baby. Get that. Now Jaden Daniels mad at me. Get that 5. You've got the ownership. You have the general manager. You have the coach. You have the quarterback. Go get multiple rings for Bo Nix.
They do still have a little love for Mr. B at the stadium, too. You've seen it like the media hallway walk-in thing. There's some Super Bowl love and then some stuff for former owners, too. So cool stuff there. So that's what we saw here today. Again, it was a good day for the offense. Yes, we're done. Wrapping it up after today. No more training camp practices, no more fans. We'll have our crew down here with eyeballs as to what's going on every single day. And, of course, we'll be passing that information along to you. All right, the podium today was Sean Payton. PS2 chatted with the crew over there as well as Evan Ingram. We're going to start to check in with a few of those guys. Was Sean happy about today's practice? Let's find out coming up next.
Back-to-back series wins on the road for the first time in 3 years. The Rockies are swinging the bats. The young guys are showing up, and this team's playing with an edge. Is this what the next chapter of Rockies baseball looks like? Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Cecil Lammy here for my friends Soda Diet and Nutrition.com. Listen, 5 years ago I lost 60 pounds, 60 pounds gone with Soda Diet and Nutrition.com. How? It's because I had a degreed nutritionist that set up a dynamic diet for me that taught me how to eat, what to eat, and when to eat. And having a degreed nutritionist available via text anytime I'm out and about. Listen, because it's a lifestyle. Soda is a lifestyle. It's not a diet. Even though they set you up with a dynamic diet that is custom fit for you as far as your food preferences, as far as your work schedule goes, your ability to exercise, like how much time do you have for that during the day, it's all set up for you. Follow it and love it. It's SodaDietAndNutrition.com. The weight can come off. I always thought I could never lose the weight. I always thought I was too busy. Nothing but excuses. I wish I had never had those excuses, but I did. And I tried all the diet fads, and none of it worked. What worked? Soda. SodaDietNutrition.com. 866-800-SODA. Call them up. 866-800-SODA. And check out their website, SodaDietAndNutrition.com, because SOTA is, say it with me, state of the art.
Hi, I'm Donnie, owner of Fitness Gallery, where we believe there's nothing more important than your health. We've just celebrated our 27th year in business. Thank you for your continued support.
Hey, Broncos country, I'm Terrell Davis. That's why I made the smart move to invest in fitness equipment with Fitness Gallery. It's a game changer. Work out on your schedule from the privacy of your own home.
At Fitness Gallery, we have the nation's lowest prices on the highest quality products that stand the test of time.
Imagine this. No more wasting time in traffic, no more crowded gyms. And here's the touchdown play. Get your family involved. Your health is your ultimate MVP, and I know staying fit is not always easy. Whether it's Rod, Carl, or myself, we shop at Fitness Gallery, and you should too. With the right equipment at home, you can train like a pro whenever it suits you. You never regret buying quality. Fitness Gallery sells commercial-grade equipment for the home. It's simply the best.
Invest in your health and happiness with Fitness Gallery. Visit one of our 7 store locations for a free home gym layout and design today.
Hey, what's up, guys? It's Zach here. If you've listened to me the past few years, you know I love golfing. And the courses I keep playing are Aurora's 5 public courses. Spring Hill is one of the best hidden gems around, perfect for becoming a short game chef. And Saddle Rock, well, the mountain views never get old. Beautiful course conditions, great service, and the restaurants keep me coming back. Book your next tee time or learn more about lessons, leagues, and programs at golfaurora.com. And go ahead and follow them on Instagram at golfaurora.co.
Most camera installers don't offer a guarantee. Vantage does. It's called Capture or it's free. If a Vantage system misses an incident in a zone they identified during your threat zone analysis, they'll refund the entire install. That's the kind of guarantee a company can stand behind, because your security system is designed around your property first, not pulled off a kit shelf. Invest in real security for your home. Call Vantage at 720-366-7759 or visit vssicolorado.com today. Terms and conditions apply.
I'm not one to say I told you so, but I switched to Pure Talk over a year ago, and ever since I've been telling people there's no better wireless company out there. Well, a few months ago, a massive survey was conducted. 123,000 people were asked to rate their wireless carrier in 4 categories: coverage, support, data, and overall value. Well, the results are in. Guess which wireless company was the only wireless company to get 5 stars in every category? Yeah, Pure Talk. 5 stars, every category. To celebrate, Pure Talk is offering the first 3 months of any plan for just $15 a month, including their top-tier unlimited plan. No contract, no commitment, just a very inexpensive way to test drive the only American wireless company with 5 stars in every category. Just dial pound 250, say micro, and Pure Talk's U.S. customer service will take it from there. Again, pound 250 micro. And yes, I told you so.
Is your financial advisor offering you up to a 25% upfront bonus? And are they promising you up to 9% growth per year, all for your retirement income? If not, then you need to come to Trajan Wealth. Hi, I'm Jeff Jr., founder of Trajan Wealth. And if you plan to retire within the next 10 years, don't wait only to find out it's too late. I've seen hardworking folks like you retire only to be required to go back to work, all because their advisor told them guarantees like these were too good to be true. They aren't. That's up to $25,000 upfront or up to $9,000 per year on $100,000, guaranteed for retirement income. Don't keep working when you're supposed to be retired, and don't let any financial advisor tell you it's too good to be true. Unlock your Trajan family office at TrajanWealth.com or call 1-855-TRAJAN-1. That's 1-855-TRAJAN-1.
Annuity guarantees are based on the claims paying ability of the issuing insurance company. DBA in most states has Trajan Wealth Insurance Solutions.
Catch Telestrator Tuesday weekly on Stokely and Evans with Mark Schlereth, where Stink or Stoke dive into the past weekend's games with a coach's eye, using insights into what went right and wrong on critical plays. Telestrator Tuesdays, powered by Colorado Credit Union. Love where you live, love where you bank.
It's Training Camp 2026 Unfinished Business. Here's Dover and Cecil, powered by Denver Roof Pros and Biondino Law Firm.
All right, we're back out here at Broncos Park, powered by Common Spirit. Our final, what are we at, 43 minutes before we're done.
Are you counting down? I know it's the last day of camp, because the last day of school, we do water balloon fights. It was a different time, but we'd do squirt gun fights. Like, we'd carry squirt guns.
Fill them up with something else?
Yeah, no. Just water.
Okay.
But, yeah, so water balloons, any sort of, like, prank. Like, last day of school, we'd
is that when you pop, like, what's it called, senior prank, right? You do senior pranks around that time?
We do pranks all the time. If you left your car unlocked, we'd break a bale of hay in your car. So
awesome.
It's 43 minutes. You're counting down.
It's hot.
Let's do some pranks.
I like pranks. I told you we did
I thought they were doing pranks over there, but no, that's just regular stuff.
Yeah, that's what they call. Never mind.
Yeah, never mind.
We threw crickets. Like, everybody went to, like, a reptile store, and you could buy lizards eat crickets, right? So you could buy a bag of 1,000 crickets for $4. And I'm like, I'll take 5,000 crickets, please. And then you go into the teachers that you didn't like, and you just let crickets go crazy.
Oh, my goodness.
Yeah.
Yeah, you guys were jerks.
So Mr. Mavroganis had about 5,000 of those bad boys up in his 6-hour history
Putting
class.
his business in the streets.
He treated me like dog crap, so he deserves it.
Okay.
I probably deserve some of that, too. You got any good pranks?
I'd imagine you as a kid was quite the handful.
What do you mean? I was very respectful.
Okay. All right. All right. I can only imagine.
Yeah.
I can only imagine.
I'm a better person today, for sure.
That's good.
Yeah.
That's good.
I don't know by how much, but a little bit. I am a better person. Let's get over to the podium. Let's hear a little bit from Sean Payton. We'll talk and hear, Sean, about the good practice today, and we saw it out here, lots of situational drills where the offense looked good. What'd Sean think of them?
A lot of situational work today, end of half, end of game, got to have it, tempo, a lot of different periods. I thought it was good practice, stuff that, shows up in the game regularly.
See, I like that. I think it was that. When we were watching 0-0 over here,
yeah,
and was it 59 seconds or whatever that they put on the clock, that's the end of the half simulation at 0-0 of like, hey, what he's kind of looking at of, we're going to get the ball back. Let's use these 59 seconds to get at least 3 up on the board. Then we come out with our scripted 15.
Now it's
and
10
we put 10 points on in our last 2 possessions while they haven't touched the ball.
Yeah, you want that to be a 10-point swing. So I love the situational football and the fact that Sean Payton's going to practice all this and then make sure that his team is ready for those situations. Do you remember the punt that you could down and then take a field goal, right?
Yeah,
It's a very, very rare instance in the NFL. Sean brings it up like 3 years ago, whatever, in training camp about this weird rule of like you can actually fair catch a punt and kick the field goal from right at that spot. Mm-hmm. It happened to them in a game that they lost against the Chargers, right? So Sean knows all the situations, even the rare ones. That is one of the most rare plays. I think I've seen it, and I'm an old guy here. I've seen it maybe 2 or 3 times in the NFL history of what I've been watching and kind of paying attention to the NFL. It's a very rare instance, and Sean had his guys ready for it. Now, they lost, but he still was prepared in August for a play that in 61 years of Super Bowl history during the regular season, we've seen it like on one hand of a bad woodshop teacher.
He's always prepared. He is always prepared.
Like Jameis Winston.
He's going to say he's like Jameis Winston trainer. He just told us to be prepared.
To be prepared.
And that's exactly what Sean
Somebody
Payton always is.
said, and this was on Twitter, we didn't really do Check Our X today because they were
great
doing
stuff
some
happening.
fun stuff.
Yeah.
Somebody did compare Fernando Mendoza. I don't know if you've seen his recent press conference.
No.
But he's just like, good gosh and golly almighty, guys. And
he's Phillip Rivers now?
Yeah, he's staying away from the strip. So he's, not partaking in some of the
Bring
Las
the
Vegas
strip to you, young man.
festivities. And then someone said he's like a little Latin Jameis Winston.
Wow.
And I was like, we hold Jameis in such high regard. And Fernando Mendoza, I know he's your Indiana guy, but forget him. And there's another word I would use there because he's a Raider. And forget the Raiders, again, another word I would use. So I don't know if he's like a little Latin Jameis Winston. I mean, as the Chicano on the Alex Mateo, Alex and I will vote on this. And we'll let you know if we let Fernando Mendoza be our Latin Jameis Winston.
Now
I'm voting no initially.
I think that's probably the right vote. I'm just Ellison. I don't get a full vote, but I would encourage you guys to vote no originally. All right, so Sean liked what he saw today, situational drills. We liked what we saw into half. How about yesterday? What's Sean calling all the fights that happened yesterday?
Let's call it a tussle.
A tussle? All right.
After I got a chance to watch the film, there were no punches. It was just a tussle.
Just a tussle. No punches, he says. Now, I've got varying reports going on. I heard Zach and Phil saying they saw my dude Justin Jolie throw a punch yesterday.
Yeah.
And Mike McGlinchey throw a little haymaker yesterday. But then here's Sean Payton saying, no punches were thrown. And maybe that's kind of protecting the guys. I'm sure if the punch was thrown on video and it was a rookie and Justin Jolie, they probably got after him pretty good.
Yeah, and I love the fact that yesterday when Mike McGlinchey had a penalty, do you know who missed the rest of the drill? Mike McGlinchey from Davis Webb. Davis Webb has a policy that if you get a penalty, you're out of that drill.
Wow.
So that's why we did see, was it Paucho that filled in?
Yeah.
It was Paucho. After they had the scrum and after there was a penalty on Mike McGlinchey, McGlinchey did not get to finish that drill. So even a guy that's captain level, whether the C's on his chest or not, Mike McGlinchey is the mayor of the locker room, a captain level player was pulled from a drill because he made a mental error. Dude, I love that.
I do too.
I love that. And Davis, by the way, this isn't Sean's call. Sean didn't do this a year ago. This is Davis's policy. Davis has a new policy.
I love that.
Bo Nix could have a penalty, and guess who's not going to be in the rest of the drill?
Damn.
That's Davis Webb's policy, and not asking Sean permission shows another sign how Sean is allowing Davis to kind of, fill his own room with his ideas, his structure, his mantra. And one of those is, if you make a mistake, you will not finish the drill. And I absolutely love that from Davis Webb.
Bo, you're out. Cake Boss, you're in. In comes Sam. That's his name now because I can't say his last name right. He's the Cake Boss.
You can't say Gurr, Alan Gurr.
I just
Alan
don't care
Gurr?
too much to learn it. I'd rather call him Cake Boss.
Not going to be here very long.
Not going to do anything for very long. All right, there's still a few things I want to hear from Sean, including what he said about the back and forth.
It's not that hard. Nain had a job.
With, it's easy.
Some office space.
With the tussle that was. Plus, like I said, PS2 chatted, as did Evan Ingram. We're going to check in with everybody before we're all said and done. But let's continue to hear from Sean. He was asked a bunch of questions about that fight because he didn't meet the media yesterday. So we'll continue to hear what Sean told his players about fisticuffs in the game coming up next.
Stay up to date on the Broncos with our 9 News Broncos insider Mike Kliss. Presented by Fitness Gallery and Monarch Construction and Roofing. Hear the latest from every practice and every game every single week during football season. Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Fellas, what's going on? Josh over here. I got to talk to you about my team over at Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic. It was about 3 years ago when Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic and I decided to partner together, and they got my testosterone levels right. I was getting into my 40s. I had brain fog because I wasn't sleeping throughout the night. I didn't have energy to do my little workouts in the morning so I can eat as much Taco Bell as I want. And worst of all, was my sex drive was going away. Who the heck wants to live without a sex drive? So I took them up on their offer to get my testosterone levels right. They did it, and now I'm here. But what if I wanted to take another step? Well, allow me to introduce you to their 4 body composition programs where they can help you out with TRT like I'm on, with GH peptides. How about NAD Plus or GLP-1s that are all the rage right now, PDAs, and more with their body composition programs. Don't be older. We all want to be modern-day males. You don't want that dad bod. I'm telling you, that's not what you're looking for. You want to be stronger in the gym, sharper at work, better in the bedroom. That's what these body composition programs are all about. So if your T levels are right and you want a little more, call my team today at 720-440-7900 or visit them at RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com. Ask them about their body composition programs and take your body to the next level.
Featured therapies are compounded and have not been evaluated nor approved by the FDA. Provider prescription required. See website for details.
A small roof problem today can become a major expense tomorrow. Colorado's hail, wind, and heavy snow can turn a few missing shingles or a small leak into costly water damage, mold, and even a full roof replacement. Don't wait until it's too late. Trust the experts at Colorado's Best Roofing. They provide honest inspections, dependable repairs, and reliable service to keep your home or business protected. Schedule your free roof inspection today. Visit roofingcolorado.com.
All right, Broncos country, listen up. Philip Lindsay here. And for stress-free summer travel, I chose Hermes Worldwide. Forget the airport chaos. Hermes Worldwide offers comfortable, reliable transportation for your airport transfers and more. They're dependable, they're professional, so you can focus on your vacation. Make your summer travel easy. Give them a call today at 303-577-7600, or you can visit them online at ridehermes.com/DenverSports. Again, that's ridehermes.com/DenverSports to book your next ride today.
Most home sellers get one offer. It's somewhere between lowball and not good enough. Orchard changes that. With Orchard's new Orchard offers, you don't just get one offer. You get multiple cash offers from serious investors all competing for your home. That's right. Make investors compete with Orchard's cash offer marketplace. Here's how it works. You work with an Orchard agent who submits your home to their exclusive network of hundreds of local cash buyers. They come to you with offers. You review them all and pick the best one on your terms. So you don't have to settle on one offer or worry about leaving money on the table. You see every offer side by side. That's how you know you're getting top dollar. Orchard offers means no repairs, no showings, no drawn-out process. Before you accept any offer, see them all first. Get a free home valuation and see your offers today with Orchard Offers. Go to Orchard.com. That's Orchard.com.
Don't care for my local hometown team, ROX Rocks Heating and Air. Don't get fooled by out-of-state private equity corporations that are buying local HVAC companies, offering higher prices, bad service, and shady sales tactics. Don't trust your home to someone out of state when you have the best company right here in town. ROX are experts in local energy rebates and tax credits to save you money only at ROX Rocks Heating and Air. Now play that jingle.
HVAC service, installation, repair. ROX Rocks Heating and Air.
Robbie Dino here at BeatTheDA.com. I've handled over 7,000 cases, 300 trials. Let's face it, divorce is really impactful. You may have a controlling spouse. You may have a violent spouse. You may have been a victim of a domestic violence. You may be wrongfully accused of domestic violence. This all affects parenting rights. And let's face it, the kids are the most important. These are the things that need to be handled. They need to be handled appropriately by someone that's going to protect your kids and protect your rights. Hit me up at BeatTheDA.com, 720-706-5151.
Hi, guys. This is the Rocket Roger Clemens. You don't pitch in the majors for 24 years without feeling it later. Shoulders, elbows, knees. Trust me, pain doesn't retire when you do.
That's baseball legend Roger Clemens.
I tried the ice. I tried rest, PT, nothing really worked. When I heard about QC Kinetics, the concept sounded promising. Non-surgical regenerative treatments that help your body heal itself without surgery. Sign me up, just what I needed, real lasting relief.
Whether you're a former pro, a weekend golfer, or just want to walk around pain-free again,
QC Kinetics uses cutting-edge technology and natural biologics to help restore and repair damaged tissue.
I trusted them with my joints. Now I'm back doing what I love.
Call QC Kinetics today and schedule your free consultation.
Call QC Kinetics, 303-900-8986. That's 303-900-8986. 303-900-8986.
Experience the new $3 Pepper Jack Steak Burrito in Decadent Melty or Crisp Fresca. Limited time at participating stores while supplies last. Prices vary, tax extra.
It's Training Camp 2026, Unfinished Business. Here's Dover and Cecil, powered by Denver Roof Pros and Biondino Law Firm.
You won't believe this, but this used to be Drew Spivak's theme song.
Oh, I believe it.
I know Drew from back in the day when he was a rascal. And now he's all, nice family man.
Yeah.
Settled down. He's calm.
Spending his evenings at Denver Summit Games on a solo mission. He's a different fella these days, Cecil. He is a different fella.
He is, but that song always reminds me of Drew because I remember him out there at the Stampede ladies' night trying to find a dance partner.
The Stampede is where you can do it. You can find him.
That was it was his spot, that's for sure. So
the Electric Cowboy was the Stampede of the North.
Yeah.
Same situation going on up there.
Oh, I love that. Absolutely love that.
Shout out to the Electric Cowboy. If you know the Electric Cowboy, we could probably roll together. All right, we're here.
And Hollywood's legends. If you know Hollywood legends, then we can hang. We've got some things in common.
I've gone to Hollywood Legends several times.
Okay.
I have been asked to leave the facility before entering more times than I actually entered the facility. Because you know what you did in the parking lot?
Oh, yeah.
What everybody did in the parking lot.
That's everybody. That parking lot was its own party.
Yeah.
It was like you go to Hollywood Legends just for the parking lot.
Exactly. The fun was in the parking lot. And then sometimes you got asked to leave early.
The bubbles were inside.
Yeah.
The fun was in the parking lot.
That's against the rules.
For the bubbles. All right, we won't go over it, VJ. We won't go over the rules. All right, let's hear from Sean. Again, going back about the tussle, as Sean calls it. Did he talk with the team? And then he mentioned something. I don't know if this is a rule. I'll lean on you for this.
Okay.
So he's asked if he talks to the team about the tussle, and then mentions that the NFL can step in, and I'm assuming even at practice. Let's hear what he had to say to his team.
No, we covered last night what's new. From an officiating standpoint, this is our first season where they can go to replay in New York and remove a player. So with that being the case, it's going to be hard to be the guy that gets, the first jab. They're going to be able to go to replay and get it right. And so we discussed that. We had examples of shoving and then, the officials just getting bumped. You're ejected. There's, all of it we kind of covered, especially with the replay now being changed, and it'll be the first season we have that.
All right, so he's talking about in-game. New York can go to the replay, and then they'll get a buzz in of like, hey, that dude threw the first. It's always, second player gets caught, and you get the 15-yard penalty. Not this year.
Nope.
They're going to use the eye in the sky.
The first
and
guy.
Let you know who's in trouble, and then you'll be getting kicked out.
And the second guy.
Yeah, both are in trouble.
Everybody, you have to play with. We got to keep our composure. That's what Will Ferrell said. So I'll say the same thing as well, and that's what the Broncos need to do because now New York, if they go to replay, they can see who started it, and they can choose to kick you out. These games are how many one-score games?
13.
11-2 in one-score games. You're going to have a one-score game, and if somebody dummies up, and it doesn't matter who it is, if you make a mistake and you swing, if you're Mike McGlinchey, if you're Justin Jolie, if you're anybody that takes a shot.
Nick Bonito was upset yesterday.
Nick Bonito getting out there, you've got to be careful and maintain your composure or else they will find you, and they will remove you. So there you go.
He went on to talk about that, just about his team having to know what the rules are in fighting, for fighting.
They just need to know how it's going to be officiated. And look, every one of these games, I said to him last night, let me know the game where we're fighting. And then obviously then we're not as concerned about winning that game. And then, I'll kind of measure up the head coach and see where we go. We can all get ejected, but the games are too important.
Whoa.
He said I'll kind of measure up the head coach and see where we're going.
Oh, man.
Okay, new game. How many coaches in the NFL can Sean Payton beat up?
Okay, he can beat up Andy Reid.
No doubt.
Sorry, Andy.
Stick and move, brother.
He can beat up – I think he can beat up Jim Harbaugh. Jim Harbaugh walks like an old man. He walks like there's corn cobs stuck up his butt. But he also walks like an old man in those khakis. And I think, just full disclosure, I know Mike Evans loves his khaki pants, but you're wearing khakis, you're going to, Sean Payton's going to beat your ass. So I love it, man. I want Sean Payton in my corner on a fight.
Can he beat up Joe Brady in Buffalo?
No.
Wow, that was a quick answer.
Joe Brady's a young man.
Ben Johnson in Chicago?
No.
Dang.
Basically, Sean
I'm telling
Payton,
you the players I want him to beat up.
Oh, okay. Sean Payton is basically like the old man in The Wedding Singer.
Yeah.
Where he throws the punch and he's like, I used to be much stronger. That's Sean Payton. I still want him on my side, though. I'm ride or die with Sean Payton.
Clint Kubiak in Las Vegas.
Yes.
Because he's kind of
Clint's
all due respect,
nerd.
he's a nerdy
Clint's
little
a nerd.
guy, right?
Clint's always been a nerd. And, he's a quiet guy. He's a nerdy guy. Probably doesn't like loud noises.
Mm-hmm.
And, of course, Sean lives in the realm of loud noises. So, yeah, Sean Payton's the toughest coach in the AFC West.
As much as I'd love for him to beat up Mike Vrabel, I think those aren't just beach muscles on Mike. I think that's the real deal. I think Sean would have a tough time against Vrabes.
Okay. You think there's a little roid rage there with Vrabel?
There might
or
be
what?
something like that.
Yeah, maybe.
I'm not sure Vrabel's showing his team what his back looks like on a regular basis.
There may be a little back knee there.
Yeah, there might be a little
Talking to Mark Slureth.
Yeah.
Maybe that's used to have
Oh, that's why Sean's popping off, because he's got Schlereth in the corner.
Oh, you always have Schlereth in your corner. You're going to win. You're going to win.
Hank Scorpio.
No.
He gets him, right?
Yeah, McVay gets him.
McVay's pretty strong.
McVay gets him, yeah.
And he's in pretty good shape, too. Yeah. Nick Sirianni.
Done. Sean wins.
Oh, really?
Yes.
He seems to think he can beat up every Philadelphia fan.
Right. That's that fake East Coast toughness. Sean Payton, he's a different cat, man. He's a different cat.
Kyle Shanahan. He's got the power of the mustache rocket right now. This Kyle Shanahan. It's the coolest thing Kyle's ever done in his life.
Power of mustache. Wait, is Dante listening? Because he has a mustache, right?
Dante I kind of like Dante's mustache.
You like Dante's mustache?
Yeah.
Okay.
His sports takes are terrible, but his mustache rips.
Okay. I didn't know he wanted to look like Magnum P.I., but I respect it as a child of the 80s. I'm like, thank you, Dante. He has no idea who Magnum P.I. is, but
he's going to hate
You're exactly right.
Oh, wow. Sean even knows.
That's fine. That's fine. I
love
think
you, Dante.
I think the straight mustache look, you probably look like a porn star or like some sort of like a felon.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. You got to watch out for it. Straight mustache on a guy, you have to have the right look. I don't know.
See, I guess I'm leaning towards porn star for Kyle Shanahan then, because I like the look.
Okay.
Looking clean there. Mike McDonald, can Sean Payton beat up the Super Bowl winning coach?
That would be a little bit tougher. A little bit tougher. He's all charged up on
Sean's
caffeine.
just so old, too. Like, old guys don't fight.
I'll be better.
But
I hope you're better, Coach.
Old guys fight dirty, though.
Yeah.
That's the thing.
He's not beating up Robert Salah. No chance there.
No.
Maybe Dan – I don't know. Dan Quinn's kind of bigger, too.
But he'd have Dan Campbell. Think of all the Peyton coaches that would be on his side. He'd bring Dan Campbell. This is like Game of Thrones, man. He's just rushing at you. He's got Dan Campbell biting kneecaps. So Sean wins everything.
So you got Campbell, Schlereth, a couple of your guys. Then
us, we'd be there. We'd get our size 12 Jordans if we went and fight.
That's how we
with
do
Sean
it.
Payton.
That's how we do it.
Sean, we got your back.
Yeah.
We got your back. I'll tell Patrick. Actually, I'll tell Greg.
Tell Greg, yeah.
I'll tell Greg, yeah.
That's what you should have told. You should have told Greg our shoe size, and he goes in and forces his hand, just like he did with Davis Webb. Boom! Could have had this thing figured out, dude. I'm going to spend the rest of my day thinking about Sean Payton fighting other NFL coaches.
Okay, I love that. And I love that he would have that kind of fun little smoke, right? He's obviously kidding, but I like when Sean Payton shows off that side of his personality.
Someone wrote, Ramathon.com text line, I bet you Sean fights dirty AF. He's got brass knuckles. He's got a little pocket knife going on, right? He might blow some sugar in your face or something like that. He's going to get you going.
Throw sand in your face.
Yeah. Sand. I didn't mean sugar. I meant sand.
Oh, my God. But it's great. I love that he can have fun like this because, it's kind of fun to think, could Sean Payton beat up Kyle Shanahan? By the way, I'm voting for Sean on that one.
Really?
Yeah.
If it got tight and it was like
isn't Kyle still like all stitched up and
if it were like an intense situation where like every moment mattered, Kyle would crumble like a week-old cookie. Because that's what he does. Yeah.
That's all he'd say is 28-3.
Kyle Shanahan crumbles. That's his MO.
Sean Payton would be like, he'll be like a spider monkey, jump on top of him, and like 28-3. Almost said the B word. 28-3. You know what? Beat him down.
Oh, God, I would love to see Sean Payton fight somebody. That would make my whole year.
You know Sean's a scrapper. Mm-hmm. I guarantee in the day, when he's at San Diego State and he's coaching up Marshall Faulk, I guarantee Sean Payton was in some scraps.
The way he talks to people, if someone didn't punch him in the face at some point, I would be very surprised.
The way he parties and the way he talks to people, he's been in multiple fights.
Yeah.
I want Sean Payton on my side.
Yeah. God, I would love to see that.
I would love to see it today.
He'd throw a trident, someone said.
Brick killed a guy.
Sean killed a guy.
You might want to lay low there, Sean.
Oh, dude, this is awesome. Hey, Tribe Leaders, I'm 62 years old. I got in a fight a couple of weeks ago. Proud to say against a younger guy, and I beat his ass.
Yes.
LOL facts.
That's old man game. Now, when you get a little bit older,
I love that.
There's some good things. The smoke crotch is bad. The bathroom breaks are bad. But you also get like old man skill where you're like you have more guile. Mm-hmm. So it's like you can, be a little dirty, whatever, but you're going to win. You're going to win. So I like that our 62-year-old Tribe member won his fight.
I believe him, yo. I don't know why, but I do.
Times. We do believe him.
Exactly.
Tribe wouldn't lie to Tribe. Tribe helps Tribe.
This one's for Killer Bee. See, that's all Sean has to say.
Dude. Oh, it's getting better by the second.
Maybe he has a crossbow.
Oh, my God. I don't want to be the first coach to die from a crossbow.
I'm glad you cleaned that up. I was like, don't say it. Don't say it.
Oh, see, now I'm having fun again. I don't want to leave now. This is outstanding.
Now I'm hot as hell, man. We gotta wrap this thing up. We gotta get out of here because it's hot. Milk was a bad choice.
Pivot.
We're gonna pivot.
We're gonna pivot.
DJ, get us back on track. Let's hear what the plan for Bo is coming up on Friday night's preseason game from Sean next.
2 weeks out, and Colorado's fall camps are heating up. Touchdown! Can Coach Prime's brand new offensive line come together in time for the Buffs to prove the doubters wrong? And in Fort Collins, has anyone separated themselves in CSU's quarterback battle before the Rams open against Wyoming? Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
This is a special alert to all Americans who own a vehicle with less than 200,000 miles with an auto warranty about to expire or with no warranty coverage at all. Due to a decline in the economy, CarShield is announcing a low-cost month-to-month vehicle protection plan that is now available to the public to save any driver out-of-pocket expenses on future auto repairs. Call now to find out how you can pay almost nothing for covered auto repairs. Yes, you heard that correctly. Pay almost nothing for covered auto repairs. An open phone line has been established for all drivers to call for a free quick quote. Call 800-292-4541 now. Drivers who are covered will not have to pay for covered repairs again. This protection plan is at an all-time low. Additionally, drivers who activate this vehicle protection today will also receive free roadside assistance, free towing, and car rental options at no additional cost. Call us for your free quick quote today. 800-292-4541. That's 800-292-4541. What do you have to lose? Call 800-292-4541. Again, 800-292-4541.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
John always listens to his truck. So when his brakes start talking, he goes to AutoZone, where a helpful AutoZoner gets him the right parts. If John has time to put them in, he borrows a kit with Loan-A-Tool. And if he doesn't, he gets a free shop referral. No hassles, just help. Everything you need, nothing you don't.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Deposit required for Loan-A-Tool. Restrictions apply.
If there's one thing you can count on, it's 24/7 protection when you bundle home and auto insurance with Progressive. And if there's two things you can count on, it's your smoke detector battery dying at 3 a.m. Not 3 p.m. on a Saturday when you have nothing going on, but in the middle of the night when you're fast asleep.
Oh, come on!
Get 24/7 protection when you bundle home and auto with Progressive. Just one more thing you can count on. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and third-party insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
Kwiat Diamonds, a legacy of brilliance since 1907.
We're proud at Williams Jewelers of Inglewood to have been chosen as Colorado's exclusive Kwiat diamond jeweler.
From Kwiat's Mine to Shine diamond, the natural diamond cut, polished, and designed just for you.
To Kwiat's red carpet collections of designer jewelry, including American Beauty, Lyric, and Kwiat Star. They're all here.
Kwiat diamond rings and diamond studs, Kwiat diamond bracelets, and Riviera necklaces have long been the toast of Fifth Avenue.
Because Kwiat's whiter, brighter, and larger-looking diamonds cut to the world's highest standards.
I'm Dylan Williams. Shayna and I invite you to come experience the breathtaking beauty of Kwiat diamond jewelry for yourself.
Or the one you love.
For the American beauty in your life.
At Williams Jewelers of Inglewood, Colorado's exclusive Kwiat jeweler.
Where Colorado shines.
Williams Jewelers, we can make diamonds a part of your life.
Williams Jewelers, where Colorado shines.
Colorado, it's time to take our recycling to the next level. That's why Recycle-On Colorado is bringing you more curbside and drop-off service from peaks to prairies. Guidelines as clear as our skies, so you know what goes where. And the price? As free as gawking at Bighorns on I-70. You deserve a recycling system you can count on, like your puffiest winter coat. And we're here to give it to you. Learn more at recycleon.org/Colorado.
Brendan Stokely here from my friends at Roller Auction, leader in Colorado auctions for over 40 years. They conduct over 150 auctions every year, selling tens of thousands of items at the price you set. Auctions are held regularly for Colorado government agencies, and they always have big-ticket items at great prices. That's why I love Roller Auction. And almost all bidding is conducted online in real time, and it's open to the public. Anyone can participate. Check back regularly. New auctions are added weekly. Be the first to know about new auctions available for bidding when you sign up for email notifications. Go to rollerauction.com/thefan.
Catch Telestrator Tuesday weekly on Stokely and Evans with Mark Schlereth, where Stink or Stoke dive into the past weekend's games with a coach's eye, using insights into what went right and wrong on critical plays. Telestrator Tuesdays, powered by Colorado Credit Union. Love where you live, love where you bank.
It's Training Camp 2026, Unfinished Business. Here's Dover and Cecil, powered by Denver Roof Pros and Biondino Law Firm.
Who is it?
Huh. What is it? One more.
Manny Fresh always has the best intros.
Yeah, he does.
T.I. has a song called The Greatest, and it's about him being the greatest, but Manny's playing piano at the beginning of it, and he tells the lady, there's a tip glass on the piano, lady. Put some money in it. Shut your mouth.
What?
Yeah. He uses different words than I just used.
Okay.
But it's pretty good. Pretty good stuff right there. All right, it is our final segment out here at Broncos Park, powered by Common Spirit. We'll be back in studio tomorrow and for the foreseeable future, as preseason game number 2 will happen Friday night. Then they'll wrap it up the following Friday against Minnesota, and then we'll get it on for real after that week. We have yet to see Bo Nix play in a preseason game. That should change this week. Sean was asked about what the plan is for Bo and kind of the rotation and playing time for other players.
Tonight we'll do the rolls, but he'll play. We'll look at the pitch count, maybe similar to last week for him with that, 14 snap count. And when we do that tonight, we go through each phase and who might be the early outs and then who might play a little bit more. A lot of it's based on maybe like last week we had a few linemen out, so we knew we were going to have to go a tick longer. We'll do that tonight.
All right, so hey, you don't have the depth that we praise this team for having, so you're going to ask guys to play a little bit more. He calls it 14. I presented it to you again, and in case you missed it, I'll throw it back at Cecil and the Tribe.
Yeah.
If they have a drive like they did to start, 6 plays, 69 yards, you put 6 points up on the board, come out for the next couple. If they're cooking, let them continue the drive. Maybe they put up another touchdown or a field goal, and that's probably about it. I actually really like the number 14 that Sean threw out.
Well, and if you think about 6 plays for 69, first off, that's nice.
Very nice.
Secondly, most drives are going to be around 7 plays.
Okay.
So essentially you're talking about 2 drives. Most quarters contain 2 drives, so it's like a quarter. Depending on how the game shakes out, and we have to see that. That's the thing about a joint practice. You control what narrative and what plays you want to see. In a preseason game, it's just like, oh, what happened? Now respond to that. So because of that, if you told me Bo Nix is only going to play a quarter, while it may seem a little bit light, that's going to be about 14 plays. And I like that as a plan or a kind of a guidepost for Sean Payton because it's going to be malleable. He's not going to play 14 exactly. Is he going to play 12? Is he going to play 17? What is that number? Sean will figure it out, but it'll be within the flow of the game. How do they look?
I'll tell you what I'm looking for. I'm looking for 2 scoring drives. I obviously want that to be 2 touchdowns, but if it's a touchdown and a field goal, I'm going to be all right with that. If it's 2 field goals, I'm going to go, hey, look, they scored on 2 drives, but you're obviously looking for more out of that.
Yeah.
But I don't want to come to work on Monday and go, hey, I saw Bo for the first time. He led 2 scoring drives. Let's talk about how good he has to be. We're not going to fake it like that.
Yeah, no drama farming here. But for me, it's like go out and look good. Look like how well you look today, honestly, on the most dominant day from the Broncos offense. As Bo Nix was bad yesterday, and he was brilliant today. So good way to bounce back for Bo. Good way to take this, the tussle? Right? Is that what Sean said?
That's what Sean called it.
Tussle.
It's a tussle.
He's a tussle. And, Sean Payton in a fight. I'm still fascinated by that. But
I want to think about it all day.
Taking these tussles and then taking that energy and using it to propel yourself to really good play today, it's exactly what Bo Nix did, and it's what we encourage to do as you continue going forward. This is a type of attitude and energy you're going to have. Not everything's going to go right, right? Think of that Jacksonville game. Jacksonville kicked your ass. Jacksonville had their way with you, the Jaguars. But the Jaguars are a dangerous team, and Liam Cohen, as you've mentioned, is a good coach.
Great coach.
And Trevor Lawrence, those guys playing top ball right there. Parker Washington, leave your fantasy drafts with Parker Washington. Anyway, like you have a situation where it's not going to go right. How do you respond? Not everything is lined up. There's not a red carpet lined up for you. How do you respond? What kind of player are you? When the chips are down, it's almost like what kind of a man are you? Like you're going to find out when the chips are down. When things are going good, everybody's in a great mood.
Yeah, exactly.
What about when things are going bad?
I mean, you think about what last year. Last year you go, man, they won 14 games, hosted the AFC Championship. Week to week, how much we're dissecting and going, that wasn't good enough. You got to be better there.
Do you know how many weak-ass teams would have lost those 2 games by the last-second field goal and the block field goal, last-second whatever? Like, they would have lost those close games and collapsed.
Yeah, exactly.
Because they were barely there. The Broncos are damn good, and they know that. They need to respond as such. They need to react as such, and that's how Sean Payton has this team coached up. They know they're good. And when you know you're good, like straight up know it, you know that if you play your style of football, you're going to win a lot of games.
Sean was also asked, now I think we're going to know the answer here based off what Stidham did in the game and what Sam has yet to do, which is separate himself. But Sean was asked, what is the backup quarterback plan for Friday night against Green Bay?
We haven't met on that. We'll get all of them in.
We'll get all of them in. So they're all going to play.
Okay.
If Bo's going to give you that quarter that you're talking about, how do they split up the next 3? It's probably Stiddy second and third, and then Sam gets to try to clean it up in the fourth.
Or Stiddy for you don't need to see any more of Jarrett Stidham. Like Jarrett Stidham.
So Sam would probably play the entire
Sam would
third
play
game.
the half, and he'd play most of the third game.
Okay.
You might do a quarter for Stidham in the third game, and then 3 quarters for Ellinger. I think Ellinger right now gets a half. He gets a half against Green Bay, and that's fair. Let Jarrett Stidham play, because is another quarter of preseason play going to make Jarrett Stidham better? No. Is there anything that Jarrett Stidham has shown that we're like, want to see a little bit more? No. Jarrett Stidham is either the same as he was last year or he's worse. And honestly, I could make the argument that he's worse. And because of that, I don't need to see more Jarrett Stidham. And it's not that I hate Jarrett Stidham or the Tribe of Hate or whatever the morning show wants to talk about. It's merely the fact of I already know who Jarrett Stidham is. There was a few years ago, before Bo was drafted, you remember at the owners' meetings when I was allowed to travel there and I got to had breakfast with Sean Payton, right? My question to him was about Jarrett Stidham because they had not yet drafted Bo. Remember, he gave me the JJ thing. So I was we broke him. He admitted he loves JJ. So in that same answer, that same breakfast with Sean Payton, I asked him, like, hey, when do you know? Because with Jarrett Stidham, like, do you know who he is or is it a little more? And he's like, no, we need a little more. That was 3 years ago. I am very positive the answer today is like, we know. We know who Jarrett Stidham is. We know what his ceiling is. We know what his floor is. You're just kind of hoping he's a little bit higher than the floor and a little bit the ceiling's low. You're hoping that he's closer to the ceiling, and you're hoping that Sean Payton's system, much like a Shanahan system, gets the very most out of your quarterback. Listen, Brock Purdy is a fine quarterback, but Kyle Shanahan made him better than perhaps he is. Jarrett Stidham is, Jarrett Stidham. Sean Payton's system should get the best of whatever that is from Jarrett Stidham. It's not great, Bob, but it's at least the best of what he can be.
Alex, let's skip one here. I want to hear Sean talk about Jalen Waddle a little bit here. He was asked today about Jalen Waddle and the unique element that Jalen has in his game that he now brings to the Broncos.
Yeah, I think so. I think he's pretty good. He's real good after the catch. He's good at separating. You saw a double move today. He's gradually getting to where, I don't want to say 100%, but, you're always mindful with someone with his explosion that you don't re-aggravate, his initial injury, but he's doing good.
that's something else. He talks about his ability after the play. We haven't even really seen a ton of that. Day one, he runs a route, hits the brakes, turns the jets back on, and that's a getaway speed that Sean's talking about. Today, his big play is ran a beautiful route, created a ton of separation. Bo just had to hit him, and he absolutely did that. But you think about that. I know everybody gets sick of the dink and dunks and the screens that were there. Promise you that stuff's not going away. Now you just have more opportunity from those plays because of guys like RJ taking another step and then the addition of Jalen Waddle. If you're getting Jalen Waddle out in space and he's got one man to beat, see you freaking later. He's gone.
Yeah, and that's the element that really the danger, other than Marvin Mims, you didn't really have last year. Troy Franklin can get down the field, but we didn't really see that as much as possible. Courts, that's not his game. Pat Bryant, that's not his game. RJ was just a kid kind of learning. RJ Harvey is one of those, like, get him the ball, he can score from anywhere. Jalen Waddle is that, times 10. So it's good to have that element to this offense because it makes them even more dangerous. Your Broncos defense is already incredibly dangerous. Like, you are giving ulcers out there to Andy Reid right now. Might be other stuff, but like Andy Reid is getting ulcers from trying to think about how do you piece together the Vance Joseph defense? How do you fight against VJ? How do you best come up with the scheme, the plan, the play, the sequencing to really get after Vance Joseph in this defense? Now offensively, you have that as well. So get your Pepto ready if you're facing the Denver Broncos because you've got to worry about Vance Joseph, and you definitely have to worry about Jalen Waddle in this Sean Payton offense.
Sean was asking, we saw this today to end the drill. Offense needed to get a field goal down. They couldn't spike the ball in time. One, R.J. Harvey didn't go out of bounds. Cortland didn't get there in time. And Sean was asked about that, how they're working on the getting ready to spike the ball late in practice and how much the referees have to do with it out here.
Look, it's twofold. Everyone's fast and still. That umpire just needs to touch it. And so the traffic for him, that guard, his ability to get to that ball and get out, it'll be good film to look at. Now, we have a different crew here. We got to be careful defensively. We don't get caught they'll whistle delay in a heartbeat. So I'm anxious to watch the film, but there's that cutoff with the clock and then the yards. Sometimes it's impossible, but that was a down, and then it's a sprint, get set. How fast can we do that and get the ball on the ground?
And look, again, they're doing it on the far field. From our perspective, it's Sutton got down, put his hand up in the air. That's the signal for the ref to come over and get it. But it's offensive linemen. It's the bigger guys trying to get back, and they just didn't get in time. And because the referee didn't touch the ball at the right time, Cortland didn't put it out in front, he's also running back to try to get to the backside of the play where he's supposed to be. And they were off by about 3 seconds.
Oh, yeah. They have been much, much tighter in terms of that sort of let's spike the ball, let's clock the ball. They've been very tight with that. They weren't today.
No, they weren't.
And it's a constant reminder that even if you're good at something, you need to continue practicing that so that you stay good. And the Broncos were not good at that today, and hopefully they learned a powerful lesson that they can take forward.
Because they had actually done good. You brought it out. Was
Sutton
it the first week?
Yeah, Sutton
was great
and he gets
at
everybody down, and they're right there.
Yeah.
Sutton is on the money. And then today, for whatever reason, with the Ben Powers thing, it's did
Ben
Ben get in the way? Did the ref not? There's a lot of moving parts, literally.
Well, because that was the other thing, too. If you didn't hear us in the real time, Bo immediately goes over to talk to Sutton, and then you pointed out, oh, wow, Ben Powers is over there, a part of the conversation, too.
Yeah, Ben Powers is over there as well, so what does that mean? And, how can they clean that up? The Broncos, I have full faith that they're going to do that. And reflecting on today, again, thinking about that building being gone, thinking about all the time out here and what we're going to see at Broncos Park powered by Common Spirit.
You're going to get 2-minute crunch zone going on? Get a little crunchy here in the last 2 minutes?
Yeah, let's get crunchy,
all
man.
Right.
Let's get crunchy because that building had so much of the past in it, and now it's all about the future. It's about the future of Bo Nix. It's about the future with Sean Payton. It's about going to get 3 Lombardis were gathered in that building. Go get more. The trophy display was there, and I know they opened the building after Super Bowl 32 and 33, but there were 3 Lombardis in this building. Wouldn't 3 Lombardis with Bo Nix look really good over there in that building?
Mm-hmm. Get a little 6-pack of Lombardis.
I'll be greedy because, basically Jalen Brunson taught me. I want the Broncos to three-peat so that Pat Riley can get all his money, and that they will be the first team to ever do that. So I really believe the Broncos would have done it with John Elway if he'd have come back. And had they won in 96, they might have three-peated in 31, 32, 33, which means Brett Favre doesn't have a Super Bowl. And then if he comes back, that might have been Super Bowl 34 against the Rams. And I think if they would have had just Bubby until like November and then Elway comes back, I'm back.
Can that Broncos defense slow down the greatest show on turf?
Exactly. A three-peat's never been done in Super Bowl history. I would love Bo Nix and the Broncos to be the first to do that. Is that crazy? Is that crunchy? Whatever. I don't care. I'm crazy and crunchy all at the same time. It's what you get. It's the Dover and Cecil experience.
Yeah. You know what that building was for me? Of like, holy crap, I did it. I got a credential for the Broncos? That's what it was for me. Like, damn. I'm in here with the rest of these fools that I used to listen to on the radio.
Mm-hmm.
And at the time, like, John Elway was there. And I'm like,
yeah,
I'm next to John Elway. That's what it was for me.
Yeah.
Pretty crazy stuff.
It's a lot of memories in that building.
Mm-hmm.
It'll be sad to see it go, but what a great time. The Broncos rolled out the red carpet for us, and we appreciate that. We know that, we are the station that the people listen to for the Broncos. We know that we can get a little cantankerous at times. We know that we don't have to carry the water for the Broncos, which they don't really like. But they've done a good job with us. So I appreciate all the PR staff and everyone out here helping us out.
Yep, it's been a nice few weeks, and now we do this thing for real in a couple of weeks. It's KKFN and KKFN HD1 Longmont, Denver, plus our friends up at KARS FM in Laramie. What up with it? 102.9. Dover and Cecil is brought to you by our friends over at Wayback Burgers. I could crush a vanilla shake right now. We're going to get out of the way. Let's figure out what the drive learned on the last day of camp. Zach By and Philip Lindsay take over right now.
All right, thank you very much, Josh. Dover and Cecil Lammy anchoring our Broncos training camp coverage just a few feet off of the field. And just like that, training camp for the fans and a lot of the media, and certainly live broadcasting from there, has come to a close today. And it's just crazy how quick this period of time goes. And, I'm proud that we, we're a show that leans into the work.
Oh, yeah.
There's a lot of hosts in our market, and there's quite a bit of them that talk about training camp on a day-to-day basis, but they're not at practice.
How can you do that, though, ZB?
It's just you just listen to what other people observe and regurgitate it for yourself. And I think we might have missed one practice this year, and it's just been an absolute blast coming right in here at 2:00 and relaying our observations in prior to one of the more important seasons in recent Broncos memory going into it.
ZB, the listeners deserve to be able to be told the truth, right? And in order to do that, you have to be out there every single day. You have to be out there taking detailed notes, talking to people like we always do, all right, so that we can come in here and just be real with everybody. And we're never going to sit here and change a narrative. Like, if it's real and it's out there, man.
That's all.
If Riley Moss is having a great camp, my man is having a great camp. If Pat Bryant is winning the number 3 receiver battle, he's winning that battle. We are never going to sit here and just say something just to say it, ZB. And that's why I'm proud of us. I'm proud of you. I'm proud of myself that we go out there. We always have a great game plan.
Yep.
And we always go out there having fun, never complain, and just watching football. We get to watch football and react to sports. That's our job, baby.
It's pretty cool, man.
4 hours.
And I've always said, if you have a dream job, you should act like it. Right? So
Yeah.
I'll never take it for granted. This is my 10th training camp. I might have missed 10 practices in 10 years
Getting
combined.
long in the tooth right there. Huh?
No doubt. I mean, no doubt. I came my 30th birthday party was a going away party, and I'm going to be 40 soon, and so the years are stacking up, and just so thankful and appreciative to get to do this job, and somehow, some way, another training camp in the books. It's nuts. It's nuts. We are going to have a guest here. All right, at 2:15, very rare when we would have a guest at 2:15.
Yeah.
We don't have a guest that early in the show. We typically don't have a guest in the first hour of the show.
But it's important, ZB.
It's important because we're working with someone else's schedule, and with everything going on with the stadium and the complications that have sort of sprung up here, and if not sprung up, other complications just persisting, we are going to talk with Councilwoman Jamie Torres, who it is her district, the current stadium site. It is her district, the Burnham Yard site. What's going on? What's happening here? So we will ask Councilwoman Jamie Torres some of those questions here at 2:15. You are not going to want to miss that. But before we get to that, let's just talk about practice. What was your takeaways today?
Well, one, there was not a sugar day. I was under the impression, I'm like, hey, man, the guys hit it hard yesterday. There was fights. It was physical. I mean, there was a couple times where you have York Torian York hitting on Joe Lee like it's a real football game. So I said, okay, like tomorrow Sean's going to be softer on them and give them a break because they got the preseason coming up on a Friday. That was not the case. They were out there. Now, it wasn't as physical, as aggressive as yesterday, but those guys were out there in full pads. They were competing. They were moving around, inside drill, one-on-ones, you name it. They were getting after it, ZB. And I think today, now, I separated myself from you and DG. You guys pissed me off. I said, you know what? I'm separating myself. I'm going over here. I'm pouting. And I'm going to leave you guys on the other side.
Yeah, you did. You didn't watch practice with us today.
No. You didn't watch practice with me. You guys didn't watch practice with me. I thought we were a team, dude.
Oh, we're splintering.
I thought we had a code.
We're splintering.
Bros before, you know what?
It was only bros. It was only bros.
But watching practice today, I look at it as both sides of the ball, we're getting after it.
Yeah, definitely.
I'm not going to sit here and say the offense won. I'm not going to sit here and say the defense won.
I like this.
You know, I think it was, and I said this one time, I think at the beginning of the year, I think it was a draw. Like, honestly, I couldn't sit here today and tell you, like, hey, defense dominated, or they barely won. No, because just as the offense started to heat up, the defense would make a big-time play.
Totally.
And then they would come back and make another play. And it may not be some of the starters. Maybe it's a couple guys, fringe players or guys, they're going to play some significant amount of some snaps this year that finally turn the corner. You know, I'm talking about maybe someone like Big Q Robinson.
Sure.
Okay, I'm seeing York out there getting some reps with the twos because they're kind of, you know, soft at the position or they don't have as many linebackers at the position. Red Murdoch's another guy. I was really keyed in on him, ZB, and seeing what he was doing. And you're right. Vance Joseph is right. Like, he was the one calling the plays, making sure everybody was aligned right. It was good to see things like that, Z. But when I was out there at practice, I just enjoyed a good old-fashioned competitive period.
You know, I oftentimes through the years have gone to the boxing analogy.
Yeah.
It came down to the judges' scorecards, you know, and, you know, it was probably 2-1, you know, in one direction or another.
So who won then, Z?
The one thing that I'll say is, yes, it was even. And it's been more even here this camp than in recent years, certainly. Although
No
the
doubt.
defense, it's abundantly clear it's still the strength. It's been more even. But the one area that has persisted day after day after day when it comes to the defense getting the best of the offense is at the end of practice when they go to some of these scenarios and they put time on the clock and you have to legitimately move the ball. And it's like probably the closest representation to actual NFL football on Sundays.
It's like a 2-minute drill, right? 2 minutes left. At the end of the game, you got to win the game. Maybe you have one timeout left. All right, they're up by 6, so if you score a touchdown and get an extra point, you win the game. Like, you're in those type of situational football that you need to be in.
Yeah, and you know, we were talking with some friends out there, and we're like, okay, at the end of practice in these scenarios, if you remember, it was the first week of camp, the offense had a drive in that period when they went down and scored.
I remember.
And it was like, whoa, that was incredible, and it was right at the start of camp. Since then, when they go to those live periods and it's move the ball, they literally put time and score on the clock. The defense has really gotten the best of the offense almost every single time. I don't know how much to look into that, but I thought it was just important to mention because when we're talking about winners and losers, we're not just talking about that because there's another hour of live team periods. But I did think it was noteworthy to mention that whenever they do those scenarios, man, the defense buckles down.
Z, that's big time, though. That's the money downs, right? If
Sure.
you're Bo Nix, you have to be able to complete passes and move the ball for a game-winning touchdown, whether you have to put it in the end zone by throwing it or running it or setting up for a game-winning field goal. You must be able to execute that. That's how you get paid the big bucks.
Sure.
This is why we get scared when someone like Josh Allen has 2 minutes left in the game and he has the ball. We're saying that's too much time on the clock. Tom Brady used to be that way.
Of
Patrick
course.
Mahomes.
Of course.
And so this is why you do these situations. And you are right. The defense has been on top most of the time. And the reason for that, I believe, when they first started this, there was a lot of times where it seemed like the defense did not communicate with each other. They were doing a lot of zone, right? They've been working on a lot of zone. They're doing it in preseason games as well. So when you first start to do it, it's new to you. When all you do is man, and now you're trying to change philosophies or change certain things at certain times,
Sure.
It takes time. But now they're starting to understand it, right? The defense, the starting D is starting to understand that, hey, if we communicate, if we drop back deeper and we're in our zones, we'll be able to play this and we'll be able to get the turnovers, and that's exactly what's happening now. The defense is starting to get comfortable, and now for Bo Nix, who has struggled in zone, this is his time to be able to work on, hey, what do I need to do when they go zone? Because a lot of teams in 2-minute drill, that's exactly what they're going to do. They're not going to play man. They're not going to mess around and get a penalty because somebody has to play man-to-man coverage. They're going to drop everybody back, keep the quarterback in front of them, and try to force that quarterback to read these zones.
There's a lot more takeaways from today's practice. I think we saw our first legitimate and meaningful Jalen Waddle sighting. We'll talk about how that looked and how it felt, and so many other observations and takeaways from, for a lot of folks, the final training camp day of the 2026 summer. But before we get into that, we're going to take a quick time out. What is happening with the Denver Broncos stadium? What is the largest hurdle still in the way for this becoming an official thing? We will talk with Councilwoman Jamie Torres. It's her district, and hit her with some of these questions coming up next.
Summer's almost over.
Won't be long till summertime is
So where does Payton Watson end up? Does he take Denver's $70 million and run it back? Does a sign and trade send him to